In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda. Welcome to the Nithyananda Yoga session at the Brahma Muhurta. With the divine grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, let us begin the yoga session today with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We'll now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Please chant the Shiva Mula Mantra internally as we repeat it out loud for you. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 We'll now perform the Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth and the hands. Please take the Panchapatra Mudrini, and with your right hand in the Gokala Mudra, please take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Rinse your right hand, and then with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left. Om Hamridayaya Namaha. Rinse your right hand once more. With the index, middle and ring finger of the right hand, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Rinse your right hand again. With the index finger and thumb of the right hand joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Rinse your right hand again. Now, with the little finger and thumb of the right hand joined together, touch your navel, right chest, left chest, and then with all the tips of your fingers, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest. Rinse your right hand once last time. Now, we'll be chanting the Sankalpa Mantra. Take the conscious resolution now to manifest the ultimate Paramashiva through this Abhyasa of Nithyananda Yoga. Clasp your right hand in your left hand. Keep both your hands on your right thigh. We will now begin chanting the Sankalpa Mantra. Mamopatta samasta duritakshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshadidame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshे Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakhabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shistyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasu Nama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwar Rito Tulamase Shukla Pakshe Shashtyam Shubhatito Mangalavasari Uktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatito Shri KAILASA Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Kumasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Shrimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Muktamaya Chaturashriyana Giyamana Chitra Chamara Shri Chunnaka Haladi Samasta Virada Valyalankuda ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमतकल भगेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शवन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रैस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुविक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्य नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोंच गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्री लश्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़ात्रिक योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अभौ स्पृश्य rinse your right hand one last time and keep your Panchapatra Mudrini safely aside.
Nithyananda, everybody. Welcome to another Brahma Muhurta authentic yoga practice exploring Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Today is the Pratama Vinyasa Krama sequence still. And as most mornings, let's all begin by standing up, coming to a tall standing position. If you've made it here so far this morning during Brahma Muhurta, whether you're joining us live on YouTube or here in Zoom, welcome. Nicely done. Let's begin this beautiful day by making some big circles with our neck. Nice, long, slow movements, rotating the head all the way around the body. You can start in a clockwise direction, counterclockwise, whichever way you naturally began. And as you do so, just make sure that you're reaching your head. So you're reaching the crown of your head towards the direction that you're rotating. So if my forehead is pointing down, try and reach your head downwards. And if I'm to the side, I'm reaching my head to the side as well. And then let's stop and go in the opposite direction. Again, nice and slow. Take care of the neck. Very fragile part of the body as we're slowly trying to wake ourselves up here. I don't know about you, but when I wake up in the morning, my body isn't necessarily ready to go 100%. So waking yourself up slowly, inch by inch as we go through this process. And then from there, we could stop and bring your head to a neutral position. Just turn it all the way to the right, and then turn it all the way to the left, reaching your head as far over to the side as possible. And we'll go back and forth just a couple more times. Good. And then come to a neutral position. Bring your head tilted down. Bring the forehead towards the ground. Just using the own strength of your neck and tilt it back up. Bringing the chin towards the ceiling. And then back down. And this time you can place your hand behind your head if you'd like. Put a little gentle pressure there. And then release and bring your head and raise the forehead up towards the ceiling. You want to just press underneath your chin or leave your hand on top of your forehead and press down from that direction or press up from the chin. Good, nicely done. Okay, from here, let's move down to our shoulders. We're just going to make some big, nice rotations in your arms. You start nice and wide, go a little bit slow, and then we're going to slowly pick it up a little bit. And then as you pick up the speed, try and tighten that circle a little bit. As you go faster and faster, your circles become smaller and smaller. So you keep your shoulders more engaged throughout this process, and then keep it nice and tight. And then reverse tight. Go in the opposite direction now. Then a little bigger. And a little bigger, and then nice and big again. Okay, and from here we're going to rotate going opposite directions up and down. And then back and forth across the chest. And then we're going to try waking up our brain a little bit here. We're going to start from the top position and rotate your hands in the opposite directions. Nicely done. And if you're able to, pick up the speed just a tiny bit. Good. And let's try with the opposite directions now. So the easiest way to start is both at the top, and then just reach one behind, one in front, and then to your sides, one behind, one in front, and then back to the starting position. And just break it down, and then see if you can slowly pick up that speed again. Nicely done. All right. From there, let's just open up our chest and our spine, and you can move side to side, the feet planted. You want to spread your feet out a little bit for better stability, but go through this nice and slow. If you have lower back pain, something very to take a lot of care of here is making sure that you're not over twisting right away. We are trying to warm our body up, so just trying to bring some blood into the areas that haven't been moving for a while. All been laying stationary, whether on your back or your side. Not a whole lot of blood flowing through there. Just twisting side to side is going to be helpful right now. And if you want to increase that twist at the very end with a little bit of an extra pulse, feel free to do so. Okay, and from there, let's open up our hips. Just nice big circles. Try and keep your balance if you lose it there somehow. Nice big wide circles. And again, reaching as far as you can in whatever direction you're going to. So if you're going to the back, reach your hips behind you. Just start to feel that in your hamstring as you go to the front, reach forward in front of you so you feel that in your hip flexors. So reaching all the way around you. And we'll go in the opposite direction. And again, you feel your body. As we go through this process, really try and keep your awareness internally. You notice the mind starts to grasp a hold of you and you get into a zone of thinking. Just try and bring yourself back to your body and see what you're feeling. Give yourself this opportunity to make sure you're alive, you're awake, and you're aware of where your body is at today. Good. From here, let's bring our feet together and slightly bend your knees. You can place your hands on top of your knees and we'll make some circles. You can start nice and tight and then open them up with larger and larger circles. Try and keep a deeper squat as you go through that movement as well. Let the blood start flowing down through the legs. And then we'll stop and go in the opposite direction. And again, you're rotating from a small circle to a big circle. Feel it out. There's no proper way to do this other than seeing what your body needs right now. Good. And then we'll come to a standing position. From here, let's open up our ankles. Nice big rotations. Finding balance on one foot. Nice big circles with the foot. Again, if you start to find that you're losing balance a little bit, just bring your gaze to a single point, single dristy point, and then rotate in the opposite direction. Good, and we'll switch sides, finding balance on the opposite foot. And then rotating in the opposite direction. Good. Now let's take a freestyle moment here. So if you want to open up your chest a little bit more right now, feel free to do so. Actually, maybe that's one thing we forgot, our wrists, so we'll do that first. So first, let's bring our hands together. You can press your palms together and press the fingertips. And then you could do that with one hand, holding the fingertips of one hand. The fingertips are pointed towards the ceiling. And then pull those fingers down. So you're working the back of the hand. For me, one of my stiffest areas every day is actually my hands and wrists. So when I said, let's do a freestyle, the first thing I went to is my hands. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I forgot to open up my wrists now. So, okay, let's do the same thing on the opposite hand. Pressing the fingertips back, opening the fingers up towards the ceiling. And then the back of the hand, pulling it down. Doing that nice and gently. And then interlace your fingers. And almost massage your fingers. And then make nice circular rotations with the fingers interlaced. Squeezing your hands together. Squeezing the fingers together. And then making fists with your hands. And then extending the fingers. Fists and extending. We are going to be performing some hand balances today, so make sure that your wrists are warmed up. You want to make some circles now. And then rotate in the opposite direction. Good. Okay. So from here, we're going to move into our skeleton dance. So while we are performing this, again, just a reminder, two things we're focusing on. Your eyes can be open or closed. Just make sure that your surroundings are safe and you don't need to worry about falling over or making contact with anybody. But two things you're focusing on: visualizing yourself as nothing but bones. So see the bones within your body. Forget about the flesh and all the other elements of your physical body. Bring the visualization to the bones. And then from there, we're just focusing on shaking the body intensely. So chaotic movements, trying to avoid patterns, trying to avoid dancing. You're really trying to shake out an absolute chaos in that there's no pattern to the movement at all. Okay? So with that, we'll start to begin with slow movements, and whatever that means for your body right away, just start shaking and whatever comes to your awareness. A lot of times for me, again, I just find that I naturally try and start shaking whatever feels stiff. If you want to spend a little time in a certain area, nothing wrong with that. But again, we are trying to maintain chaotic movements as well. Okay, and then we'll slowly start to pick it up a little bit more. And then as the music starts to come on, really start to intensify that chaotic shaking movement. And remember to hold on to that visualization that you're a skeleton structure. Good. Shake, shake, shake. There you go. Keep going. Keep going. Avoid slowing down the intensity. Start to pick up the intensity. Last few moments here, so start to intensify it a little more and more. Yeah, we'll go for another 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Nicely done. So keeping your eyes closed now, if you had them open before, you can close them. If you want to quickly adjust your yoga mat, you can do that. But then come to a standing position, closing your eyes, and we're trying to tune in now to our body. So take a deep inhalation through the nose, catch your breath. Nice long, deep exhalation, sighs out of the mouth. So breathing at your own pace right now. Start to try and calm the heart rate, calm the breathing pattern, and simultaneously unclutch and relax the body. Bring your awareness within. Just notice the vibration. Notice the energy flowing through you. So I'm just talking to us about generating our own energy. We've just generated energy through this movement. Feel that energy vibrating, pulsing within you, and know that you've got the energy within you today to explore these next sequences of authentic yoga asanas. Your heart rate and breathing hasn't quite settled down. Take another deep in, long exhalation through the nose. Nice long, deep sigh out of the mouth. And again, bring your awareness within. Just start to tune into your own body. We've got a fun day today. We've got some hand balances we're going to be working on. Got an inversion. Going to work on some flexibility in our lower body to end the practice. So we've got a lot of dynamic movements, challenging postures, and some of those quote unquote skill postures where a lot of us like to be able to perform and like to master. So before we come down to our yoga mat, just again, remind yourself of that sankalpa we created this morning, that we're here to manifest our ultimate. And so what that means is, as we go through each asana, try and perfect it wherever you're at. Okay? Perfection doesn't necessarily mean perfect alignment. It could mean perfect attention to all the details. It could mean perfect attention to just doing the best that you can. Okay? So we're finding ways to make what was once impossible for you the possible today. Okay, so checking in, reminding ourselves of that sankalpa. Let's open up our eyes and let's come down to a kneeling position, and we'll begin the Sakala Vinyasa Krama sequence for today. So from our knees, we are going to be resting into Mandukasana, visualizing ourselves as a frog here. Okay, and so a nice simple posture. As we begin this yoga practice, let's bring our awareness and remind ourselves the power of the breath. Okay, we're performing Sahaja Kumbhaka today in this position. So Sahaja Kumbhaka, natural, deep inhalation, natural, nice long exhalation, but you want to hold your breath. Okay, every pranayama within the sequence is a Kumbhaka, meaning holding the breath. So hold the breath comfortably here as we're seated in this natural position. Okay, your hands are on top of your knees. Try and keep your spine elongated and tall. Gently lift your gaze towards your third eye, and then seal your perineal floor. So almost like you got to go to the bathroom, but you're sealing that off. That's what we mean when we say the perineal floor in what is known as Mula Bandha. Okay. This part of the sequence, the japa is Sadashivoham, rotating in the throat center. Okay, and so we're going to inhale through the nose, hold your breath, make sure the perineal floor is sealed, lift your tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Manduki Mudra, so you're a frog here. And with this visualization of a frog, as you hold your breath, is you're extending that long tongue of yours back towards the back of the mouth to try and catch this nectar of immortality, the Amrita, flowing down from the Sahasrara chakra. And what happens is this nectar is always dripping from the crown center, and you're trying to catch it from going down into the fire, into the Agni, which is at the navel center. And so we want to preserve that nectar. So hold on to that visualization. You have this golden nectar dripping down from that 1,000-petaled lotus Sahasrara chakra, and your frog tongue, so long and so talented, is able to reach out and capture that nectar and retain it within you. And again, this nectar is the nectar of immortality. So you're holding on to this visualization that you're becoming immortal in this position. Okay? So eyes are gazed up towards the third eye. You can keep them open or closed, whatever helps you hold on to this visualization as you're here in Mandukasana. And again, the tendency is to start to arch your back and sink your shoulders down. Keep that chest nice and proud, nice and tall, almost lifting it up and pushing it forward. And that should also help you engage your Mula Bandha as well. So sit here powerfully, tall, strong. Know that you're becoming immortal, holding on to that visualization that you are a frog, catching the nectar of immortality. With the tongue pressed up against the roof of the mouth, Sadashivoham rotating in the throat center. This is Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्कृते जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मन्दुकासनम्.
Nicely done. So slowly releasing from this visualization, and if you want to relax your knees a little bit, you can. We're moving into Utthana Bandukasana, which is basically the same setup with the knees and the feet flat behind you. In this posture, pretty much the same thing is happening. We're going to be focusing on intensifying through the bandhas. So we're going to be engaging Uddiyana Bandha. And I'll show a side profile view real quick. Uddiyana Bandha, you're sucking your stomach inwards and up towards the navel. So this is the most important component and the largest difference between the two postures. There's a slight difference with how you place your arms, but what it naturally allows is for the stomach to come in and up. And so in Mandukasana, Mula Bandha is engaged. Utthana Bandukasana, we're going to be raising our arms, but you're sucking your stomach in and up as intensely as you can. Okay? So pull it in and then up. So before we begin, just focus on this and practice this a few times. Sucking the stomach in, and then pull it up at the point where you can't pull it in any further. And then releasing it. Okay, so do that a couple times. Get used to that movement. And then let's incorporate the rest of the components as well. So, Utthana Bandukasana. Take a nice deep inhalation as you raise your arms up, and then bring the hands holding onto the opposite shoulders. So, Pramana says you're holding the head by the elbows. So, let the size of your arms touching and holding either side of the respective head. Try and avoid tilting the head down, the head up. Crown of the head lifting up towards the ceiling. So you're going to take a deep inhalation through the nose. Again, holding on to that visualization that you're a frog. You're going to exhale here. Let out all that air. Holding your breath, suck the stomach in and up. And keep that intense hold with the kumbhaka for as long as you comfortably can. When you need to, release and inhale through the nose, nothing wrong. Let the breath settle, and then again, take a deep inhalation, exhale, and then suck the stomach in and up as best you can. Any well-sealed Uddiyana Bandha naturally means Mula Bandha is also engaged. So if you find yourself focusing on pulling the stomach in and up, but you've released Mula Bandha, just bring yourself back to seal the perineal floor as well. And again, we're holding on to that visualization that we're catching that nectar of Amrita dripping down from the Sahasrara chakra using our long tongue of a frog. Keep the gaze up towards the third eye, and Sadashivoham is rotating in the throat center. As the Pramana is chanted, we'll take one last deep inhalation, exhalation. See if you can hold the kumbhaka with an intensely engaged Uddiyana Bandha.
कूर्पराभ्यां दृढं शिरः एतद्भेदवदुक्कादम् एतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
Nicely done. Release. Bring the hands down onto the ground or onto your thighs, whatever's best for you. Okay. Next, we're moving into Simhasana. So again, we're going to be incorporating another powerful visualization, visualizing ourselves as a lion here. So in a similar setup, you're going to cross your ankles behind you though. That's the only real difference. So leaning onto your hands, releasing your feet, crossing them behind you. And then bringing the hands on top of the respective thighs, just above the knees or on top of the knees, whatever's most comfortable for you. Again, we want to avoid arching our back and sinking or caving downwards. Try and keep our chest tall and almost press forward so you're leaning forward with your chest. Okay. The gaze is switched to the tip of the nose here. So in Simhasana, we're trying to release a lot of the gas and a lot of the dead air that's deep within our belly, within our lungs, within our stomach. We're trying to release all of that. And so when you're exhaling, we're going to take deep inhalations through our nose. And you're going to exhale from the base of your being. You're trying to pull all of that toxicity out, whether it's actual physical air or a metaphysical visualization of tension, stress, pain. You're trying to release all of that negative energy out of you. That's what you're trying to exhale with deep exhalations. And so think long, deep exhalations and stick your tongue out as you do so while you gaze at the tip of the nose. And you're doing this with like the ferociousness of a lion. Okay, and so that doesn't necessarily mean you have to be the loudest or sounding like a lion in any way. It's that ferociousness that you're withdrawing all of that energy out of you. So you take a nice long, deep inhalation through the nose. And from the base of your stomach, exhaling out of the mouth, sticking the tongue out. And you're gazing at the tip of your nose as you do so, okay? So we're going to repeat this a handful of times. You can do so at your own pattern. I'll continue talking, taking nice, long, deep inhalations, making sure you're filling up your lungs as much as you can. So make sure you're inhaling as deeply as you can so you can exhale absolutely everything out of your stomach, out of your lungs as possible. And again, reminding to stick your tongue out as best you can, as long as you can, and you're visualizing yourself as a lion, embodying that ferociousness and that intensity as you exhale through this. Okay. Continue moving, holding Mula Bandha. And with each long, deep inhalation, follow it with a nice long exhalation. Let's do this 3 more times. With the japa Sadashivoham rotating in the throat center, this is Simhasana. Good, nicely done. So relaxing your feet, you can uncross your feet right now. Place yourself into a similar seated position as Mandukasana. We're going to bring our hands behind us and hold on to the opposite foot. While you're here, your gaze is to the tip of your nose. And we're going to switch. We're going to maintain Sahaja Kumbhaka, taking deep inhalations through the nose. Hold the breath and then switch the bandhas by engaging Jalandhara Bandha, tucking the chin down to the throat towards the chest story, which clinches and seals the throat. So that nectar of immortality that's dripping down from the Sahasrara chakra, we're protecting it from going down into the fire, the Agni at the navel center, by tucking that throat down towards the chest. So seal it nice and tight here. And then when you need to, release and take a deep inhalation through the nose. Okay. And then you're exhaling in Sahaja Kumbhaka. So you're following a nice, comfortable breathing pattern. When you need to inhale and exhale, do so at your own pace. But make sure that you are holding your breath and you're holding it for an extended period of time. Okay. Bring Swamiji into your inner space. And we'll continue this pattern of deep inhalations through the nose. Seal the perineal floor, tuck the chin down towards the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Holding the breath, gazes to the tip of the nose, Sadashivoham rotating in the throat center. And when I can't hold my breath any longer, I'll exhale. Inhale again through the nose, finding comfort. And then again, when you're ready, at your own pace, deep inhalation through the nose. Seal the perineal floor, tuck the chin down towards the chest, and hold in Bhadrasana. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्बोच विषणस्यादो वृत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठोकराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Good, and releasing. We can unwind our hands, bring them flat onto the ground in front of you, and raise yourself up onto the tips of your toes. Should be a nice little release of blood here. Nicely done, just for holding that. Sometimes it's not even easy. Okay, from here, we're going to be moving towards our first hand balance, but first we're going to bring ourselves into a deep squat position. So from the tips of your toes, you're going to bring the feet flat onto the ground with the feet together, ideally. Okay? So you're in a deep squat position with the feet flat on the ground. For me, my heels slightly come up off the ground. If your heels come off the ground, nothing wrong with that. But be in a deep squat position. And the goal is to reach your arms around the raised knee and wrap them around your back. Okay? And ideally, you wrap the other arm around and you clasp the hands if possible. So I'm not the best at demonstrating this. It takes a lot of good shoulder mobility to clasp the hands behind you. And if you're not able to reach and do that at the lower base of the spine, you can cheat a little bit and clasp the hands beneath the sitting bones, which will help build that mobility, that flexibility in the shoulders that we're looking for. Okay, so again, the goal is to keep the feet together, heels down on the ground. If they raise up, nothing wrong. And we're trying to reach our arms around those raised knees, clasping the hands behind the back. While you're here, bring the gaze to the tip of your nose. Okay. This is Kakabusandhyasana. So we are visualizing ourselves as a crow in this posture. Sadashivoham is rotating in the throat center. And Mula Bandha is engaged.
प्रथमे वैशिक उखडधाने दौ हाथ भगाम या छाने तिनको मारी नयाम परियावे दृष्टिपचे काम खसी करवे.
See that, release the hands and bring them flat onto the ground in front of you. You can drop down to your knees for a moment if you'd like. You can come to a seated position if you would like as well. We could shake out our legs a little bit. We've had them bent for a little bit now. Maybe they're a little bit tight. How are the knees for you, actually? They're fine? Yeah. Good, yeah. How's everybody else's knees on Zoom doing? Rameshaya, Tirtharupa, how the knees doing? They okay so far? Yeah? Okay. All right. From here, we're going to move into our first hand balance. Okay, so we're going to go through this in sets as well, where we'll play with it a little bit, and then we'll try and explore it a little bit more with more length of time and intensity. So make sure your wrists are warmed up. Okay, so spend a little bit of time and press them together, the hands together. Give your wrists some circles. Make sure your wrists are ready because we are going to be trying to place our entire body weight onto our hands right now. Okay, first thing we want to avoid is harming ourselves, hurting ourselves before performing any posture. So make sure you're warm and you're ready. Okay. So if this is a posture you've never performed before or you're not quite able to do it, we'll go through a series of progressions to get yourself up to that point where you are able to hold yourself up entirely on your hands. So in this posture, we are starting from a deep squat position again. So while you're here, your hands are planted flat on the ground and remind yourself to spread out your fingertips. You are trying to grip and hold yourself entirely on your hands. So you want to make sure you have a nice, strong, wide base as much as possible. Okay. So that means gripping means bending your fingertips a little bit. So the index or sorry, the tips of your fingers are down. Your knuckles can be raised even, whatever you find is best for your grip. You're going to want to start on the tips of your toes and raising your hips up high. So the first movement is is just extending your knees and trying to straighten your legs. Okay? What that means is your knees come up higher and higher, which is good because you want to raise or press your knees against the back of your arms at as high of a point as your flexibility allows. So the posture is holding the balance on the hands, but it starts with having that ability to bring your knees up high onto the backs of your arms. So you almost want to dig the back of your arm in towards that armpit area. Once you get your knee as high as you can, start to lean forward and try and balance the weight onto your hands and your toes. So you should be able to feel the weight distributed amongst your entire body. Okay? And again, we're going to be going through cycles of this. So going at your own pace, if you're already able to master this posture, that's fine. That's great. You can go into it. But we are going to be spending some time here today. We are going to be trying to explore and get to a point where we're ideally holding it for the longest we've ever held it. Okay? And so taking rest, taking breaks, and making sure you stretch out your wrists and give yourself the time needed to ensure you're not harming yourself and you're only expanding yourself. So this is an opportunity for us to experience something maybe that you haven't done yet before. Okay, so let's come into another set. If you take a break here with me. Again, hands are planted on the ground in front of us, about shoulder width apart. Nice, good grip with the hands. Raise the hips up nice and high so the knees come up behind the backs of the arms. Again, that's the main focus. Get the knees up nice and high first and start to press them up against the back of the arms as you lean forward. Okay, so you'll notice a little bit of pressure more and more as you lean forward and bring your chest towards the ground. The first thing you want to do is see if you can lift up one foot. If you're able to lift up one foot, bring it back down. You can slightly adjust, take a break, lean back, and then come back into the movement again. This time, see if you can lift up the other foot. And then come back down. Okay? If you're able to do that, that's great. This next time through, we're going to start to try and play with lifting up both feet. And you're going to do this by just being really present and really aware. So again, you're able to hold the posture longer if the knees are pressed up against the back of the arms. If they start to slide outside of the arms, it means you're going to require more core strength to hold yourself there. It means more muscle engagement, which means more oxygen is going to be needed to flow there, which means you are going to be having more difficulty to hold the posture. But if your knees are pressed up against the back of your arms, there's no muscles that really are engaged here, and so you're able to hold it much more comfortably and much longer. So you're leaning forward and down from that same setup as previous. lifting up one foot if possible, and then from there, start to try and play with adjusting the weight onto the hands and lifting up the feet entirely off the ground. And so you're almost like toe tapping your foot up and down as you do this. Again, in between sets, make sure you're giving yourself a nice good warm up with your wrists, placing the backs of the hands down on the ground if you'd like. Okay, you can interlace your fingers if you'd like. Give yourself some circles if you would like. Okay. This next time, we're going to try and hold it a little bit longer. And I want you to start to explore and challenge yourself to find that ultimate possibility within you. Okay, so with hands nicely gripped flat on the ground, about shoulder width apart, let's move into this. By beginning raising our knees up, pressing them up against the back of the arms. Okay, leaning forward, let one foot come up and then try and find that balance to lift up the opposite foot and then hold yourself in this position. Keep your neck in alignment with your spine, with your back. So try and avoid arching your head at first. Make yourself feel comfortable and just hold. Because your knees are pressed up against the back of the arms, there's no muscle engaged in the core, or it's not nearly engaged as if the knees start to slide outside of the arms. And so you're naturally able to hold it longer. And so the energy that requires the balance is focused mostly on finding that stability with the hands, with intensely engaged wrists and forearms. Okay, and then when you're ready, gently bringing one foot down and then the other and rising back up. Nicely done. So for me, when I'm holding that posture right away, when I come down, I want to make sure my wrists are good. I'm squeezing my wrists and I'm rubbing them. Making sure they're relaxed and getting the proper recovery in. We're going to go through this one last time. And again, if you're not able to hold the posture at all, nothing wrong with that. At least give it an attempt with wherever you're at. So meet yourself with where your current boundary is. We're exploring our ultimate self means right now your ultimate self is just on the other side of that current wall that you've always been facing. And so maybe a breakthrough for you today is actually just leaning onto your hands, but you keep your toes on the ground. There's nothing wrong with that. Maybe your breakthrough for you today is you just give it a shot. Okay? So let's all go into this one last time, beginning with a nice strong base. You're on the tips of your toes. Maybe this is your breakthrough. Coming down into the tips of your toes, hands on the ground. You've never even been in this position because before you always just thought, you know what, I can't do it. I'm not going to bother. But you got down to this point. So maybe this is your breakthrough today. And if so, nicely done. If you can continue exploring with it, you lift up your hips up nice and high and see if you can get your knees behind the backs of your arms. Okay? Start to lean forward, bringing the shoulders beyond the hands, and try and lift up one foot, and then see if you can find your balance to lift up that second foot. And if you're able to, continue holding the pose. Finding your balance on your hands, staying focused. And then when you're ready and needing, bring the hands or the feet back down onto the ground. Okay, this is Kani Pavasana. You're visualizing yourself as a bird. Okay, as the Pramana is chanted, if you want to go through this one last time, feel free to do so. Just make sure your wrists are ready and recovered as we go.
आसन को गुण आसादित होई तो आची होई.
Good, nicely done. Release, you can come onto your knees, relax. Open up your wrists, give them some recovery time. Again, for me, I like to squeeze my wrists, squeeze my hands, squeeze my fingers. Maybe you like to shake your hands. Do whatever you feel is comfortable and necessary for you to give them the time and space to recover. Make sure they're not getting harmed in any way. Nicely done. If you perform something there that you've never performed before, great job. That's what it's all about, is pressing our boundaries further and further while we're on the yoga mat. And then we naturally map that to our day-to-day lives as well. So that was our first hand bounce. We're moving into our first inversion of the sequence of the day as well. In Kapalayasana, what we're doing is we're keeping our hands flat on the ground, and you're trying to hold yourself stable, maintaining a nice wide base. And so when you're doing this posture, when you're performing the posture, I want you to think of a triangle. So you have your 2 points at the base and then your 1 point at the top. That's how your crown of your head is going to be the top of the triangle, and your 2 hands are going to be at the bottom. Okay, so you naturally have this triangle base, a tripod base, which is going to keep you stable and allow you to hold the posture. Okay, before we begin performing this, if you are somebody that's dealing with any heart issues, any neck issues, if you're pregnant, try and avoid these postures. You're actually able to perform some inversions a few months into pregnancy, but make sure that you have confirmation from your doctor that you're able to perform any and all of these inversion postures. If you don't have a buddy with you, your wall is your buddy. Your wall is your best friend right now. And I would actually encourage you to, rather than focus on having a partner, try and focus on using a wall to your advantage as you move into the posture and as you start to find that complete balance. How you use a wall is, and again, you may see us performing with our partners. That is a slight advantage we have here in KAILASA amongst the countless other advantages. But as you move through the posture, the goal is to, again, find complete balance on our own through this tripod base. When you're in Kanipavasana, the setup can be one of 2 things. You can come down and then move towards the wall, and you're going to want to face a wall. So rather than be away from the wall, your body is facing towards the wall. And hypothetically, if this is my wall, Paramesha Maharaj, he's good for much more other things, not just being a wall, but hypothetically, I'm keeping about 3 feet distance or so, 2.5 feet distance or so from the wall. So if I naturally have to fall down, I just come down onto my tips of my toes versus falling forward. So that is the one danger that you want to avoid, is coming up and then falling forward to a point where you're rolling. That's the last thing that we want to happen. That's why the wall is there. Okay, so we'll show the basic way to enter into this from the tips of your toes or from the knees. The goal is first bring the crown of the head down onto the ground. Okay, then you're lifting up your knees and you're walking your feet towards your head. So as you walk your feet towards your head, notice how my hips start to align a little bit closer with my shoulders versus here. Okay, so I'm trying to get my hips stacked on top of my shoulder. So I'm up, walking my feet towards me, And then this naturally starts to become easier for me to lift up a foot. And if I'm able to lift up one foot, start to try and find balance to lift up the opposite foot. And if you're able to do that, you're trying to stack your hips on top of your shoulders and then your knees on top of your hips. And finding that vertical line in that way. And then when you're ready, you can slowly come down by bending the knees, slowly and controlled. Bring the knees towards the chest, come down onto the knees, and then slowly raise up, relaxing. For me, every time I raise up, everybody kind of points and laughs. Oh, your head is so red. Oh, the blood is rushing. That's good. We want to get the blood rushing to our head. So I'm okay to look like a tomato. Nicely done. So everybody on Zoom that's doing this, great job. If you're watching us on YouTube, whether live or recorded, make sure you give yourself this opportunity to practice. We're going to spend a little bit of time here. So we're going to give each other a bit more time to focus on performing this posture. And if you are performing and practicing this with somebody, you can place your hand at the lower back. I'm not really holding Paramashivoham Maharaj here. I'm just there just in case he loses his balance. Again, the one thing that we want to avoid is rolling onto our back. And so that's why we start by facing the wall, because the wall will protect you in that way. If you are holding a partner, avoid holding both hands. So I don't want to squeeze and hold both his legs, because what that means is he's not in control. I'm in control. And if he wants to come down, he can't. So you can hold somebody's balance by one leg. Okay? And so whether this is a handstand or an inversion such as this, avoid holding both the legs. Hold on to one leg and allow them to maintain their balance. They have the coordination, the ability to keep themselves up. Beautiful, Mirage. Okay, while we're here, visualize Swamiji. Bring him into your inner space. Okay, if you've never performed the posture before, connect with him deeply beforehand. But also know that an inversion doesn't necessarily mean that you need to always get up into a full, complete posture like is being shown around us. An inversion is ultimately anytime the crown of the head, the Sahasrara chakra, is below that Anahata chakra, the heart center. So if you're starting on the crown of your head with your hands flat, and remember that triangle base is what you're looking for. So your hands are below the crown of the head. That's going to help with building that stability and allowing you to hold yourself for longer periods of time. With your toes tucked, if you just lift up your knees and you hold here, maybe this is your breakthrough today. And if so, nicely done. If you want to continue progressing, walk your feet towards you. From this position, if you're not able to lift up one foot and then the other, you can. There's a little bit of a gap that if you just hop up a tiny bit, you're able to hold. There's nothing wrong with that. But that's also why you want to face a wall. Because if you do that little hop, maybe you overshoot it and then you roll onto your back. That's what you want to avoid. That harmful roll over, which could potentially do damage to your neck as well. Okay, so from that crown of the head down on the ground, triangle-based position with the hands, toes tucked, lift up the hips, walk your feet as far as you can towards you. If you want to hop up, you can. If you're able to, engage your core, lift up one foot, lift up the other. Okay, and the first thing you're doing is you're stacking your hips on top of your shoulders. Knees on top of your hips, ankles on top of your knees. Try and find comfort here. Try and find balance. At any point, if you feel stress or pain in your neck or your spine, that's your cue to come down and exit the posture. And slowly come down when you're ready. We're going to go through this one last time. So wherever you're at, give yourself this opportunity today to explore and expand and get yourself to a level that you've not yet been able to perform in your personal practice. Nicely done, KAILASA, Canada. Using the wall for your safety. The new face there, not sure who that is. I don't know. I see one I see one individual with their fingertips pointing to the side. I don't know if they're showing off because that does make it more challenging, but try and keep your fingers pointing forwards. So as if your fingers are pointed towards the front of your mat. Nicely done. Okay, so let's go through this one last time. And as we do so, we'll listen to the pramana being chanted at the same time. So again, try and find comfort in this posture. In every asana, you're trying to find comfort. So not many muscles are actually engaged here if you go through the alignment properly. So beginning with the crown of your head down onto the ground, hands flat in a triangle-based setup, so the hands are below the head towards the knees, and the arms are spread out nice and wide to a point that is comfortable, slightly outside shoulder width. Raise the hips up, bringing the knees off of the ground. Walk the feet towards you. If you need to, hop yourself up or lift up one foot, then the other. Immediately try and stack the hips on top of the shoulders, the knees on top of the hips, and then the ankles on top of the knees. So you're trying to find that perfect alignment. While you're here, you're trying to relax in the posture. So I'm trying to bring as little tension onto my hands as possible while ensuring the crown of my head is taking the majority of the weight without stress on the neck. So again, if you feel any stress, any sharp pains in your neck or your spine, that is your cue to exit the posture. So if you feel that, come down and reassess your alignment. And a simple way of doing that is by setting up a phone from a side angle, recording yourself. Try and perform the posture, and then take a look at the recording after and see, how did I do? How was my alignment? But just try and bring your awareness within to find that comfort and stability in a posture that may look like it requires muscle strength. It actually requires very little, to the point where you could just hold yourself entirely up on the crown of your head without using your hands at all.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगा दो मिलावा ऊचको करे फटथले आकाशी दिसी समरु सुरासे दो हाथ की हथेली दो.
Nicely done. Slowly coming down whenever you're ready. Maybe you are already ready. And bring the forehead down onto the ground at first. Allow your upper body to relax and rest onto the forehead. Take a few moments here. If you went through that sequence of practice and explored beyond your previous boundaries, nicely done. Great job. That's what we're here for. If you were holding the posture longer than you've ever held before, nicely done. And then from here, you could slowly lift up the head off the ground. Bring the spine to an inverted posture. Maybe feel that blood rush back into the rest of the body down from the crown of the head. Nicely done. So again, before we move on, make sure your wrists are warmed up. You can press the hands, the fingers into the backs of the wrists. Massage your hands, massage your fingertips if you need to. Raja. Okay, for me, I like to press my hands. So I'm opening up the back of my hand as best I can. Okay, but make sure your wrists are ready to go because we are moving into another hand balancing posture where we are putting our weight onto our hands. Okay, so don't begin this next posture until you feel you're ready to perform it and work towards it. Okay, if you want to squeeze your hands into fists, clenching them and then extending them, the fingers out, squeezing the hands again. Do whatever you feel is necessary for you as we move into this next posture. Okay, so Parshva Mayurasana. A similar setup in that we are on the tips of our toes, but what we're going to be doing is we're going to be twisting our knees to one side. So your upper body, you could basically have your knees facing forward and twist your upper body. The goal is, let's all do this on the same side just so it's easier for breaking down the posture. So I'm twisting my upper body to the right, okay? And I'm bringing my right hand outside of my thigh. So from the tips of my toes, I'm reaching my left elbow outside of my right thigh. And in order to hold yourself in the posture, the further you can reach your elbow over and down, the better off you are. Okay, so you want to find as much leverage through this posture by getting the elbow as far over onto your thigh as possible. Okay, so again, from a seated position on my toes, reach the left arm outside of that right thigh, and then plant the hand down to the ground. Your right hand should be placed a little bit further away from you. Okay, so the first basic movement to be able to hold yourself here is start reaching your hip towards your right elbow. Okay, so if you reach your right hip to your right elbow, you should be able to rest there a little bit. So your body weight starts to be held onto the elbow. Okay, if you're able to find that leverage and that pressure, then just tilt yourself forward a little bit and see if you can slowly bring your feet off of the ground and play with that a little bit. if you do that and then your left arm slides off of your thigh, that just means and shows the emphasis or the importance on the emphasis of reaching that left elbow outside of that right thigh as best you can. Okay? So with both hands planted flat, your right hand slightly a bit further away, you're reaching your right hip to your right elbow as a point of focus for step one. With that leverage, you then bring your chest down slightly and see if you can lift up your feet off the ground, finding that balance. Okay? So give it a shot with wherever you're at. If you're able to get to that point where the elbow is outside of that right thigh, I have one very attentive student just staring at me. Place the other hand down on the ground. Bring the right elbow in contact with the right hip. Lean forward and then try and slowly extend the legs out now. And then bring the feet back. Nicely done around me. Okay, so take some breaks when you need to. Relax your wrists. But we're going to go through this 2 more times on this side. Okay? So try and explore your boundaries right now. If you've never been able to extend your legs out nice and straight, then maybe that's your focus. If you've never been able to hold yourself in the posture, maybe this breakdown can help you progress towards to that. Okay? So again, it's about distributing the weight properly and not using muscle to hold yourself up, but just proper alignment by leveraging at the joints. And so we begin with our left elbow outside that right thigh. So that means all of this weight is going to be pressed onto my wrist, which is pressed into my elbow, which is on my thigh. So it doesn't require muscle to hold me up if I have that good squeeze and that good reach with the elbow. Other hand is slightly further away. And then draw the right hip to the right elbow. And then slowly lean forward and see if you can try and find that balance and hold yourself up. If you're able to find that balance and hold yourself up, then from there, extend the legs out straight. And the last little piece would be gazing up towards the third eye. Nicely done. Good. When you come out of that, relax your wrists. I like to place the tops of my hands onto the ground and press them down, countering that opposite hold. Okay. And then when you're ready, we're going to go through this one last time. And Mayura. So we're visualizing ourselves as a peacock here. So as we may be struggling through this hold and this posture, again, we're trying to find comfort. You're trying to find a sense of serenity almost. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, elegant peacock. Okay, so similar to every asana, try and find that comfort and stability somehow, some way through the challenge, through the struggle. Okay, so beginning with our tips of the toes down on the ground and knees facing straight. Bring your left elbow outside of your right knee. With the left elbow outside of the right knee, reach the right hand slightly further away from you. If you're able to, then you bring contact with the right hip and the right elbow. Try and distribute the weight properly there. And then see if you can lean your chest forward and down, bringing the feet up off the ground. With the feet up off the ground, try and extend the legs out straight to the side. And then lift up the chest slightly so you gaze up towards the third eye. So play with this one more time, and then we're going to switch sides. Nicely done, KAILASA Canada. Center screen. Way to give it a shot. Nice job, Tirtharupa. Good. Good. That was really good. You're shaking no, but I'm shaking yeah. To make that a little bit easier for yourself, your legs were spreading apart. Let the knees stack on top of one another. So you were almost lifting up your knees off the ground. Can you show me just so I can show him? Thank you. So Tirtharupa and anybody else, I saw holding there, and the leg was like almost like in a clam shape motion. Try and just let it rest on the top of the leg that's on the elbow. So this will require a little bit more engagement in the hip. Maybe you felt that on the outside of your hip. Maybe you'll feel it tomorrow. I don't know. But nicely done. Okay, so let's rotate onto the other side. And again, don't do anything unless your body is saying you can. So if your wrists are getting a sharp pain, or you're feeling like they're telling you, hey, take an extra moment, feel free to do so. For me, again, I'd like to just press the back of my hands up against the ground or my body, do a counter pose to that pressing motion that we've been working on. You want to squeeze the tops of your wrists, you can. Give them a massage, clenching your fists, extending your fingers. Okay, let's give ourselves a breakthrough. Everybody's got one side that's better than the other. Is this our side? Is this our side that's better than the other side? Yeah, it is. Okay, we're all moving on to our better side. Great. Okay, so from the tips of our toes, this time I'm reaching my right elbow outside of my left leg. Use the hand. So I keep my back hand planted on the ground so I can find that leverage. Again, you're trying to reach that elbow as far over and down your thigh as you can. So do the best you can to get that over, to use that leverage. Okay, with the left hand, reach it slightly away from you. And then you're trying to connect the left elbow to the left hip to find leverage and balance. If you're able to, for me, I lift up my left foot first, and then the right, and hold. And you come back to a balancing or standing posture after that. But progress through it slowly and properly. Nicely done, Tirtharupa. Looking good, KAILASA Canada. Good. KAILASA St. Kitts holding all day. All day. All right, so if you've just come down, give yourself that rest, that break that you need to. If you've been resting for a little bit, we'll explore into it again. Make sure, again, your wrists are nice and warm, nice and relaxed, ready to go. Working on this opposite side, again, reaching my right elbow outside the left thigh as far as I can, planting the right hand down, Left hand is down onto the ground, reaching the hip, my left hip towards the left elbow, lifting up my left foot to allow that contact to happen a little bit easier, and then gently lift up the right foot after and extend the legs out straight to the side if you can. If you get to that point, try and hold it. Use your core, your oblique muscles to keep that strength, that upper body held up on the ground. Nicely done here. Great job, team. We have one supervisor here as well.
Mayuram dandavat kuriyat mayuram dandanamatam kuriyan mayuram pashvabhyam mayura pashvanamakam.
Okay, we're going to do this one more time. We're trying to be rushed here. Our Tantra Dark's rushing us to the next asana. We got one more repetition here. Okay, so give yourself one last opportunity to relax your wrists. If you want to give them a circle, clenching the fists, extending the fingers. What's that? Tantra Dark wants to demonstrate? Yeah? Okay, all together, let's try to find our ultimate possibility. Okay? If you've never been able to hold this posture, let's try and get into it. Let's try and hold ourselves here for this first time. Give yourself a breakthrough wherever you're at. Okay? From the tips of our toes, reach your right elbow outside that left thigh. Try and find that leverage by squeezing it as far over and down as you can. Place the right hand down onto the ground. Left hand is a little bit further away from you. Bring the left hip towards the left elbow, and then bring the chest down towards the ground. Find leverage by placing the hip onto the ground. Lift up the left foot first and then the right. Extend both legs out straight to the side if you can, and then lift up the chest even a tiny bit more and gaze up to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock, beautiful, elegant. Hold yourself with grace, balance, and a presence that is otherwise otherworldly. Nicely done. Parshva Mayurasana. Great job, everybody. Again, if you're shaking your head, no. I saw a lot of reasons to shake your head, yes. So give yourself a little internal round of applause there, okay? From this position, relax your wrists. Make sure that you are doing the due diligence necessary to give them an opportunity to recover. Okay, a lot of stress has been placed on them that, again, we don't normally have, but it's extremely important to do so. Okay? So catching our breath, we're going to be moving into the next asana now. Bhairagadanta asana. From this kneeling position with toes tucked, you could just watch for a moment. If you already know the posture, you can hop into it. But again, we are going to be on our wrists, so if you want an extra moment to give them a time to recover, feel free to take care of that. So from a tall plank position, toes tucked and hands beneath the shoulder blades, you're going to step one foot forward, and it comes in between the two hands. So if you're able to bring the foot up and around the hand right away and place the foot in between the two hands, that's the goal. If you don't have that hip mobility, you can just bring the foot up outside of the right hand or the hand that you brought the foot up from, and then adjust the hand so it comes outside of the foot. Okay? The goal here is to dig the back toes down into the ground by extending the knee straight and then pressing the hip down and opening up the chest. So lift up the chest, lift up your chin. Try and keep your neck in alignment with your spine. So it means don't bend your head up. Just keep your head tilted down. So your neck is straight in alignment with the thoracic spine. And again, the tendency is to let the knee dip down towards the ground. Try and keep the knee engaged and straight and open up that hip flexor of the back foot, which is extended. Bring the gaze to your third eye and visualize Lord Kalabhairava, Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space. Bhairaganatha Asana. And then drop the knee down, bring the hand through, and extend the opposite knee down. And you can rest onto your sitting bones there. Again, we put a lot of stress on our hands. If you want to take a moment to make sure they're comfortable and ready to go. If you're full of youthful Balasant blood, maybe your hands are completely fine. You're like, I'm fine, let's go again. Well, I'm youthful too, so let's go. Let's move on. We're going to do the same thing on the other side. From a tall plank position. Wrists are beneath the shoulders. So what I mean by that is I'm not reaching far out. My shoulders are directly over top of my wrists. I'm lifting up my knees from tuck toe position. Extend the opposite leg up towards the hands. Bring the foot in between the two hands. And again, we're wanting to feel this in our hip flexor. And the way to do that is by tucking the toes behind you, pressing the knee up by extending the leg straight, and then drive the hip flexor. So visualize pushing down from the hip of the extended leg. So you should feel that stretch naturally. And you can emphasize that more by opening up your chest in the upper body. So rather than keeping my shoulders hunched up towards my ear, they're elongated, and I'm lifting my chest up higher and higher, and I'm digging, pressing that back toe into the ground, keeping the hip flexor engaged. You should feel a nice stretch there. Okay, the tendency is to let the knee drop down. Try and fight that by extending the leg straight. Another tendency is the knee starts to flail out of the leg that's in between the two hands. Try and keep the knee tight and the leg engaged next to the shoulder and the arm. Bring the gaze towards your third eye. Japa Sadashivoham rotating in our throat center. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space. Bhairaganatha Asana. Good. Then drop that knee down. Bring both legs back, resting on tops of your knees, sitting bones on tops of the back of the heels, recovering your wrists if you need to. Nicely done. So we'll do this one more time each side. As the pramana is chanted, focus on relaxing yourself. We'll go directly from one side to the other. We're performing Rechaka Kumbhaka, so it means just nice controlled exhalations. Focus on controlling the outgoing air. And again, maintaining that visualization. Okay, so coming to a tall plank position. Last time through, holding ourselves up, knees off the ground. Step 1 foot forward. Bring it in between the two hands. Back of the toes are tucked into the ground. Lift the chest up. Gaze towards the third eye. Feel that hip flexor open up. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Sadashivoham rotating in the throat center.
Asana ko kunupiti jai.
Right away, step that foot back. Come to the tall plank position. Rotate the opposite foot outside and in between the two hands. Keep the hip flexor up. pressing the toes down into the ground. Leg is extended as straight as you can. Open the chest up. Gaze up towards your third eye. Siddhashivoham rotating in the throat center. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava, Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space. And then step back. Nicely done. Coming onto our knees and relaxing. Nice job. If you want to give yourselves a bit of a release with your wrists, you can do so. We're going to be continuing that challenge with the wrists today. So make sure that they're comfortable and they're ready to go. Before we do that, we've got one last core engagement in Mukha Pitta Asana. Okay, so coming on to our forearms, hands flat onto the ground. Tuck your toes so they're down on the ground. Okay, we're going to be lifting our hips up nice and high. So start by bringing the knees up off the ground if you can. So the first position here is keeping your knees bent. If they're stacked beneath the hips at a 90-degree angle, you're just lifting up the knees off the ground. If you're able to, start to extend the knees straighter and straighter and let the hips rise up higher. The natural tendency is the shoulder blades stay sunken down. Try and elongate the scapula by pressing the elbows down and let the upper back rise away from the ground. Okay, so you're keeping that scapula engaged by not letting the shoulders sink down. Lift them up, keep them away from the ears. Okay, the knees straight as best you can. Toes are tucked onto the ground. If this is too challenging for you, you can extend your legs so the toes go further away from you, or you can bring your knees down onto the ground beneath the hips and come to a nice base position and play with the movement of raising the knees up off the ground. Okay, so we're engaging our shoulders quite a bit here, trying to build stability through our shoulders. And then as you raise your hips up higher and higher, it's going to require a little bit more core engagement. So one way to intensify this core engagement is by controlling your exhalation nice and powerfully and deeply, or you can visualize that somebody's about to come up and punch you in the stomach, right? So if somebody's going to come and punch you in the stomach, you're going to squeeze. Oh, I've been waiting for this opportunity, everybody. Yeah. You get an opportunity to punch your lead, always take it. Okay? So squeezing your stomach nice and tight as if somebody's going to come up and punch your stomach. That's the type of engagement you're looking for in Mukha Pitta. Okay? Try and hold a few more seconds here, and then we'll relax. Let's go for another 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nicely done. Come down onto your knees. Let your shoulders rest by sitting bones onto the backs of the heels. Keep your spine straight. Relax your shoulders. You can shake out your arms if you need to. We'll do this one more time. These last few asanas, we're going to be putting some stress onto our shoulders. So I think last time I was teaching, it was shoulder day. Again, it is shoulder day. So make sure you're giving yourself a little bit of recovery, shaking yourself out if you need to. Got that youthful blood like us, we're ready to go. Coming into kneeling position with toes tucked, elbows down onto the ground, palms flat. You can start from this strong, stable base, and maybe the first progression for you is lift up one foot off the ground entirely, and just maybe that's the position. Or keeping the toes tucked, lift up your knees and just hold this position with the knees off the ground. If you're able to, drive the hips up high towards the ceiling and let the knees lengthen, straighten them out. Again, avoid letting the shoulders sink down. Try and elongate the upper body so the scapula becomes engaged. That upper back is pressing through the elbows, driving the ground away from you. And then squeezing that stomach. Keep the core engaged as if somebody might come and punch you in the abs. And hold here. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to the tip of the nose and the Mukha Pitta.
पुण्यस्थो जाननी हस्तो चतुष्पदमवान्मुखम् उत्थानपीठाङ्गुलीबलं खटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Knees come down gently. Come to a comfortable kneeling position. Spine vertical. Taking out your shoulders. Let the body relax. KAILASA Canada, still holding. Still holding. Nicely done. Okay. From here, next position is, again, it's going to require pressure and strain on the wrists, so make sure your wrists are ready to go. If you're able to hold yourself up, but maybe your wrist is bothering you, or it's a progression actually, but it's a way to take care of your wrist. You can keep your knuckle down on the ground so there's no bend in the wrist versus palm flat with that bend. Maybe you're not able to hold yourself up just because of the pressure and the strain that's happening there. You can also place your knuckle down on the ground so your wrist is straight, okay? Again, the first thing to be aware of here is making sure that you're not causing stress or damage to your wrist. So make sure you're taking care of yourself with wherever you're at. Vashisthasana, a lot of us know this posture. We're going to cycle through this 3 times on each side. So it's going to be our shoulder workout today. Give yourself a good sweat by challenging yourself. Okay? So from a kneeling position, toes are tucked behind you. Let's all start with our left hand. Bring your left hand flat onto the ground, and the wrist should be stacked directly beneath the shoulder. So I don't have an extension here where I'm reaching my hand beyond my shoulder. You want to keep your shoulder right on top of your wrist. What that means is there's no muscle that needs to be engaged in holding me here because I've got that natural leverage and the weight distributed properly. Okay? With your right leg, extend it straight and bring the right foot flat onto the ground, facing 90 degrees away from you. I still have my left knee bent and my left toes tucked onto the ground. This may be the posture for you today. And from this position, you can play with how much weight is distributed onto your hand. So right now, I could actually hold this position, but keep no weight on my hand at all. Or I can press all of my weight down onto my hand and gently lift up my left knee. Okay, if you're able to lift up that left knee, there's no strain on the wrist, and you've got that balance or coordination, bring your left foot back behind you. And there's 2 ways of performing this. First, you can keep your back feet so they are toes behind and in alignment to one another. This keeps a further base, which means the balance becomes easier. Or if you want to engage your hips a little bit more, make it a little bit more challenging for the stability in your shoulder, stack your feet on top of one another. Wherever you're at, whether it's this position, the toes one in front of the other, or the inner knee down, the goal is to keep that left, or the right hip rather, raised up. So avoid letting that hip sink down. Keep the hip up nice and high. And then see if you can bring your hand up straight up. And then to come out, bring the left knee down and bring the right foot towards the other and relax. Nicely done if you're able to hold that. Again, we're going to cycle through this 2 more times on that side, and we still got 3 times on the other. So give yourself that opportunity to rest if you need to, and stretch out the wrists as well. This time, our right hand is coming down onto the ground. Okay, so from a four, I'm blanking here. From a position on all fours, right hand comes down onto the ground, wrist stacked beneath the shoulder. Extend the left foot out, keeping the foot flat on the ground, toes pointed away. You can keep your right knee down if you'd like, or if you're able to, extend that foot back and keep the toes either behind the heel or stack the feet. Open up your chest, rotate, and then try and keep the hips from sinking down, lifting them up. You'll notice that the obliques become more engaged here. And then the final piece, see if you can extend your arm straight up towards the ceiling. Turn your head and hold in Vashisthasana. And then release and coming down. Nicely done. So again, wherever you're at, whether it's with a knee down, the feet one in front of the other, or the feet stacked, make sure you're challenging yourself. Give yourself that opportunity to go to the next level. If your knee is down, maybe that means you're just distributing your weight a little bit differently. So it's more so on your wrist versus the knee. And maybe you're playing with trying to get your feet stacked on top of one another. Okay? So here's what we're going to do. This time we're going to rotate for the last 2 on either side. You're going to rotate from left hand to right, from left hand back to left hand, and then back to right without bringing ourselves down. Okay? So make sure your wrists are ready to go. This is the final part of today's sequence. So nicely done so far. We'll enjoy a good Shavasana after this. Just make sure that you're challenging yourself. You're trying to meet yourself at the boundary which previously existed. Start to explore your ultimate possibility, manifest that ultimate self. Okay? So bringing ourselves onto all fours, knees tucked, lift up the legs so they straighten out, rotate onto the left hand. You can keep that knee down or up if you'd like. Extend the right hand up towards the ceiling. We're going to hold here for 20. Okay? So hip stays up. Make sure that wrist is beneath the shoulder as best you can. Try and hold. We've got another 10 seconds here. Gaze up towards the hand. With that straight elbow, the chest is open. Nicely done. Right away, rotate onto the right hand, planting the hand flat onto the ground. Opening up the chest in the opposite direction. Hips stay up nice and high. Keep the obliques engaged. Ensure that your elbow and wrists are stacked right beneath the shoulder. And hold, fight through that challenge. We've got another 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Don't come down. Rotate right away onto the left hand. Last part of the sequence today. Fight through it. Do the best you can. Reach that right hand back up. The body's shaking. Unless you're sitting on your knees, doing nothing on Zoom as I'm looking at you. Yeah, you know who you are. Bring yourself up onto your hands. Fight and hold as best you can. Try and shake through the pain. Keep holding. Lock the elbow. With the elbow locked, it'll mean less muscles engaged, which means it's actually easier. Let's go for 5, 4, 3, 2. Rotate right away. Last time through. Right hand. Open up the chest. Let the Tantra chant the mantra. As the hip is up nice and high, visualize Sage Vashtista in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवाशिष्ट मरीचहलमस्तिकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
No, he pronounced it wrong. Everybody come back up onto the right hand. Chant it better, Tantra. We all got a hold here now.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवाशिष्ट मरीचिहलमस्तिकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Nicely done. Okay. Now we're satisfied. Great job, everybody. Right away, you can rotate onto your back or onto a sitting position. Relax your shoulders, whatever you'd like. We're moving into Shavasana. So great job with wherever you were meeting yourself today. Make sure your wrists are recovered. You're warming them up. You're squeezing them. Squeeze the knuckles if you need to. Pressing the hands up against the back of the opposite hand. Maybe you're feeling this in your shoulders still. Give them a shake. Okay. And then from this position, leaning onto our back, legs extended beneath you. Let the back of the head rest onto the ground. Back of the hands rest onto the ground as well, palms facing upwards, with the feet blade out naturally. Adjust as you need to here, but get ready and prepare yourself to be in the space where you're completely unclutched from the physical body. So no more physical movements, no scratching, no twitching. You're avoiding all movement. And that natural tendency of wanting to move and to adjust, as we unclutch from that, that'll also help us unclutch from the same activity within the mind. So let's start by taking a deep inhalation through the nose, as long and as deep as you can. Then exhale, nice deep sigh out of the mouth. Relax and unclutch. Disengage from the body. Let the shoulders relax, let the elbows relax. Again, one last final opportunity to adjust yourself as you need to, and then avoiding any and all movement moving forward. Take another deep inhalation through the nose. Fill up your lungs. Exhale, nice long sigh out of the breath or out of the mouth, relaxing from the shoulders down. And then a final deep inhalation through your nose. Final deep sigh out of the mouth. Relax and unclutch further and further. From here, let the breath just breathe naturally, with whatever pace and breathing pattern the body naturally goes through. Just allow that to happen. And while the body breathes, just bring your awareness to the crown of your head, relaxing and feeling the weight of your head sink deep into the mat. And let that sensation flow, that heaviness, that release of tension from the crown of your head to the shoulders, down through the backs of the arms, to the elbows, to the wrists. Let your body feel heavy as you unclutch further and further away from it. Let the upper body relax, the hips weigh down through the ground. And then continue unclutching and releasing from the hips down through the thighs, to the calves, the heels, until your whole body feels completely unclutched. scanning your entire body. Just see if you notice any tension, any stress in any particular areas. If so, just consciously bring your awareness and unclutch from that tension. And we're going to engage one last time, Mula Bandha, pulling the Kundalini Shakti, whether with your visualization or you metaphysically feel it. Pull the Kundalini, the energy from the base of the spine all the way up through towards the crown of the head, piercing the 6 chakras. And then unclutch, completely relaxing, disengaging from the body in Shavasana.
उत्तानं समवद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
Good. And as we slowly start coming back into the body, do so by wiggling your fingertips and your toes. Getting used to that physical sensation again, rotating your wrists and your ankles. And as you notice how light and refreshing you feel, start to bend your elbows and your knees. Bring your feet flat onto the ground. And start to pull one foot up, one knee up, and then the other towards the chest. Gently squeezing them towards the upper body. And then lifting up the back of the head off the ground. Bring the forehead towards the knees. Squeeze yourself into a ball. Rock yourself back and forth, side to side. And then bringing the feet flat onto the ground. Rotate onto one side. Pressing yourself up into a comfortable seated position. You can keep your eyes closed if you'd like. Bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. In this deep space of gratitude, bring Swamiji into your Anandaganda, into your visualization. Connect to him. Take a deep inhalation through the nose, and we'll close this Sakala Vinyasa Krama today, chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu Om Nithyanandam. Nicely done, everybody. Great job. You were pushing yourself, exploring your possibilities today. Give yourself a round of applause. I know we were here in Kailasas all over the world. Handful of us on Zoom that I've seen today as well, performing asanas that have never been performed or exploring their possibilities in ways that they have not yet. So great job. If you're following us on YouTube, I do encourage you to join us on Zoom so you can take advantage of the acharyas watching you on screen, giving you those cues and those tips. It's always helpful to have those extra set of eyes. And if you're, whether watching on YouTube or with us on Zoom, we are going to be moving and transitioning to the next part of today's morning routine, which is the puja. So we will be gathering back here in about 20 minutes. You can quickly grab your puja kit and come back and join us, melting into that deeper space of Bhava Samadhi, connecting to Swamiji. If not, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow at the same Brahma Muhurta time, the same Brahma Muhurta place, in the Punya portal, in Kailasas all over the world. Nithyananda, be blissful.
Nithyananda. Welcoming all the KAILASA Vasis, participants, and everyone else to the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. Let's all be seated. Please make sure that you are in the Tirumula Varkavedam, in the traditional Hindu attire. Please make sure that you have your puja kit in front of you. Please make sure that you have the vibhuti in all the 16 places. Please make sure that you have the flowers, water, naivedyam, dhupa, deepa, and water. Have all the puja items in front of you. Get into a space of deep restful awareness. Inhale and exhale. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha, in the Guru Padukas, in the Atmalinga. Get ready to offer your gratitude to Swamiji. Use the time of the puja to connect with Swamiji. During the puja, establish that bhava, the feeling connection with the divine. Unclutch from any other thoughts that is happening in your inner space. Only have the space of Sohamasmi, the deep gratitude inside your inner space. With that, let us now begin the Pada Puja with the declaration. Please declare with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly.
Now, we'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. If you agree to the following statements, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth. Cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, the Guru Paduka and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas. the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer in the Pratiksha Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja to the Guru Paduka and the Atmalinga will reach the cosmic source of energy directly.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him.
Yes.
We'll begin the Sadguru Vandanam. Now, please take some flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyarilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. Please take some flowers in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam.
The next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, where we invoke Paramashiva himself, the Guru of our Guru, Parama Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Please take some flowers in your hands and offer them at the Guru Paduka at the end of the mantra.
Lalate Tripundri Nijilatra Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuridakadi Gaupina Vasanaha Dadano Dushtaram Chirasi Paniragam Shishikalam Pradeepa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate.
Next is the performing of the Tattvachmanam. With your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, please take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Rinse your right hand, and at the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Rinse your right hand again. With the index, middle and ring finger of the right hand, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Rinse your right hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, right chest, left chest. And then with all the tips of your fingers, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest. Rinse your hand finally. Now, we'll invoke the presence of Mahaganapati, the embodiment of spontaneous completion celebration. Take some akshata in your hands and perform the Mushti Mudra with your fingers, with your 2 hands, and tap the sides of your temples 5 times as we chant the following mantra.
Shuklam Bharadaram Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopasantaye.
We'll now perform pranayama with your continuing to hold the akshata in your fingers. Close your right nostril with your thumb and inhale through the left nostril. Close both your nostrils with your ring finger. Closing your left nostril with your ring finger, exhale. While you do this 3 steps of pranayama, we will be chanting the Samitanam mantras 3 times. Please begin. Om Hom Ishana Murtaya Namaha, Om Hem Tatpurishavaktiraya Namaha, Om Hum Magaridaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevakya Namaha, Om Ham Satyajat Murtaya Namaha, Om Ham Hridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shika Namaha, Om Hem Kavcha Namaha, Om Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Mahastraya Namaha. ओम होम ईशानमूर्ताय नमः। ओम हेम तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमः। ओम होम मकरदेयाय नमः। ओम हिम वामदेव्याय नमः। ओम हम सज्जोजातमूर्तये नमः। ओम आमृतयाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं शिरसे नमः। ओम हुं शिखाय नमः। ओम हें कवचाय नमः। ओम नेत्रेभ्यो नमः। ओम हस्त्राय नमः। ओम होम ईशानमूर्ताय नमः। ओम हेम तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमः। ओम होम मकरदेयाय नमः। ओम हिम वामदेव्याय नमः। ओम हम सज्जोजातमूर्तये नमः। ओम आमृतयाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं शिरसे नमः। ओम हुं शिखाय नमः। ओम हें कवचाय नमः। ओम नेत्रेभ्यो नमः। ओम हस्त्राय नमः। Now we will chant the Sankalpa Mantra. Clasp your right hand in your left hand. Keep both your hands on your right thigh. Take the conscious resolution to manifest all the auspicious blessings from this puja. मोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ तुलामासे शुक्लपक्षे सप्तम्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां उत्तराषाढ़ा नक्षत्र धृतियोग गरजकर्ण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड़ वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमद् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान कीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह कालादि समस्त बिरलावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमदकलव केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शमन शाख्यादिमानंदकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरार गुरोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला वीर सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिणोत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्ते साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मुद्राभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्य विजयारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्थ फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवान श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्षवाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। ओम अवुपस्पृश्य drop the akshata on your right side and rinse your hand with an ocean of water. We will now offer the Manasa Puja, that is the internal worship. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha in the lotus of your being. And surrender to him every part of your being during this Manasa Puja. Share with him the various qualities you have, the qualities of Tyaga, compassion, forgiveness, are all offered as flowers. The qualities of going beyond the lower level gunas are also offered as flowers. The vayus, the airs within your body, are offered as the chamaram. The intelligence within you is offered as a lamp. Your very breathing is offered as the incense smoke. All of the powerful cognitions you carry are offered as the nourishment, the naivedya. Even the oscillation of your moods and your mind is offered as a swing service. Let us begin. Hold a flower in your hands and hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Offer the flower at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Hridpadmavasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutam Hridaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Hridena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmridam Akashadattvam Vasram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranat Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Chadipatam Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anadadvanirghanta Vayutatvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhave Chatram Shabdadatvam Chagitakam Mrityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidhantata Amayadye Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aragam Mamadantata Amohagam Madambam Cha Advesha Akshobhagodata Amacharyam Malobam Cha Tasapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Haramam Pushpam पुष्पमिन्द्रिय निग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञान पुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशे भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्. We will now begin the Upachara Puja, the external worship. First is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat. Please take some akshata in your hands. Before we begin, we will do the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your hands and ring the bell loudly along with the mantra, invoking the presence of all the devas and revoking the presence of any negative energies. Om Agamadantu Devanam Gamanadantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karom Yado Devada Swanalanjanam Ghanta Devada Yo Namaha. The first offering is asanam. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer them at the Guru Padaka at the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarastaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayami Paveshatam Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, welcoming the Master. Please take some flowers and welcome Swamiji. Along with the mantra, offer the flowers at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantadvat Sarvakartritva Bahot Paratikaranat Shivokto Mahatantra Mantra Vidvis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Vachatvacha Pragirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhita Siddhaye Tasmai Devarameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me sabalam janma jivanam sabala kriyaha Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam paramagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of Swamiji. Now please take the Nudhrani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the conch that is having the akshata bilwa leaf, dhruva grass, the flower, and a rice pellet filled with water, and some sandalwood paste. Offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tadhaparam Shobhanam Shankavatrastam Grahanaryam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Ershorgyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the offering of Achamaniya, the offering of water for cleansing the hands and the mouth. Please take an Udhrini of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारि सर्वपापहरं शुभं ग्रहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा. The next is the offering of Madhubarka, the offering of the nectaring drink. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnashuddhatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Bhrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. The next is the offering of the Gandha-telam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandha-telam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Gandha-telam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandha-telam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next is the offering of the sacred bath, the Snaniyam. Please take an Udharani of water and offer it on Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Trishitalam Vari Swacham Shuddham Manoharam Nanadam Devaya Bhaktya Kalpidam Pradigriyatam Om Hrim Idam Taniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of vastram, the offering of clothing. Please take the vastram and hover a flower around it. Offer that vastram at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyurudejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of jewelry. Now, please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Svabhavasundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now, please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Dena Janami Cheshtam Naivacha Naivacha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pradigriya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpa, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take the flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyamana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Sauravam Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय भौषट्. The next is the offering of Bilvavatram. Now please take the Bilva leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Bilvavatram Om Amritodhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvavatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvavatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Bhaushat. Tulasi Vatram. We'll take the tulasi leaves in your hands and smear them with sandalwood paste. Offer them at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Tulasi Vatram Om Namaste Vaurupaya Valamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Priyantam Sajandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. Please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave them towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatira Divya Gandhadhyastu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Nidhividyadam. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Sutrakajo Mahadivaha Sarvadastimiravaha Samagyabhyastarajyote Deepoyam Mridividyadam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Naivedya, the offering of food. Please take an udhrani of water, hover it around the Naivedya, and offer the water at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Shakkara Adivedam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Somakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of drinking water. Please take the udhrani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Punara Paniyam Om Samastaneva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akandananda Samburnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panatodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering Punarachmani, the offering of water to rinsing the hands and the mouth. Now, please take an udhrani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Punarachmaniyam Om Ujjishnamabhya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamakrataha Shuddhimatnodi Dasmaite Punarachamaniyakam. Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the offering of Aratrigam,
the offering of the Arati. Please take the lit Arati lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so.
आरात्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येत्यायुषते हिमाञ्जनदागुं सङ्गृह्णानीते द्वादशारत्नीरसना भवति द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जे भवति ऊर्ध्वयमुञ्जाः ऊर्ध्वमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत्कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वदन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आराधिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः।
The next is Pushpanjali. Please take the flowers in your hands and hold them in the Anjali Mudra. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji.
पुष्पाञ्जलिः गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुर्साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्म सम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्धविदायिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। मन्नाद श्री जगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरु ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Next, we'll be entering into the Paramashiva Puja, offering our worship to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Let's begin with the Tattvachmana. Please bring your hands into the Gokarna Mudra, pour mudrini of water in your hands and drink the water at the end of the mantra. Om Advadatvam Shodayami Svada. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Svada. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Svada. Rinse your hands. Now the base of your right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Rinse your hands. With the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Once again rinse your hands. Next with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your hands. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. Once again, rinse your hands. Next, we'll be entering into the Sakali Karnam, which is the process where we invoke Paramashiva's energy in the various different parts of our body to completely embody him. So first, let's bring our hands into a Namaskar Mudra and open your palms. Using your left hand, wipe the front and back of the right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of the left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into a Namaskar Mudra in front of your third eye. Shaktaye Vaushate. Open your hands, open your palms facing you, and with the tip of your thumb, slide your thumb over each of the following fingers, starting from the little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamotaye Namaha. Your ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Your middle finger. Om Hum Agar Hridayaya Namaha. Your index finger. Om Him Tadpurushavaktraya Namaha. Now using your index finger, slide your index finger over the thumb from top to bottom. Om Hum Ishanamurtaya Namaha. Now touch the center of your palm with your thumb. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Open your thumbs and bring the index, middle and ring fingers of both your hands to the center of the palm. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Open your fingers and touch the thumbs back to the center of the palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now using your thumb, slide your thumb over the little finger, the following fingers, starting with the little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Your middle finger. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now using your index finger, slide your index finger from the top to bottom of the thumb. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into a fist and rotate them once around each other. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into a Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Open your palms facing you and touch the center of the palms. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Now with your ring finger and thumb, touch your heart center. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamotare Namaha. Now with your little finger and thumb of both hands, touch your respective knee. Om Ham Satyojatamotaye Namaha. With your ring finger and thumb of your right hand, touch your navel. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With your middle finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the heart center. Om Hum Agar Hridayaya Namaha. With your index finger and thumb, touch the upper lip. Om Hum Isha. Om Him Tadpurushavaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha. With your ring finger and thumb together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With your index, middle and ring fingers, touch your two eyes and between your eyebrows. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your heart center. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now with your little finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your ring finger and thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your middle finger and thumb, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikaye Vaushate. Now cross your left hand in front of your right hand. Close all of your fingers except your index finger. Keep the index finger hooked. And now uncross your hands by rotating your hands around you. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now with the right thumb, tap the left palm, and with the left thumb, tap the right palm. Om Hastraya Pade. Now with the index and middle fingers, tap the left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pade. Now with your index finger and thumb, snap in the 8 directions around, once below and once above. Om Hastraya Pade. Now bring your hands to the top of the head and slide your hand around your body, bringing your hands then into the Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next we'll enter into the Samanya Agya Sthapana, preparing the water for the puja. Now place some akshata, flowers and sandalwood paste into your panchapatram. and cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm and chant the Pranava mantra Om 7 times. Om, 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 Om. Now snap in the 8 directions around the Panchapatram, once below and once above. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your index finger, rotate clockwise around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachayoham. Now perform the Dhenu Mudra and show it in front of the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next, we'll enter into the Avahanam, the invocation of Paramashiva. Now first take a few akshata and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Next, we'll be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, the invocation mantra of Paramashiva, which is the mantra that verbally represents Paramashiva. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes and visualize Paramashiva along with Devi Paramashiva Shakti in your inner space as we chant the following mantra. Lalate Tripundre Nityakasturi Tilakaha Swaranmala Dharaspuritagatikopi Navasanaha Tadano Dishtaram Shirasi Vanirajam Shashikaram Pradipa Sarvesham Marunagiri Yogi Vijayate Induni Bhavanchamakahasta Dashayuktam Shulamidatankama Shivajyama Vayam Syat Pashavaradankushamani Jwalanamame Shvetakabalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Now offer the flower at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now we'll be showing the various Avahanadi Mudras, the invocation gestures to Paramashiva, requesting him to be seated and receive our worship. Now please open your palms facing up with the thumbs touching the center of the palm. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradashya. Now bring your palms facing downward. Sthapana. Bring your hands into a fist with the thumbs up. Sannidhana. Bring the thumbs inside the fist. Nishtara Mudram Pradashya. Now interlace your fingers inside out with the thumbs pointed up. Astraya Humpati Di Kalakanti Mudram Pradashya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right fingers with your left fingers and keep your right thumb pointed up. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara. Namaskara Mudram. Now with the Avakuntana Mudra, rotate clockwise around the Atmalinga. Om Haim Kavachayaham Iti Avakuntana Mudram Chapradarsha. Next we'll enter into the Upachara Puja, the external worship. Now please take a few akshata and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of water, the Padya, Achaman and Arghya. Now please take a Mudharani of water, show to the base of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Take another Udharani of water, show to the middle of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Take another Udharani of water, show it to the top of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padyachamanargyam Dattvat. The next is the offering of Snaniyam, the sacred bath. Please take some water in your hands in the Uddarani and offer the water onto Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Take another Uddarani of water, show to the mouth of Paramashiva and pour it into the Achana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is the offering of Vastram, this clothes and the jewelry. Now please take some akshata in your hands, hold it clockwise around the Vastram and offer it at Paramashiva's feet along with the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajnavavika Uttariyavarnatam Akshatan Samarpayami. The next is the offering of sandalwood paste and kumkum. Now please take some sandalwood paste and offer it on the Atmalinga and offer the kumkum on top of the sandalwood paste. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Gandhandharayami Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkuma Chornam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja. Each time the word Namaha is chanted, offer a flower at Paramashiva's feet. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Sarvaya Devaya Namaha. Sarvasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Pashupade Devaya Namaha. Pashupade Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patne Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtavashpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Bilva Patram. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the Kanta Puja. Please take an Uddharani of water and sprinkle it on the bell. Om Hastraya Pate. Now take another Uddharani of water. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Take an Uddharani of water and sprinkle it on the Dhupa stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Next take a flower and offer it on the Dhupa stand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Durasidur Vadur Vandam Dur Vadayo Sman Dur Vadivam Dur Vayam Vayam Dur Vaslam Devanam Jidasnitamam Papridamam Jashtatamam Varnitamam Devarutam Amritamati Hagatanam Trigum Masyamagwa Mitrasya Swadakshya Prekshir Mavirmadam Miktavattvayum Shishum. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Agrapayami. Now take an Uddharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swada. Next is the offering of Deepa. Take an Uddharani of water and sprinkle it on the Deepa. Om Astraya Pate. Offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Hamadaya Namaha. Now please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Paramashiva, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddivya Swajata Vedo Bhagmim Dharadrimama Pajogashyamakhyama Bharativam Jadishvarja Manoigam Jejata Vedo Kamashvam Varidhanjagade Abhibhradagnagai Shyama Paripataya. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Now please take an Uddharani of water, show to the mouth of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swada. The next is the offering of Nevedyam. Please take an Uddharani of water and sprinkle it on the Nevedyam. Om Hasraya Pate. The next is the offering. Next take a flower and offer it on the Nevedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take an Uddharani of water in your hands, slowly hover it thrice around the Nevedyam and offer it at Paramashiva's feet along with the mantra. Om Madhuvadaridayate Madhupcharan Visindava Madhvina Sanghojati Madhunaktamudoshati Madhuvatpati Vagunajaha Madhudyorasuna Pita Madhuvan Rovanaspadir Madhuvagum Astu Suryaha Madhvidavo Bhantunaha Madhu Madhu Madhu. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Nevedyam Nivedayami. Now please take an Uddharani of water, show to the mouth of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swada. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take a few Akshata in your hand and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Arati. Now please take an Uddharani of water and sprinkle it on the Arati. Om Hastraya Pate. Offer a flower on the Arati. Om Hamadaya Namaha. Now please take your Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजादं राज्यो वादो मे नेदते हे वसुवामेतानि हवीगं विभामि ये तावन्तो वै देवानागं सवाः तैवास्मै भगवान् प्रेक्षन्ति तैनं पुनस्सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसु राजा भवति नदृतो यवाविनदन्तकारकं हेमा विद्युतो कान्तिकृतोऽयमग्निः समानभान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य राजा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सैतं नमामि त्वं भवानी सैतं नमामि त्वं भवानी सैतं नमामि.
Now please take a few flowers, hover it around the deepa and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandayami. Now please take an uddarani of water. Please take a few flowers in your hand and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Now please take your Yajnapavita with your right hand, hold it with your thumb and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. Make sure to cover your hand while holding the Yajnapavita. If you have completed the Gayatri Mantra Japa, now please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Next is the Shama Prarthana. Now please take a few akshata, flowers, and if you have the durva grass, take these three in your hands. Om Hastraya Pate, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please pour an uddarani of water in your hands and offer the contents of your hand at the end of the mantra on the left hand side of Paramashiva. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrudadishkritam Tanme Shivadastasya Bhukshak Shavaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Vidam Jagade Shivo Yaditi Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Next is the Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now please bring your hands into the Gokarna Mudra. Pour an uddarani of water in your hands and drink the water at the end of the mantra. We'll be repeating this thrice. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svada. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svada. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svada. Now rinse your hands and with the base of the right hand thumb wipe the upper and lower lip from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Rinse your hands. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lips, below the lower lips. Once again rinse your hands. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your hands. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, left chest, and with all fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, rinse your hands. Now, bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Offer your Namaskaram at Paramashiva's feet.
Completing the Skanda Shashti Vratam, all the participants of the Skanda Shashti Vratam can, after completing today's Shiva Puja, do Swamiji's, offer the Kankanam, the kapu that was tied for the Vrata, at the feet of Swamiji, and offer your Namaskaram, completing the Skanda Shashti Vratam. Thank you, Nithyananda.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome to another wonderful day of the Glimpses of Paramashivoham. And we, as always, we had the intense yoga session and the puja. Understand? Every day, as Swami says, every single day, be consistent with the yoga. Because success is a habit. As Swami says, success is a habit. When you perform the yoga daily, you will have the breakthrough, whether it is through the for the flexibility, whether it is of your health. When you do yoga, because success doesn't come by suddenly, it just not jumps up on you. Success comes with the habit. What you build, that only comes up, that only grows. So make sure that you're doing the yoga every single day. We are going, all our brahmacharis, our Nithyananda order sannyasis are going and teaching yoga to every one of us. So make sure that you are tuning in and inviting everyone, even those who need help. They are struggling with the help. They need that super conscious breakthrough. Invite them, connect them to Swamiji, connect them to the Nithyananda, and connect them to the Kailasa. Let them do the yoga and puja. Even puja is consciously you build the devotion. It is by a muscle that you build. So if you want to share your experience, you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation as always. So we'd like to welcome each one of us who are here with us. So we have Ma Ananda Paramashakti, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandama.
Welcome to Paramashivoham Sharmimut Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandama.
Ma Ananda Agorupani Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Welcome.
Yes. So how many of you did yoga today? Ma Ananda Agorupani, Ma Ananda Paramashakti. Did you attend the yoga? Did you do the yoga today? Let's give a thumbs up. All right. So with this, let's get ready with the power manifestation. We will be projecting an image on a screen. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the power through the scriptural reference. First, we'll be entering into the scriptural reference. Understanding this whole science that Swamiji is revealing is from the Shastras, from the lineage of Guru-disciple relationship. So the verse goes as Kapalantarmano yansya Tishtan militalochanaha Kramena manasodharya Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramshir says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready. Please cover your eyes now, if you haven't yet covered. I see Ananda Paramashakti has already covered her eyes. Yes, very good. Ma Ananda Gaurupni, let's switch on your cameras. Ma Sharmos, let's get ready. Sit with your eyes closed. Bring your awareness to the Anand Gandha. And remember Swamiji in your space. Just unclutch from every single thought. Any thought that is bothering you, just unclutch. Whether you have some fears, some worries, any troubles that you're going through, just unclutch. Completely drop your past. When you drop your past, you start manifesting your ultimate. As Swamiji is revealing again and again, drop your past again. Completely drop your past. Actually, the past is already dead. We are just carrying the memories of the past and bringing it in the present, and the same thing keeps on repeating in the future. So have that intense declaration to drop the past and start manifesting our ultimate. Have that strong declaration, that urge, intensity to be in oneness with Swamiji. Nothing else matters. Now gently bring your awareness to the third eye, and through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. You can remove your eye bands. Yes. All right. So let's take a moment and let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. Yes, Ma Nirankara, Ma Ananda Param Shakti, Ma Ananda Gorukni, Sharmus. Let's take a moment and let's share your revelations. Understand, this is your time. When you sit with your eyes closed, this is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Again and again, bring yourself back, manifesting the powers to connect with yourself. Yes. All right. So let's take a moment and let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. So please go ahead and start typing and be completely overflowing as whatever is revealed to you without any hesitation, without any judgment, thinking. Let's share. Understand? Third eye reveals much more than the two eyes, and it is beyond the logic. So many times our logic may not agree to what is being revealed to you, or sometimes we ignore so many things, even that is being revealed. Realize, understand that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So you do not have to take a load on you that you are manifesting. So let's take one and start typing. And even all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing.
Yes, requesting everyone to please take a moment and share. So if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please go ahead and share. If you're following us on YouTube as well, on the Paramashivoham Level 1 dedicated YouTube channel, then you can also let us know in the chat box what was revealed to you in your third eye. So please go ahead and share.
Yes. Yes, Maniranga shares the coffee-colored carpet in the room, the earthy yellow wooden chair, the round stone table in the park, the black low street lamp, the green trees, the small stone road, and the golden light. It's beautiful. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. Also, we are just joined by Ma Zhang Leaping. Yes, Nithyananda. We are into the first round of power manifestation, and everybody is sharing their revelation. So let's take one. Also, we are joined by Ma Eve. Yes, Nithyananda. Yes. All right. So let's reveal. Bring back the image once again on your screen, and let's see. Yes. So this is the image that we had projected. A very beautiful image, as you can see. A bedroom. You can see a table, a cup, and maybe a coffee or tea. A small lamp with the light. Small glass pot where you can see a little flowers with leaves, and it's growing in the water. Put in the water. You can see the bed with the white bed sheet, the pillows. Yes, and as you can see through the, even though the image is blurred, you can see there's a window, and the sunlight is speaking from the glasses. And there on the left side there's a lamp which is glowing, and of course the smoke of the either the tea or the coffee is there. Yes, this is a picture that we have projected. So coffee colored carpet in the room. So we don't see the carpet in this frame because it's mostly kind of up, so we are not able to see the carpet, but we definitely have either the coffee or the tea. So you might have that I must have revealed you that is a coffee, the colored carpet in the room. So earthy yellow wooden chair. So of course it's a room, so there would be a chair. So yes, actually we have the table, or mostly a kind of a chair which you can see the small lamp standing there, and the round stone table in the park, the black low street lamp, the green trees. Well, we have the plant where you can see the green leaves, the small stone road, the golden sunlight. Well, the room is glowing with the golden light. Yes, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Yes. All right. So
All right, so let us get ready for round 2. So once again, requesting everyone to please put on your I-bands. So those of you that have just recently joined us, so Ma Zhang Li Ping and Ma Eve, if you could put on your I-bands as well, let us get ready for the power manifestation. Ma Ananda Paramashakti, Ma Nirahankara. If you could also put on your I-bands, let's get ready for this round of power manifestation. And also just like to take another opportunity to remind participants to please have their cameras turned on. So Ma Shame News, Ma Ananda Gaurupini and Ma Eve, if you could please put on your turn on your cameras and let us get ready for this power manifestation.
Thank you, Mayur.
All right. So once again, yes, thank you, Ma. Once again, requesting everyone, please put on your I-bands. Let's get ready for this round of power manifestation. So the power of third eye vision will be displaying an image for you, and having your eyes closed, you will be seeing the image through your third eye, seeing the details of the image through your third eye. So let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center. So this is the heart center, the Anahata chakra, just below that. And just above the navel center is our inner space, our Anandaganda. So let us bring our awareness to the Anandaganda, our inner space. Let us connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And let us connect deeply to Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness in our inner space, our Anandaganda. Let us bring our awareness to the cognition, the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. We are independent, intelligent instances of Paramashiva. All there is energy and consciousness. And we are that energy and consciousness. We are Paramashiva. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. So from this powerful cognition, let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva, because we are Paramashiva. We are both in oneness and one with Paramashiva. So let us feel all of that in our inner space. Let us feel ourselves, our true self, expanding to cover all of creation. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the expanded consciousness, space of oneness with everything. Now, from this space of oneness, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us now start the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, then take a moment and share with us what, while it's still fresh in your mind, what was revealed to you in your third eye. The details of the image that we displayed for you for this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So Please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'd also like to welcome a new participant that has joined us. Actually, she has just left.
Also, we are joined by Ma Anand Sarupni. Yes, Nithyananda. Yes, so let's go ahead and let's start sharing your revelations on the third eye. Understand, yesterday Swamiji revealed why meditation. See, most times when we are born, the moment we are born, almost more than 90% of the life or 80% life, our eyes are open. We are seeing outside world. We haven't explored the inner resource. As Swami says, our inner space is the most untapped resource. So whenever you sit with meditation, sit with an intention to be in oneness with Paramashiva. We already have one sharing. Ma Eve shares a round water drop, black, gray bird flying on the sky, black ground, gray cloudy. Okay, thank you for sharing. Yes, waiting for others also to share. Yes, Ma Nirhankara, Ma Anand Param Shakti, Ma Zhang Li Ping, Ma Anand Aghor Rupani, Sharmos Aghor Rupani. Let's take a moment and let's share your revelations.
Yes. Requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So please go ahead. Yes, we also have Ma Nithyananda that shares white light, white pear blossoms, long green leaves, children playing, grey-blue roofs, houses with white walls, and golden light. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image that we had displayed for you just now.
Yes, so this is the image. You can see a nice natural place. You can see behind the mountain, and just on both sides seems to be maybe a mountain as well, which is covered with the greens, small plants just on the bank side of the river, continuous river which is flowing, as small stones on the river. And of course, in terms of color, if you look, you can see the snow on the mountains, the white, the black, the yellow, the green, blue, even maroon, little bit of yellowish color, gray colors. So yes, this is the image that we have projected. Mayu shares round, yes, water drops. Not only water drops, we have the full river itself. A gray, black flying bird on the sky. Well, we have a lot of gray, we have a lot of black, and it's a natural place. So it's quite possible that there's a bird who is flying on the sky. Background or a black background, gray, cloudy. So we don't see the clouds here in this picture because it's hidden, it's not that visible in this frame. So yes, ma, beautiful. You have successfully manifested, ma. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, and once again, we have Ma Nithyananda that says white light. So yes, we have a lot of white, and we can see it's daytime, there is lots of light. White pear blossoms. We don't see the pear blossoms from this vantage point. It is possible, Ma. Paramashiva reveals a lot more than we can see with our two physical eyes. Children playing, again, very possible, Ma. It's a beautiful scene to take the family out for a picnic or for just sightseeing. Gray-blue roofs. Again, we don't see the houses, we don't see establishments, but it is very possible that it might be nearby. White walls, golden light. So once again, we have the mountains at the back that act as a white wall. So they're full of snow. So they act very much as a white wall. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And congratulations for manifesting once again. All right. So with this, we have come to the conclusion of this first segment, which is the power manifestation segment. Now we will be moving into today's program as such. Today's theme is Dhyana Spurna. The deity Swamiji will be gracing us in the Bhavasamadhi darshan of Dakshinamurti. And we'll have initiations to experience the bliss, to experience peace and joy.
Yes.
To start off with, Swamiji will be introducing us to Dhyana Spurna and a 10-minute experiment. So we'll be doing a 10-minute experiment. Now for this, you will need a pen and paper to do the experiment. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you have pen and paper with you, ready for this 10-minute experiment.
And also understand this 10-minute experiment is not just another experiment. This is about you. Only when you write down this, as Swamiji himself will be guiding this 10-minute of experience. When you write down what Swamiji is telling, as very much revelations will come to you about your own, what is happening inside you. And when you know that, simply you will enter into that space, meditative space. As Swamiji will be today, the sessions is going to be on the Dhyana Spurna, where flowering, when there is a continuous flow of the meditation in you. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji and have the intense seeking, intensity within you. And with this, let's enter.
Will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, you could have asked me. You can ask me. You can take the Master's help. You have never done that. You never considered Master is also your potential. You have never taken the Master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the Master is also your potential power. So much of help available, help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it's a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the Master's presence. Let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see, the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be raising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity, but it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it is a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself, all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Directly, if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We'll go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone, don't think how can I write. Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, huh? No, if you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. See, Big Boy's wife is looking at Big Boy's notebook. Come this side. Don't sit next. Move, come up to this chair, ma. Husband, relatives, friends, husbands don't sit. Husband, wives don't sit next to each other. Let's understand the truth experientially. If you can spread, because the hall is so big, I think people who are sitting in the chair can move a little bit backside, and you can pull your chair. So you have so much of space. Whatever goes on, let it go, let it happen. don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, write, pen down. not purposely think. Just let it go on. Write even the conflicts. One thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture, all those things. Write as it happens. If somebody sees as a witness, an objective report, how you will give, write in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you. friend? Someone of you? Huh? She's not your friend? Move that side. Someone of you get up. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. If you know the same language also, you should not sit next to each other. Otherwise, they will slowly read. That examination in India. Now, even though you know the right answer, you just verify. Whether he has written properly or not. That's a big problem. writing, either you become enlightened or you are lazy. If you are not writing, understand only between these two you are. Either you are enlightened or you are lazy. I don't think anybody has become. If you have become, come, there is one more seat I can put for you. The word Dhyanasphurana means the continuous flow of meditative experience inside you. Ramanuja describes meditation as a continuous tailatara, means if you pour oil from one cup to another cup, how it is flowing continuously. Same way, unbroken tailatara inside you is meditation. Continuously, the superconsciousness is flowing inside you. Experiencing that tailatara, experiencing that flow is dhyana. These 2 days, we'll try to experience that tailadhara through a very intense, very strong meditation techniques. Ramana Maharshi says very beautifully, I am so happy I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. He says very beautifully, I am fortunate I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. I had experience first, technical knowledge next. Sometime the technical knowledge becomes abstraction. So I wanted all the Life Bliss Engineering students to understand, take care that technical knowledge does not become an abstraction for this whole experience. Of course, if you are here just to attend this 2-day workshop, then you will not have a problem of technical knowledge and experience. Naturally, you will be fresh and you are expected to go into the whole thing intensely. Please understand, go into the whole program with the intense seeking. The seeking, intense seeking, that is the essence. That only makes the whole thing meditation. With intense seeking, whatever you do is meditation. Even your simple breathing. With intense seeking, if you are just breathing, that breathing will become vipassana and you will become enlightened. With intense seeking, anything you do will become meditation. Without intensity, without seeking, even if you do meditation, it is just one more ritual. It is seeking that plays a major role. So please understand, enter into intense seeking. Intense seeking can awaken different dimensions of your being. Actually, without intense seeking, even living around me, you will take me for granted. I have seen many fellows, when they get little near, when they get little space around me, because they don't have seeking, they take me for granted and they start abusing the system I create around, the Sangha. Anytime, whenever I see these guys take me for granted and disrespect the Sangha, all right, now I know that they missed me. Without seeking, without intense seeking, even if you live around the master, it is waste. Not only waste, I can say it is dangerous. Dangerous not only for you, even for the master. Of course, master can't be disturbed, that is different. But it is dangerous to everything. With seeking, wherever you are, you will create master around you. You will feel his presence around you. With intense seeking, anything you do will become a technique and lead you to Jivan Mukti. Without intense seeking, even if you are meditating, it will be one more ritual. I have seen many people. People come and ask me, how long it will take for me to experience dhyana or experience Jivan Mukti. Nothing, it is simply intense seeking, nothing else. If I look my whole life and try to dig out what is the essence, essential quality which is responsible for enlightenment. The essence is intense seeking, nothing else. See, there are thousands of systems. Somebody says hold your nose and breathe. Somebody says hold your mouth and breathe. Somebody says hold your eyes and breathe. Somebody says hold your whole body and breathe. Somebody says stand topsy-turvy and breathe. Each one has his own system. Somebody says ring bell and do puja. Somebody says nothing, don't do anything, just sit. Somebody says roll on the ground. Somebody says walk all over India. Each one is giving its own technique. But one funny thing is everything works. How? How everything works? Please understand. With intense seeking, anything done leads to enlightenment. Without intense seeking, anything done, even if it is meditation technique, it is just, I can say very clearly, a ritual. So, enter into this whole program with intense seeking. Create a very strong, very deep prayer or will. If you have faith on higher energy, create a deep prayer. If you don't have faith on higher energies, just create a strong will. I will experience the deepest possible experience to my being. The deepest possible experience of your being is what I call dhyana. And a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. You carry a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. That is what I call dhyana spurana. So, connecting, relaxing into that mood, into that source. Even the mood is a shallow word. Source is the right word. Relaxing into that source is what we are trying to do in these 2 days. I sincerely request these 2 days, if you take up complete silence, it will be great and wonderful. If you can't, use words like a telegram. Just 2 words or 1 word. Key. Don't say give the key. Just say key. If you need to ask for a key, just say key. Use minimum words. You may think, why verbal silence? Understand, any word which comes inside you, which has not become word, will not get recorded into your system. But anything which comes inside you and becomes word, straight away gets recorded into your muscle memory. So first, yogasya pradamam dvaram vangnirodha. It's a very beautiful sutra. The first step into yoga is silence. Vangnirodha means the vak, the energy which converts air into words should be silenced. So seal in this area, these 2 days, because this whole technique is opening the door of silence. See, there are so many doors. Through the door of love, through the door of intelligence, through the door of compassion, through the door of bliss, through the door of silence. Through so many doors we can experience the same experience, the Jivan Mukti. In this program, I am trying to open the door of silence. This Dhyana Spurana is all about silence. Through silence, you can experience to the innermost silence. So try to close your walk. Means not only not using the words, see that even in this zone, that silent murmuring does not happen. Silent murmuring, continuously there will be small movements in this area. Even if you keep quiet, verbally, there will be small movements. That is what Patanjali calls Vang Nirodha. Shutting the vak. Not only verbalization, the small movements, very mild, subtle movements happening in this area. In this area. Very subtle movements. When you look, you will see tuck, 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 tuck. Even while you are sitting and listening, here you will see like a heartbeat. Continuously, something will be going on. It will not be physically felt like a heartbeat, but mentally, some words going on. Those words will not even have a proper meaning. They will not even have proper meaning. They will not be moving properly. They will not even form into a full grammatical sentence. Just blah, 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 blah. Something. You'll be sitting, suddenly you'll think, I should go to Madurai and see the temple. No, I don't know what is there for lunch. I don't know how long it will take for the next session. I don't know whether the Swami will let me rest in the noon. Anyhow, I should not rest, I should only meditate. These 2 days I have decided to come here. I don't know what happened to my daughter. There is no relationship. There is no reason. That will be happening only in this walk. So these 2 days, Vak Nirodha. Do not let the Vak to be active. Go to the deepest possible silence. So if you switch off your cell phones and stop the conversations, if you have started any conversation before this session to your friends or relatives or this group, after this session, end it. Tell them, next 2 days I may not be available. If you want to make some calls, call them, friends or family or relatives. Tell them I am going through a very deep meditation program, so I am expected to be in silence for next 2 days. Please do not disturb. Is there anybody? Oh no, my business will be spoiled, my family will disappear. Everything will go well actually. If you are out for 2 days, everything will go well. Be very clear, because of us things are not moving. In spite of us it is moving. So just 2 days. I'll tell you, really you will feel happy that you took the decision of keeping the silence. You see, when the prana flows inside you, and if it is not converted into words, it will not become samskara. It will not become samskara. For a simple example I can give you, suddenly for no reason, if you decide to create a negative opinion about somebody, some friend or relative, see, when you start, you have a freedom. You don't need to create a negative opinion actually about that guy. But you say, you can afford. He can't hurt you. He is not that capable. So naturally, you tend to create a negative opinion about that person. See, in the initial level, it's a freedom and choice. But 10 times, if you speak negative about him to somebody, after 20 days, suddenly you will see, you really carry a negative engram about him. You created a prison. You created a negative samskara about somebody in you. So anything mothered by you verbally becomes a solid engraved memory in you. So these 2 days, I am going to work on the deeper zones of your being. Not only you are going to work, I am also going to work. So it's almost like bypass surgery. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. So allow yourself to get healed without creating words. You may think, no, I will not create negative words, I will create positive words. No. You don't know anything positive. Please understand. No, really. Anything you know, directly or indirectly, carries a trace of negativity. So it will be nice, no words. If no other way, you have to, then use words, 1 or 2. And I don't want to give even this exemption. But all right, what to do? It will be nice if you completely be silent. Not only creating words through tongue, creating words in the vak. This area. This is the area the words will have its origin. So no words in the vak. One more thing, strong vidarka. Please understand, these 2 days what you are going to do is process. If you do the same thing in your house, it is meditation. I want you to know the difference between meditation and process. Meditation means you doing some techniques and methods with your presence only. That is meditation. But you doing the same process, same technique with master's presence also, it becomes process. When master's presence, when that ingredient is also added, it becomes process. When that ingredient is removed, it becomes meditation. So be very clear. You are entering into a process. So have a strong vidarka. If you are new, I want you to understand this word. Darka means simple logic. Kudarka means negative logic. Constantly judging. Vidarka means a simple, open, acceptable, receiving logic. So, if you sit with vidarka, a deep vidarka, suddenly you will see whatever I am uttering becomes experience in you. I understood the power of vidarka only when I started giving Kalpadar Darshan. All of you may be aware, every day I am giving Kalpadar Darshan, somewhere or other, healing people or blessing them or giving them some counseling or asking whatever, giving them some boons, whatever they want and all those things. When I am working, I realized for some people, one touch is enough, they are out of their disease. For some people, it takes 10-15 days. For some people, one word is enough, they are out of their problem. For some people, it takes months. I started working. Why? I started doing research and development on this science. The revelation or experience happened to me. The answer happened to me for the question why is vidarka. When you come with a simple open logic, it becomes like an energy bridge between you and me. Please understand. It's like a new channel opening between you and me. New channel. It's like without vidarka, you have a TV which shows only violent channels. Maybe 4 or 5 channels. With vidarka, you have 100 channels, which is always romantic and music. Vidarka is a music channel connection. Understand? Constantly, it brings a very romantic feeling. Not only with me, when you have vidarka, even the whole life becomes romance. Whole life becomes pure romance or eternal romance. What Paramahamsa Yogananda calls as eternal romance. That's a beautiful word. The vidarka gives you the experience of eternal romance. So please understand, the vidarka, enter into the whole program with a deep vidarka, you will experience the whole thing. You will experience the whole process intensely. Actually, with vidarka, the master's words become reality, like a balloon. If you pump air into the balloon, how the balloon becomes reality, takes its shape. Same way, vidarka is the air to make the master's words into reality. Master's words takes its shape when you pump the air of vidarka into it. So sit with the intense seeking, an intense vidarka. Simple things you do. Actually, you are going to do only very simple things. It's not, no complicated techniques. You are not even going to move your body. Throughout these 2 days, you are not even going to move your body. There is no physical active meditations in these whole 2 days. The whole thing is completely based on silence. utter silence. The whole thing is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. The whole program is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes the 5 koshas, 5 parts of you. The first part is Annamaya kosha, the physical layer, the layer which you are carrying, made out of flesh and bones. Second part is Pranamaya kosha, the 5 air movements inside you. Prana, Vyana, Utana, Apana, Samana, which is responsible for all major diseases. See, almost all major diseases, including cancer, Pranamaya kosha is responsible. First problem starts in Pranamaya kosha. Like a bone fracture, those things start in Annamaya kosha. But all other problems, the major problems, cancer, heart problem, the wheezing, asthma, sugar, the BP, everything starts from Pranamaya kosha. All the air movements, 5 air movements, air going in, staying in, spreading all over the body, going out and cleaning. These are the 5 air movements. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. These 5 air movements is the second layer, second sheath, Pranamaya kosha. The third, Manomaya kosha, the inner chattering which is happening between your navel and the throat. Please understand, it's a technical knowledge. You don't need to remember it, but if you just understand, it will be really useful. The inner chattering which is happening between navel and throat is the Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, the third layer, mental sheath, the inner chattering. Fourth is the emotions which you experience beyond thoughts, the source of thoughts, that emotion, intense lust, intense greed, intense fear, or intense peace, the emotions which you experience, which are responsible for your thoughts, is the fourth layer, Vijnanamaya kosha, the science of whole thing, the essence of whole thing. I can say the space where you fall asleep, that is Vijnanamaya kosha. Very subtle essence of engraved memories, that is Vijnanamaya kosha. The fifth layer, Anandamaya kosha, which usually you don't experience in your day-to-day life. Very rarely, when you are sitting in silence with yourself, maybe seeing sunset in the evenings, morning sunrise, those moments, very rarely you experience Anandamaya kosha. But even those moments, if you try again, second time, it will not happen. It will not happen if you repeat. But let this technique be kept alive. At some point, somewhere, maybe after 2000 years, after 3000 years, again, one more person may experience through that door. Just with that hope, we keep all these things alive. Anyhow, Anandamaya kosha is a space you experience your utter silence and bliss spontaneously without any reason, and which can't be reproduced, which you experience very rarely. So now I am trying to infuse silence in all these 5 layers, intense silence into your muscle memory, Annamaya kosha, intense silence into your breathing method, Pranamaya kosha, intense silence into your Manomaya kosha, thinking pattern, intense silence into your emotional source of your emotions, Vijnanamaya kosha, intense silence into your deepest inner space, bliss. Please understand, infusing intense silence into all these 5 space is what I call Dhyana Spurana. This whole system, this whole program, the whole technology is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes these 5 layers. Maybe today evening we'll sit for a few minutes. I'll chant the Taittiriya Upanishad. I'll chant those mantras. You experience those mantras. Before experiencing the mantras, let you experience the silence first. Then we'll enter into the technical knowledge. First, I'll give you the essence of this introduction. I request you to be carrying intense seeking, yearning to achieve the ultimate, achieve the silence. Please understand, without yearning, the silence which you experience is very shallow. Sometimes people ask me, the yearning, seeking itself disturbs my silence, Swamiji. Then that silence is very shallow. The seeking will take you to a silence. That only is an eternal silence, the ultimate silence. If the seeking disturbs your silence, it is a very shallow silence. Forget about it. Carry intense seeking. Second thing, carry intense vidarka, means openness. With intense seeking, you will enter into a meditation program. With intense vidarka, you will enter into a meditation process. You will allow me also to contribute for you. So sit, the deep vidarka and deep seeking. You will experience this whole space. You will experience Dhyana Spurana. Is there any relationship with deep silence and enlightenment? I can say it can be used as a method in the initial level. Malinath. It can be used as a method in the initial level. It will be really nice if these 2 days you experience that silence. Madhavi, you are asking about deep silence. No, deep silence does not need to be practiced in everyday life. I am only asking you to do these 2 days. I'll give you a very strong push into that experience. After that you will see, even while you are doing your activities, you will carry a kind of a silence. It will be like a... Just for Annamaya Kosha, we will use the body. Because it is related to body, we will use technique related to body. Other than Annamaya Kosha, all the other 4 layers, you will not even move the body. You will not even move the body. But here, because we are working on the body, we will work on biomemory, on the muscle memory, the prarabdha. So, we'll gather for next session. Just few minutes. Sit with closed eyes. Create a strong will and strong prayer in you to experience intense seeking, to experience this deep silence. Please tie the ribbon. Have trust and vidarka over the master or higher energies. Create a very deep prayer. If you don't have faith or trust on higher energies, create a strong will into yourself that you should achieve the deepest possible silence. Oh, where thoughts gets formed. No, it is not from Sahasrarma, it's from Manipuraga. See, below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana, that was the area, the source of emotion. And below Anahata, above the Manipuraga, Anandagandha, that was the area, it gets formed into a thread. Here it is a cotton, here it gets formed like a thread. Here it gets colored. You understand? So you see, here it's a thread. Below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana. That's where it's a cotton. And below Anahata, above Manipuraga, Anandagandha. That's where it gets as a thread. Like a thread comes out of the cotton. That's where it becomes a thread. Here, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata, this area, I can say even above Vishuddhi. Exactly. Above Vishuddhi, in this area, it gets colored, means emotions added to it. Your identity added to it. So it's a three-place process. Walk. Okay. How we should stop, you are saying? Walk. See, if you just close your mouth and see, any thought comes, there will be slight movement in the deep tongue. The root of the tongue, this area, inside, I am not talking outside. Inside there will be slight movement, subtle movement. If you want, you can observe now, 2-3 minutes, you can observe. That slight movement will be there. Arrest that. Just make that whole area hard, stiff, or arrest it. That is what is called Vang Nirodha. Vak Nirodha only, when you pronounce it becomes Vang Nirodha. Nirodha means cessation. Cessation. So yogasya pradamam dwaram vak nirodha means the first step to yoga is silencing the vak. Just make that area feel hard. Just even if you tell yourself shut down, it will be completely silenced. Maybe 2-3 minutes, just close your eyes and observe what is going on in this area inside. Any word which comes out, you will see only that area, a mild movement. Close your eyes and sit for 2 minutes.
heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise.
Yes, welcome back. So we had wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism introducing us to Dhyana Spurana. We also did a 10-minute experiment, and also we had a meditation, the Nirodhaka technique.
So as Swamiji shares how Dhyana Spuna itself means the over continuous flow of the meditative experience inside you. That is through the path of silence. When you keep silence and through this path you achieve that silence, then that silence explodes within you. That Dhyana Spuna happens within you. The continuous experience of meditative experience, you are filled with that. So the whole effort that Swamiji is going to put toward in you, he's going to infuse that silence into you. All the 5 layers. It is Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, Annamaya Kosha, Anandamaya Kosha, and Vijnanamaya Kosha. When the silence is infused in all these 5 koshas, simply you fall into that Dhyana Spurna, the continuous meditative flow experience. And when you have that intense seeking, and intensity and seeking keeps you in that space. Only when you have that seeking, you are able to fall into that space. So understand, cognize, as Swamiji reveals, as we had this Nirodhaka meditation as well, where Swamiji was infusing that silence into you. So with this, we'll be now getting ready for the power manifestation. So we'll be entering into the quantum memory, the power of manifesting the power of quantum memory, where you can gather large information which is from the intelligence, which is beyond the brain, beyond the mind itself. So let's enter into the scriptural reference. This is taken from Sarvagyanatra Agama, verse 15. Evamekatvam bhaven samsitasya tu yoginaha sarvagyatvam pravarteta vikalpam rahitasya tu. Pansha says, within such a yogi who has established himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions and the exalted superpower of all-knowing, Sarvagyatvam gets unfolded in all its fullness. So this is the reference of the manifesting the science of quantum memory. So we'll be entering into the science. We'll be entering into this manifesting the science, manifesting the power of quantum memory. So requesting everyone, let's come to the space of manifesting this power. So Vidacharyas will be initially projecting you a page number 186 from the Science of Enlightenment. Do not try to read it, just have a glance. For a few seconds, we'll be displaying this page. You'll be having just a glance. And through the power of quantum memory, from the intelligence which is beyond the mind, beyond the brain itself. You'll be revealing, see what Paramashiva reveals to you through the power of quantum memory, getting all the details of the page. So let's get ready. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Let the energy flow from Sahasrara, from your Muladhara to Sahasrara. When you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, it facilitates the energy to flow from Muladhara to Sahasrara. Just be in that meditative space and connect with Swamiji. With this deep, intense silence that was infused by Swamiji through this meditation, Nirodhaka meditation. Maintain that space, and now we are going to project the page. Just have a glance of this page. Yes. That's all. So with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Sit with the head, neck, spine in a straight line. Please cover your, if you wish, you can close your eyes or you can keep your eyes open. And just connect with Swamiji. Nothing else is required. The moment you connect with Swamiji, because he is very much available, he is very much alive, you simply start manifesting the powers. So let's invoke Swamiji's presence in your inner space. And unclutch from every single thought. Unclutch from everything that is happening. Unclutch. Keep on unclutching. And let's now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The power of quantum memory. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. If you have put the eye bands, you can open your eyes, let the light fall in your eyes. All right. So let's take a moment and let's start sharing what was revealed to you through the power of quantum memory. Anything that was revealed to you. We also have sharing from Zhang Zheng. It says, my mind is not you. It is chaotic and unordered. You cannot listen to the voice of your mind. You should feel the guidance deep within you. If you listen to the mind, you will repeat and hesitate. Only by listening to one's inner voice, one can remain steadfast and your heart is connected to the master. Yes, if you have done that 10-minute of experiment that Swamiji gave at the beginning, you will realize very much, as you have written, that mind is totally chaotic. There's no logic. They're totally independent. They are just fishes jumping in the vast ocean. Some thought comes and then some other thoughts will jump, and totally they are interdependent. Totally they are not connected. And out of these thoughts, we are making meaning out of it, which does not make sense. So beautiful sharing, Ma. And also Ma Eve had the question. We had also replied, Ma. And Shan, whenever the thoughts keeps disturbing you, declare intensely that you are Parameshwar. I am Parameshwar manifesting through this body. Nothing can shake you. Even the thoughts which is coming up, do not fight with them. Understand, this is the key. Do not fight with the thoughts. Just understand these are also the thoughts arising in your consciousness. And bring awareness. As we have mentioned, do the intense humming. When you do the intense humming, either humming will be there or your mind will be there. So when you are humming, mind will not be there. So this is a very powerful technique of intense humming to quieten your mind. So all the negative thoughts will disappear into that humming.
Yes, we have Ma Nithyananda Hankara that shares, I saw some English words and sentences along with yellow and silver lights.
Yes,
Thank you
beautiful
for sharing, Ma.
Also, if you want to share the words, the English words and the sentences that you saw, that will be great, Ma.
So see if you can concentrate on the concepts, on the topics, as opposed to the words themselves. So that way you get the gist of the content, of the context of the text. So understanding that for those of you that don't speak the English language, it is a little bit harder, but concentrate on the concept. So if you concentrate on the topic, on the concept itself, so just ask Paramashiva, say, Paramashiva, I don't understand the English language. You can show me the topic, the context, give me the context of the page instead.
Also, we are joined by Ma Nitya Sangashaktini, yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Sugagyana, Nithyanandam. We have Tana, Nithyanandam, Ma Parabram Sarupini, Nithyanandam. Yes.
Ma Fanyan Ping as well, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
And Ma Zhang Jun. Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone, good to have you all with us.
So,
yes, for those of you that are joining joining for the darshan, so we don't have a darshan today. So today we will continue with the Paramashivoham program, and this was the power manifestation, the power of thought current scanning.
so the 6 days of the Skand Sashti Vratam a celebration has already been celebrated. So Swamiji was coming daily at this time for this celebration, the Skand Sashti celebration. So, but do not worry. Next, we will be having much more celebrations. You'll be seeing Swamiji live in just in few days. Just wait for the celebrations. Swamiji is always available for us. So let's now jump into the power manifestation. We were, as we had revealed to you, the page. In a short while, we'll be sharing you the page. Meanwhile, if you want to share in more depth, you can go ahead and share. And understand, power manifestation is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva. So understand any thought that Eva was mentioning, any thought that comes up, understand and unclutch. Unclutch because these thoughts are not you. You are Paramashiva. So declare that you are Paramashiva. And simply these thoughts will lose power over you. Realize that when you declare, and as we have mentioned, that when you do intense humming, when you intensely hum from the navel center, they cannot be the inner chatter, they cannot be the thoughts. Either it can be humming or it can be the thoughts. So when you hum, that's why even Swamiji reveals that he himself actually practices meditation to be active 20 hours a day. So when you do intense humming for 21 minutes, 20 hours of the day you'll be active, and only you can be active only when you are fully thoughts are not disturbing you. So understand, my Eve, especially for you, you can have that intense declaration and include this Mahamantra meditation in your life. So in a short while, we'll be projecting the page.
It's just experiencing a technical glitch. Apologies for the technical glitch. Sometimes technology doesn't like to cooperate.
Yes. And understand, as the unclutching, as Swamiji reveals, unclutch. When you unclutch from the thoughts, it is not that you're fighting with the thought that I have to unclutch. I have to unclutch. Simply observe the thoughts and realize that these thoughts are not you. When you realize that the thoughts are not you, you'll simply be an observer to the thoughts. When you are just the observer to the thoughts, simply you'll be able to unclutch. And when you are able to unclutch, whether it is a thought, whether it is a bad thought, whether it is the thought of fear, whether it is a thought of some worries that is constantly coming up, rising up in your inner space, simply it will lose power over you. And simply within that moment of unclutching, your total inner space will change. That's why, as Swamiji reveals, that when you enter into the dhyana, the meditation, that when we experience that joy constantly, when there's a constant flow of joy within you, of meditation within you, that is dhyana spurna. And as you go throughout the day of program, as we just had the intense meditation of Nirodhaka meditation, to infuse the silence in all the 5 layers, the 5 koshas, the Annamaya kosha, the Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, Vijnanamaya kosha, and Anandamaya kosha. As most of you know, that Annamaya kosha is the flesh and bones that we see physically, which is very much available to us, visible to us. That is the Annamaya kosha. Next is the Pranamaya kosha. Understand, only most of the disease happens in this layer, in the Pranamaya kosha. This is our breathing space when we inhale and exhale. And one more click, as most of you might be knowing, that prana is not the air that we breathe. Prana is a life force that comes with the air that we breathe. So when we inhale, life force comes into us and gets into our system. So breathing is just a vehicle for the prana, the life force, so that we take the life force. Yes. The next is Manomaya kosha and Vijnanamaya kosha and Anandamaya kosha. So we'll be projecting the page 186 of Science of Living Enlightenment book that we had displayed it before. Yes.
All right, so this is the page. And page 186 starts at the top with 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagama, Samaveda. This is one of my Anyakaras for Biridi campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Just get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence or the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these four principles. Today, I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation or sannyas. She said, I have posted pictures of my beautiful house and the life I'm going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it is out of completion that Shiva gives up on wealth. The Shamantaka jewel, Kubera, god of wealth, and all the valuables that. So the page finishes at this. So basically it is about sannyas, renunciation, and Swamiji talking about the four principles, the four tattvas, the principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. So if you had any of that correct, anything related to the topics, any words from that passage, then congratulate yourself.
Yes, ma, our words are precious. I feel like my body has energy that make me want to stretch. Thank you for sharing. Mazum Zhang Azun shares, what I saw and the exercise just now was the text posted above.
Okay, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So we'll read that text once again. So the mind is not you, it is chaotic and unordered. You cannot listen to the voice of your mind. You should feel the guidance deep within you. If you listen to the mind, you will repeat and hesitate. Only by listening to one's inner voice can one remain steadfast. Your heart is connected to the master. So yes, Ma, thank you very much for sharing. So Ma Zhangjun. So very much basically connected to the master and the deep guidance within you. So it sounds like something along the same lines as we've been reading from the page. So being guided by the four principles of or tattvas of integrity, responsibility, enriching, and so it's very much along the same lines, Ma. And also in terms of sannyas being connected to the master. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting this power. All right. So with that, we're going to get ready and move into the next segment for today. And the next segment will be on Annamaya Kosha. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably. Let's get ready for this revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Annamaya Kosha. And as we mentioned, the Annamaya Kosha is the first layer, the physical layer of the body. So Swamiji will be explaining about the physical body, the physical layer of our being. My Acharya has already mentioned in terms of all the different koshas that we have in the body. So every being has these koshas. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Annamaya kosha. Let us begin.
Somebody is asking, please explain the meaning of the word koshas. Kosha means layer. See, you, as you are, carrying 5 layers. The NSP usually I divide it into 7 layers for technical reason. Same 100%. 100 by 7 is NSP. 100 by 5 is DSP. Understand? But originally our Vedic masters, they divide you as a 5 layer. All these 5 put together is you. One, as I was describing, physical body. Second, the prana pattern, the air flowing pattern inside you. That's a second layer. The thinking pattern is a third layer. The emotion pattern is a fourth layer. The consciousness, which has no pattern, the pure consciousness, that is, I can say the smell of the consciousness is Anandamaya Kosha. Smell of the consciousness is the 5th layer. So all these 5 layers put together is you. Is you. Please understand, experiencing these 5 layers consciously and experiencing a deep silence in these 5 layers is what we are going to do in these 2 days. So kosha means layer. Even though I am seeking, thoughts are still coming out to stop these thoughts. Intensify the seeking, that's all. Shilpa, maybe you need to intensify the seeking. Then you'll see, you enter the space where there is no thoughts. You can enter into samadhi just by seeking, nothing else. You don't need any other technique. Seeking by itself, an independent, intelligent technique, can lead you to ultimate samadhi. How do we practice this in day-to-day life? I'm a trainer at work and have 2 kids back home aged 10 years. And Madhavi, you don't need to practice this seeking every day, in the house. It doesn't need to be practiced. It becomes quality of your life. You see, sometime, if some fight or problem comes in your life, even though you are doing all your routine, the deep depression will be there in the heart. For 3 days, you will be carrying that low mood, but you will be doing your work. When you can carry depression and manage your day-to-day routine, why not carry seeking and manage your day-to-day routine? It's possible. When you can carry this and manage your routine and kids, when you are depressed, do you think, oh, I have kids, I have a responsibility, why should I be depressed? I should not be. You don't. You carry your depression and manage day-to-day activity. Same way, carry the seeking and manage your activity. You will do it much better way. Please explain seeking with some example. I get lost most of the times understanding what exactly is seeking. Vidyadhar Reddy. Please understand. Ramakrishna says very beautifully how a miser yearns for money, a child yearns for mother, a lover yearns for beloved. Same way, yearning to experience fulfillment inside you. You see, there is a deep emptiness inside you, vacuum. Whatever you may be doing, you have a deep vacuum, emptiness. But always you think, no, in 1 year it will become all right. In 6 months it will become all right. If I do that, it will become all right. If I do this, it will become all right. You go on postponing, thinking that if something happens in the outer world, that vacuum will disappear, that emptiness will disappear. Understanding nothing of the outer world is going to make that emptiness disappear. You have to seek, work and fill it. Only then it is going to disappear. Only then. That's what I call seeking. Understanding that emptiness will disappear only when you seek, find out and fulfill. Not through anything else. You see, house is useful to rest. Cart is useful to sleep. Car is useful to drive. But all these things put together cannot give you fulfillment in the inside. but you always have an illusion, all these things put together will give it fulfillment inside me. No. You are expecting something from the things which those things can't give you. You are expecting it's like you are expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. Or you are expecting coconut from jackfruit tree. So, you are expecting fulfillment from the outer world. It's nothing but expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. You are expecting a totally different quality material from a different tree. It's not possible. So, seeking means you have to find out, you have to solve that emptiness or vacuumness by looking inside, not through anything else. Not through the unconscious restlessness. How can we be more receptive? Vidarka. Again, just Ramesh, I have another one question. I'll answer this question, you will understand this. Donna, wonderful. Her letter, she says she's doing the Life Bliss Engineering, this 3 months workshop. Last night I asked you for perfect vision at Darshan, Swamiji. In less than an hour, I found myself reading my notebook. I then realized my glasses are on top of my head. My vision gets better every moment. From this point onwards, I see the world through the grace of love. Grace and love of the Master. Deep gratitude. Love you. Actually, when you hugged me yesterday in the energy session, I saw such a deep vidarkama. Practically, your subtle body was coming out of your body to hug me. It was such a strong vidarka. I know for sure you will be healed. When you carry that vidarka, I know for sure you will be healed. That's why I said it will become all right from now. Do you remember the word? After the very word now. I think you are in ecstasy. You are not able to catch my words. You just caught only the idea which I was saying. Ramesh, it's you can't build this. Who put this question, Ramesh? You can't build vidarka. You only can be open. You can only avoid kudarka. Do one thing, avoid kudarka. Avoid constantly judging or criticizing or questioning. Just avoid that for these 2 days. That's all. Nothing else is required. The vidarka will just start growing in you. Vidarka, you can't make it grow. You only can create a situation where it can grow. Grass grows by itself. You can't quicken the process. But you can make the ambience. You can create the ambience where it can grow. You remove the weeds, grass will grow. Just the kudarka means, let me tell you an example from my life. The young age, I used to play with one Ganesha statue. Have you read my biography? Did you? No. All right, I'll describe the incident. But for many people, it will be old. Again and again, you would have heard. Don't feel bored. Sometime I need to repeat the incidences for newcomers. I used to play with a small Ganesha statue. Every day morning, whatever I do, I'll do to that Ganesha also. I used to think that he's really there, alive, small boy. So, if I brush, I'll put the same tooth powder and that stick and brush his teeth also. Noon time, if I eat, I'll bring the same food and sit in front of him and try to tell him, I eat. And I'll eat that food. And if I lie down, I'll put him near my bed and put small blanket for him also. And if I feel hot, I'll fan not only for him, for me, for him also. Practically like I used to live with him. One day I went to the temple. The temple, one preacher, he was talking about one saint who gave food to Ganesha and the Ganesha ate. It's a story of Nithyananda, one enlightened saint from central Tamil Nadu, near a place called Chidambaram. You might have heard of that Chidambaram place and the Nithyananda. The story says that Nithyananda, his father was a priest in a temple. Every day the father will go and do puja. One day the father fell sick and he told the son to go and do the puja. Son did puja and kept the nevedyam, offering, and told Ganesha to eat, and Ganesha did not eat, and This guy was feeling, oh, I did some mistake, that's why you are not eating. He started crying. Even then Ganesha did not eat. Then he started hitting his head on the stone step, said that if you don't eat, my father will fire me. If you don't eat, I am not going to go back, I will die here itself. Then Ganesha appeared and ate the food. That's the story. When I heard the story, something clicked in me. In Kathopanishad, there is a word, Shraddha Vivecha, means possessed by trust. Something happened in me. I was possessed by trust. I felt, when Nambiyanda or Nambi can feed Ganesha, why not me? My Ganesha is not eating. So this is logic. When he can feed, why not me? Is logic. Is darka. When I came back, I decided I should make my Ganesha eat. But unfortunately, my grandmother always used to threaten the kids, if they don't eat, she will threaten them to, she will drop them into the well. The house well. My house is a joint family, lot of kids. And the grandmother's responsibility is feeding all the kids. Some kids don't eat. In the house, the villages, they will have a well, common well. She will take the child and show, hey, I'll throw you in the well if you don't eat. So this is what I have seen. So I thought I should also try the same technique on Ganesha. I took my Ganesha and said, hey, eat. Otherwise, I'll throw you in the well. But he's not budging. Then I thought I'll threaten him more strongly. I put him in the small bucket through which you take the water from the well. If you are from a village, you can understand the scene I am describing. Because nowadays in cities, no bucket or anything. It's all bore wells. Open well. You are from village? Then you can understand the scene, what I am describing. If you are from Indian village, each house will have a big well. Center of the house or the backyard of the house. And they will have a bucket and a rope through which they will fetch the water from the well. So I put that Ganesha into that bucket and dropped that bucket into the water, and almost near the water level, I'll shout from above, hey, eat the food, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. I thought he may not be able to hear my sound. I brought that funnel through which they pour the kerosene. I'll keep the funnel in my mouth and shout. Loudspeaker. Hey Ganesha, eat. And then I realized I have not kept the food. He might have changed his mind after touching the water level. So I kept the food and again dropped him inside. Started shouting, eat, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. But of course, he did not eat. But I did not have that much of hatred or courage to drop him in the well. I wanted to blackmail him, but I don't want to drop him. So I took him out. 2-3 days, the same drama happened. Then I had a doubt. Maybe he did not like the food, my mother's cooking. So I thought I'll go to the temple. And I was really thinking, in the temple all the deities eat. So I thought I'll bring the same diet and feed him. I went to the temple, and in the temple I used to volunteer. So the temple cook, the main temple cook, is my close friend, because as a young boy we used to go and wash the vessels and do all things. He gave the food, which is usually given to the deities. I brought that food and told, hey, your same diet has come. You can't say now, you don't like the food, eat. So again, he did not eat. One day, the evening, suddenly I realized, I was contemplating why he is not eating. I realized, hey, the Nambiyanda or Nambi, he did not torture Ganesha. When Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. So I realized that like a click, it happened in me. Like a realization, it happened in me. I decided, yes, right. He did not torture Ganesha. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. I am not torturing me. I am not doing tapas. In Sanskrit, there's 2 words, tava and ava. Tapa means burning you. Apa means burning opposite person. I am not doing tapas, I am doing apas. The apa means I am doing something opposite. I am supposed to change me. But I am trying to change Ganesha by torturing him. Then I decided I will not eat till Ganesha eats. I was a small boy. But strong will. One day, did not eat. Second day, there was little temptation. I said, no, nothing doing. Come on, I'll see. I'll not eat. 2.5 days over. And 2.5 days evening, the third day evening, really I was feeling very giddy and almost like fainting feeling, but very strong will. Suddenly, I don't know whether I fainted and fell or got into the meditative mood or samadhi mood, kind of a samadhi mood. But I fell on the ground with closed eyes. I saw in the vision Ganesha eating the food which I put. When I opened my eyes, the body and mind was feeling so ecstatic and fresh, alive. It's like as if you met a person with whom you are experiencing a strong love, the feeling connection, the romance. You see, if you have a simple distraction, even if you meet that person, you will have only irritation. You will feel you are bound by that person. But if you have a strong feeling connection, the very darshan, seeing that person will create so much of joy. I had that such a deep ecstatic mood, that pure romance, that experience. When I opened the eyes, not only inside me was fresh and alive, I saw the food disappeared. It was not there. I don't know how you will understand. But I tell you, I am telling you the honest truth, the straight truth. People may question, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat would have come and ate when you are in Samadhi, who knows? I do not know whether Ganesha ate or is a rat ate. I don't know about that. One thing is sure, if Ganesha would have eaten the food, what prasad he will give for me? The joy and bliss and the faith, the strong trust, the deep bliss. He has given me that. Because of that, I know only Ganesha ate the food. Understand this scene. When I thought, when Nambiyanda or Nambi can feed, why not me? That is Darka. When I started torturing Ganesha, it's Kudarka. It's not the right thing to be done. Kudarka. But when I started doing tapas, when I started working on me, it's Vidarka. So if I make a statement, life is bliss, don't have Kudarka. No, it's a lie. Swamiji is telling a lie. It's not the truth. Have Vidarka. No. What he says must be right. I should work on me to experience it. So working on you is Vidarka. You can't create Vidarka, but you can create the ambience for Vidarka. Stop mothering Kudarka and start working on you. You will experience Vidarka. So if you torture Ganesha, you try to put him in the well, it is Kudarka. Same thing. Many times people try to put my image into the well. Actually, you can't put me in the well. Even I can't put Ganesha into the well. I can put only Ganesha's image into the well. What I think as Ganesha, I can put it in the well. I can't put Ganesha into the well. Many times people try to put what they think of me into the well. But they don't understand. They can't put me in the well. Many times, these guys try to abuse me. If they can't connect, they try to abuse me. And I say, all right, forget about it. They miss it. They miss it. And I don't have a problem. It's like a Kudarka. The image which they have about me, they try to put that into the well. Actually, when I had the Kudarka, I was only suffering more. I was only suffering more. Ganesha never suffered. He was quite happy. Simply he was enjoying the whole drama. What is going on? Silly fellow. Trying to put me into the well. Or put my image into the well. Not even me. Put my image into the well. But when I turned into the Vidarka, even though I was not eating, I was not suffering. Understand? With Kudarka, even though you are trying to torture the other person, you will be suffering. Jaidev, sit straight. With Vidarka, even if you are trying to torture yourself, you will not be suffering. So don't mother Kudarka. Don't mother the negative judging attitude. and try to create a space where you don't entertain Kudarka. That's all. Simply the Vidarka will grow. With Vidarka, you will have a strong energy experience. Is deep silence same as death? Murti, no. Murti Aduri? Vibrant silence, not dead silence. See, absence of words is a dead silence, negative silence. I don't feel intense seeking, or I don't have the feeling of the intense seeking. Please help. Just feel that you don't have. That itself is enough. Feel you don't have seeking. That feeling is enough, will create seeking in you. The whole program is going to be based on my unique message, be unclutched. I want all of you to know, even that word is not there in Oxford Dictionary. We did research. It's only Oxford Dictionary uses only the word disclutching, not unclutching. So each master gives a Mahavagya. Like Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma. These are the great Mahavagyas. Mahavagya means the word by using which you will go beyond words is Mahavagya. The word which leads you to the wordlessness is Mahavagya. So each master gives one Mahavagya. I can say, from my experience, can give you one Mahavagya, that is unclutching. Unclutching is the Mahavagya from my experience. I'll explain the science in a very simple way, not in a complicated, a very simple way. Maybe in the next 2 days, when you practice deeper and deeper, you will have the experience of it. More than a technical knowledge, experience will be much better. I'll try to give you the minimum amount of technical knowledge, which is bare minimum necessity. Only that much, not more words, because the aim is you are supposed to go beyond words. See, unclutching is nothing but whenever any thought arises, without giving life to it. See, even if you fight with the thought, you are giving life to it. Without giving life to it, without giving meaning to it, just go back to the source from where it is coming. Please understand. Without giving meaning to it, life to it, attention to it, just go back from where it is coming. Relax from the source. For example, if you close your eyes and sit, naturally some thought will come. When a thought arises, don't give life to it. Just say, unclutch. I am not going to support you. I am not going to mother you. I am not unclutching. After a few seconds, again some thought will come. Again you will say, unclutched. After a few minutes, this unclutching idea will become one more thought. Unclutch from that. Unclutch from that. Means every moment you have to be completely aware, bright, what is going on inside you. Automatically every moment you will become aware, because the moment you relax, unclutching will become one more thought. Unclutching, 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 like a mantra. Unclutch, 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 unclutch. So only if you are aware, you will unclutch from that too. I'll take you to the deeper and deeper levels of unclutching in these 2 days. The whole thing is unclutching and infusing intense silence into all the 5 layers. That is what you are going to do in these 2 days. One thing I am sure, Having the glimpse of Jivan Mukti is one thing. Apart from that, this the intense silence and unclenching will heal your body thoroughly. It will thoroughly heal your body and mind. That I can be sure. It will just heal your body and mind, because you never experience such a stress-free silent zone in your life. Rare opportunity. These 2 days, experience that stress-free, deep silent zone. Please understand the science. I am describing once more about this unclenching. Whenever any thought arises, without giving meaning to it, power to it, without going behind that word or the thought, just remember unclench. Just remember the idea of unclenching. After a few times you will see, you don't even need to use the word unclench. Just the idea unclench is enough. You will be able to unclench. Now first we will work on the physical body, Annamaya Kosha. 3 steps. First, we will boil, means get all the engrams you store, the stress and difficulties you store in your muscles, get them out. Then unclench from the body. Then enter into the deep silence. 3 steps. You will feel the energy spread all over the body in a harmonious way. Please understand, if you are storing too much of engrams, if I give you the example, you will understand. Morning, if you are afraid of your office and decisions and manager, boss and everything, you go and sit in the office 9 o'clock. By 9:30, you would have taken only 2-3 decisions, you will have shoulder pain. Means that fear engram, stress engram you store in the shoulder. The moment you go and sit, that engram gets activated, not because of number of decisions you made, just because of the fear you are carrying. Just because of the fear you are carrying. So be very clear. All you need to do is not to carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory. Actually, if you don't carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory, even if you do the same job, same routine, same lifestyle, you will not become tired. Your job or work is not responsible for your tiredness. The muscle memories you carry are responsible for your tiredness. The memories which you carry in your muscles, they are responsible for your stress or any physical illness. Now, we'll enter into the technique to release the engrams from the physical layer and unclench from the physical body and enter into a very deep silence. It's a very powerful technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It's a technique from Shiva. As you all may be aware, there is a book called Shiva Sutras, which is 60,000 sutras. In that, 140 sutras, one chapter is called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I have spoken elaborately on that Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. There is a technique, one technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, very powerful technique. It can really straight away transform you, even once practicing once. I am not even saying this technique needs to be done every day. Even once is enough. See, I classify techniques into 2-3 categories. Techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that's enough. Technique, if you do it just once without even the master's presence, that's enough. Techniques which you need to do every day. Technique which you need to do every day is Nitya Dhyan. These techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that is enough. It will heal you and release many stresses and stressful engrams. I'll describe the technique. It's 30 minutes. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, Bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Don't do. Do only the second part. First 10 minutes, chaotic breathing. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Then the third part, unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. I'll guide you step by step. Please understand the technique once more. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Do not do if you have hernia problem, heart problem or blood pressure. Please don't do. Or any other serious illness like recently you had a surgery, that kind of illness. Anybody? Please raise your hand. Recently had surgery or high blood pressure or heart problem. Don't do. Otherwise, you can do. The second thing, a pregnant women, that is not a problem. Anybody pregnant, carrying? Pregnant women will not have a problem with the breathing. They will have only problem with the humming. So only humming should not be done by the pregnant women. So, first part, chaotic breathing. Second part, tense your whole body intensely. Don't think it's like a dukkhaharana. No. There is a change. It's a different technique. Intensely tense your body, step by step, part by part, part by part, part by part. And the third, just sit and unclench. I'll guide you. Yes. Little loud. Give the mic.
Do it with nervous disorder?
No, you can do, no problem, no problem. Don't bother. Actually, it will heal you. It will help you and heal you. That chaotic breathing, do as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Do as much as you can. It will really heal you. Alright, please spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall and tie the ribbon. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. See, any thought will come out only as a light movements in this area. If you just arrest this, nirodha, vang nirodha, just shut this area, suddenly you will see, you will carry a deep, intense silence. Feel no movements in this area, inside, just shut. You will carry intense, vibrant silence in your being. Just go around carrying that intense silence.
Yes, welcome back. So beautiful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Annamaya Kosha. And of course, we also had the technique for the Annamaya Kosha from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra that we have just gone through. Now, we are shortly going to move into the power manifestation. So welcome all the participants that have just recently joined us. And we have a number of participants. We're just going to go through the whole list. So we have with us Ma Shamengus, Nithyananda. We have Ma Agora Swarupini, Nithyananda, welcome. We have Atma Jyotikananda Aya, Nithyananda. We have Ma Wu Yun, Nithyananda. We have Ma Yu Hai Lin, Nithyananda. We have Ma Nitya Sarva Mitra, Nithyananda. We have Ma Anu Menon, Nithyananda. We have Shri Nitya Linkot Bhavan, Nithyananda. We have Ma Fan Yan Ping, Nithyananda. We have Ma Tana, Nithyananda. We have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Nithyananda. We have Ma Zhang Li Ping, Nithyananda. We have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, Nithyananda. We have Ma Siavu, Nithyananda. And we also have Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda. Nithyananda, everyone, welcome. Good to have you here with us for the program, the Paramashivoham program. And currently we are in Glimpses, so the new season will start on the 1st of November. Until then, we will continue with just as we would in the normal season. Right now, let us get into the power manifestation. And the power for today is the power of quantum memory. Quantum memory, which is downloading images, downloading information, vast amounts of information directly from the cosmos. So for this, we will just display a page from a book, from one of Swamiji's books, and we'll just display it for a very short while, so perhaps 2-3 seconds. Now, understand it is important. You don't read what it says on the page, so this is not an exercise in reading. It is not an exercise in remembering. It is, in fact, we are just connecting to the information that is found on the page. And from that information, from that connection, download the information that is being displayed. So let us get ready. If you want, you can you can actually keep your eyes open for the time that we show, that we display the image itself. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. So it is page number 202 from the Science of Living Enlightenment. So once again, we are going to display this just for a very short while. Again, don't try to read, just see through the page, connect to the page, and connect to the information being found on the page. And for those of you that don't speak the English language, ask Paramashiva to reveal to you the topic, the context of the page, that is the information that is being written in words on the page itself. So let us get ready. I'm going to start displaying this page to you. Just connect to it. I'll display it just for a short while, so please pay attention. Displaying now. Just for a short while, just connect to it, look through the page, connect to the information, and then that is it. All right, so now let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our full awareness to our inner space. Our inner space is the space just below the heart center and just above the navel center. It is our Ananda Gandha. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us connect deeply to Swamiji, connect to Paramashiva. And let us request Paramashiva to show us the details of the information that was being displayed on that page. Let us connect deeply in our inner space. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory, downloading vast amounts of information directly from the cosmos. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Paramashiva, what did Swamiji reveal to you for this Science of Living Enlightenment, page 202? So what is the details? What are the details of the page that we had displayed for you for just a short moment? We're requesting everyone to please take a moment and share. We also welcome some new participants that have joined us. We have Ma Meini, Nithyananda. Welcome, good to have you with us. We have Ma Liu Hai Ling, Yin, Nithyananda. Just checking anyone else is new. And we also have a participant named iPad. If you could please rename yourself. All right, so now once again, we have displayed an image. We have displayed on your screen the page 202 from the Science of Living Enlightenment. And we asked you to just connect to the page. We displayed it for just a short while and request you to connect to the page, connect to the information on the page. And tell us now what was revealed to you in your third eye. So the image, the details of the image that we had displayed for you. Please go ahead and share. I'm also requesting everyone with the camera switched off to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So once again, requesting everyone to please, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, and also for those of you that are following us on YouTube, yes, we have Ma Nithyananda Pradayani, Nithyananda, welcome, good to have you with us. So if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please go ahead and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. So shortly we'll be revealing in the page once again. Meanwhile, let us familiarize ourselves with the next revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So straight after this power manifestation, we'll be moving into the Pranamaya Kosha, which is the layer related to prana, which is not just the air we breathe, but the energy, the life energy that is in the air that we breathe. It is in fact not just in the air, it is all around us, but it comes in and out of our body, mostly through the air, through the breathing. So breathing the prana in and out of our body. So Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be giving us introduction to the Pranamaya Kosha, so the layer related to prana and breathing and desires as well. And we'll also be taken through a technique. So Swamiji will take us through a technique for this Pranamaya Kosha. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us reveal once again the page that we had displayed for you. Yes, so this is the page, and I'll just read from the page itself. It starts with the word heart from the previous page, from the previous sentence, and then follows on. The Garbha Mandir, the Sanctum Sanctorum, which is in you, is Ananda Ganda. Your Ananda Ganda is your Garbha Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, chosen deity, super consciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be Vara Palakas, the guardians who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerless to enter inside. There is a question for me. When life does not give me what I want, or the power to change what I don't like, how do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No, because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime and only then does life give you a punishment. Life energy is not in a hurry to harass somebody, even before verifying if they have committed a crime or not. Entertaining any form of powerlessness, like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude, or denial of life, is atheism. Entertaining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Don't do it. Entertain life, so that even your death will be living. You will be living death. If not, you will be dead even while living. I have seen people who are dead even while living, and I have seen people who lived death. All my sannyasis should be living death, not dead while living. No, change or denial comes from life when you entertain powerlessness. It is you who is entertaining powerlessness. Yes, so that was a beautiful passage from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from the book Science of Living Enlightenment, page number 202. And it is all about powerlessness and how when we experience something we don't like in our life, we think, hey, why is my wish not fulfilled? Understand, it is not that life is denying you and then you fall into powerlessness. It is because you are falling into powerlessness that life denies you. So this is why wishes don't get fulfilled. And that is also an answer for, a perfect answer actually also for Ma Anu Menon. So Ma Anu Menon, you left a message in the chat box. This Swamiji has answered directly through his book, The Science of Living Enlightenment, page 202. All right, so thank you very much for everyone for taking part. Thank you, Swamiji, for this beautiful passage. Now, next we are going to move into the next segment. And as we mentioned already, the next segment is Pranamaya Kosha, and also a technique on the Pranamaya Kosha. So Swamiji will be taking us through these. So requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening and let us get ready for this next revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Pranamaya Kosha, and a technique for Pranamaya Kosha. So let's begin.
When we are unclutching from a particular kosha, do we keep our awareness on that kosha, or do we unclutch from everything that comes into our awareness? Spencer, you are expected to put your more awareness on that kosha. Anything comes unclutched, that is different, but be more aware, be instructed. Remember, you are supposed to work more on that kosha. Is the relationship between seeking and silence? Is the presence of one indicative of the other? Yes. Madhavi? The upper energy is seeking. When the same energy gets settled inside you, is silence. Both are one and the same actually. Now most of our engrams are stored in the subtle body, or I can say in this 5-layer, the Vijnanamaya Kosha, but most of the suffering starts in Pranamaya Kosha, diseases, that starts in Pranamaya Kosha. When you come back, if you are feeling fresh and alive, not just sleeping fresh and alive. If you are in Samadhi, you will know very clearly. As of now, you are in sleep only, don't worry. If you are in Samadhi, not only you, even I will know. Relax. Untouching from thoughts means not mothering the thoughts. Then What does it mean to unclutch from the body? Roshan? The idea that you are the body, unclutch, not mothering that thought. Raghuram, can mind chatter stop all of a sudden? Yes, it can stop all of a sudden sometime. If you are doing some strong technique like unclutching, my thought flow revolves just around you and your presence. Mind is not just there. Is Guru Bhakti overcoming the wandering mind? I can say after some time, this Guru Bhakti also will merge into a very deep samadhi, Savigalpa samadhi. But as on now, it's okay. Lila Dhyana, it's okay. What motivates you? What keeps you going every day? Oh, this is a very funny question. I thoroughly thought about it. Actually, we had this discussion with my close first circle, Swamis. Before last, my birthday, every January 1st is my birthday. Last year, my first circle Swamis wanted to give something for me. So they all sat and started discussing for 6 hours. What makes Swamiji happy? See, people who are living with me 24 hours for last 10 years, even they are not able to pinpoint something makes Swamiji happy. It was 6 hours discussion. Finally they said, no, we are not able to find out anything. They came to me. Swamiji, tell us something which makes you happy. We want to give you. Whether any object or any person or nearness of some person, nearness of some object or some project, something you tell us, we will accomplish. It was not only shock for them, surprise for them, it was surprise for me because first time I started thinking. I looked inside. What makes me happy? See, I enjoy everything. There is nothing which, it's not that I am dull or low or anything. Everything. If all of you are here, I enjoy. If you are not here, again I am enjoying. I have no problem. I am enjoying everything. I started contemplating what adds more joy to me. Finally, I have to come to the conclusion, nothing adds anything to me. Nothing adds. Then I started digging out something I should find out. And what is making me run? After contemplating 2-3 days, even after 2-3 days, I could not find anything. I saw there is no reason. There is no reason. So I tried. Early morning when I get up, first thing what I want to do. Because from that I can trace what makes me run. Again I saw I don't want to do anything. I feel if I come out, maybe these guys will enjoy seeing me. So that's all. At the most, I can say one point for which I bend is my Swamis. They will be happy to see me. Maybe I can say that is the only reason I come out. And near my bed also I will keep all these cards given by my Swamis. For my birthday or for this Diwali and other days, they give a card, they give cards. That cards only I will keep. Early morning when I get up, the thing I like to see is that cards, that's all. There is no other thing which adds something to me. It's like abhuja mana machala pratishtam, like how the rivers merge into the ocean, even then the ocean does not raise. It's there. Same way, everything merges into me, everything enters into me. It's not that I am sitting in Himalayas. I am eating, sleeping, running around, enjoying, jumping, doing everything. But somehow nothing adds to me. Nothing seems to be adding anything to me. So, again I am trying to tell, will something be adding, motivating? Thoroughly I did research. 2.5-3 days I did research. The final conclusion is nothing motivates me. Maybe if I have to force myself to find out some reason. When I see smile on my disciples, when they see me, the smile they express, the joy they express, maybe that can be taken as one reason. I can say, to see that I come out. These guys who live around me, they are living around me for I think now 10 years, 8 years. Even now I am new for them. They will be waiting for me to come out in the morning. They are around me for 8 to 10 years. I don't think they feel, I asked them sometime, don't you feel bored? Same Swami only is coming out. But these guys will be waiting. They will be waiting in different corners. They will be hiding behind some tree. They will be hiding behind a window. Because I will be shouting at them, hey, why are you wasting your time here? Go and do your job. They will be hiding behind one corner. But by the time I go to the temple and come out, the whole ashram would have seen me. They will manage their routine in such a way, they know when I come out, when I will go to temple, when I will be back from temple. Maybe the one thing I enjoy is that the joy which I see in their face when they see me. Maybe I can say that gives little inspiration. Not much, little. I feel all right. These guys need me. Let me be in the body. All right. Then we will enter into Pranamaya Kosha now. Please understand, a very simple but very powerful process. You have 5 prana movements inside you. Inhaling, holding, spreading all over your body, exhaling and cleaning. All of you understand? Inhaling, you know. Holding, the prana staying inside. Spreading, the oxygen part of the prana reaching all parts of your body. That's what I call spreading. And exhaling, the remaining carbon dioxide being thrown out. And cleaning, apana. Cleaning is not only cleaning through the stomach, even your sweating is because of that cleaning, apana. Apana is responsible even for your sweating. Sometimes the unnecessary things are sent out of your body through the skin and from the lower passages. So both are apana. These 5 prana movements, unclutch from these 5 movements. Please understand. You may think how to unclutch. Basically you carry a very wrong prana pattern, breathing pattern. Very wrong breathing pattern. That is why, see, the navel system, below the navel, if you see, you will carry a stress, kind of a tight feeling. If you are carrying a tight feeling below the navel, your breathing pattern is wrong. Now, I am telling you to get back to your original breathing pattern. If you see a child breathing, when child inhales, the stomach goes up. When it exhales, stomach goes down. But in your case, it is opposite. See, it is opposite. When you inhale, what happens? Stomach goes down, sorry. And when you exhale, stomach goes up. You are carrying a wrong pattern, especially this Western idea of well-built. Always you are expected to keep a chest up. So naturally, you do not attend the navel center and the breathing pattern gets disturbed. See, all Japanese enlightened masters are portrayed only with a big belly. I don't say that enlightenment comes with a big belly. No. But what I am saying, it's a description of the prana pattern. When the prana pattern changes, when the prana pattern comes back to original feeling, so visually they try to describe. Buddha himself did not have a belly, that is different. What they want to say, through that big belly pattern, they want to say that don't give too much importance to the lungs breathing. Give more importance to stomach breathing. In Zen, they have something called Vipassana, means putting your awareness on breathing. When you put your awareness on breathing, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. You will inhale and exhale through the navel. Actually, our bellies are not because of right breathing pattern, it is because of too much fat. So be very clear, don't think you are Buddha if you have a big belly. Or you are Ganesha if you have big belly, no. But in Zen they describe big belly as a right breathing pattern. When you are rightly breathing, giving more importance to stomach breathing than the lungs breathing, you develop this. It's a visual representation. But actually Indians, when they have big belly, the scientists are telling, doctors are saying that 12 years less life. Please understand, from all over the world, 60% of the heart disease patients are Indians. 60%. Monday morning blow-ups. Monday morning means some 30,000-40,000 cases all over the world, Indians top like a crackers. That office stress over. Anyhow, in your case, don't encourage belly, but you should encourage the belly breathing. Breathing through the belly, not size of the belly. Breathing through the belly should be encouraged. Now actually if you unclutch, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. Breathing pattern will change. Because of breathing pattern, if you have a belly, nothing wrong. It will never be unhealthy. But because of fat, you have a belly, 12 years less life. I always tell people, having belly is sin. Understand? I am very clear and straight. When you take bath, if water falls straight, you are safe. If you are creating a waterfall, see, taking bath in the waterfall is not wrong, but creating a waterfall while you take bath is something wrong. So do Nitya Dhyan, attend it seriously. Really, 12 years less life means, see, it's almost like having cancer, but you guys don't bother because it's not giving any pain. It's such a big cancer, that's all. Just like how cancer reduces life, it reduces. But the big problem is it is not going to do immediately. And moreover, you can always justify, who knows, if I don't have belly, who knows, I will live, how long I will live. So that calculation problem, it's only mathematically not cancer, but technically it is. And one more thing I always tell people, especially if they are feeling connected to me, if they have a strong devotion or feeling connection, I tell them, hey, don't miss. You are in the planet Earth, when a Avatara Purusha is in the planet Earth. Don't miss. Have health and long life. Enjoy the whole Leela. Because I am not going to keep quiet. Continuously I am going to do some Leela. See, you read all these things only in Puranas. Some master is touching and that person gets healed. He utters some word, it becomes reality. You had beautiful fortune of seeing all these drama alive, directly, face to face. So then decide to keep yourself healthy and live as long as possible. Many people come and ask me in the Kalpataru, I want to die as early as possible and I don't want one more birth. I tell them, don't ask this. You don't know. Just to see this drama be in the body. There is a very beautiful Tamil song by an enlightened master. He says, if I can see that beautiful, he sings about that Shiva. Shiva was in the body as an enlightened master in Chidambaram. So he sings, if I can see this beautiful face and the leg which is raised in dance and beautiful smile in the red lips I wanted human body again and again. It's a very beautiful song. Kunitta purvamum govvai chevvayir kumin sirippum panitta sadayum பவளம்போல் மேனியிற் பால் வெண்ணீரும் இனித்தமுடன் எடுத்த பொற் பாதமும் காணப்பெற்றால் மனித்த பிறவியும் வேண்டுவதே இந்த மாநிலத்தில். Exact translation is, if I can see the beautiful ashes, that basma in that forehead, a beautiful smile in that lips, and the open hair, the jata, and the leg which is raised in dancing posture, I wanted the human body again and again. So when you are living in the planet Earth, during the age of an incarnation or a living master, especially if you feel connected, if you don't feel connected, I am not an enlightened master or incarnation for you. I have nothing to do with you or you have nothing to do with me. Maybe at the most I am a teacher who teaches you one or two techniques. But if you feel connected, it's an amazing blessing. Be healthy, live long life, and decide consciously, I'll be in the planet Earth just to enjoy his leelas, just to see all the leelas, and no belly. That's the last instruction. Now, we will shift the whole breathing pattern to its original pattern. How a child will breathe, how you were breathing when you were a child, will shift. Please understand, you don't do anything to control breathing. Do only one thing, unclutch from breathing. How to unclutch? Understand, it's a very subtle point. When there is inhaling, and naturally the body will have some urges like let me hold, let me exhale. Some process will be going on. Then there will be exhaling. Watch everything from distance. Tell yourself very clearly, I am not going to involve in this breathing activity. I am unclutching from this activity. I am not going to support this activity anymore. So naturally what will happen, after 2-3 minutes, you will feel heavy, as if you are negating breathing. So unclutch from that heavy feeling also. Please understand. When there is this, if you close your eyes and just sit, the breathing activity will be going on. Inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling. All these activities will be going on. Just tell yourself, I am not going to mother this activity. I am not going to support this activity. I am unclutching from it. I am not going to stop it. Don't try to stop it. I am unclutching from it. That itself will reduce that activities drastically. Naturally, you will feel little heavy. You want to breathe. You want to put your effort and breathe. Don't mother. Don't encourage. Decide, no, I am not going to mother. Don't close your nose or don't stop breathing. Don't mother the activity. You will see that the breathing pattern suddenly starts changing. You will have a kind of a sensation in this area. You will have a kind of awareness in the navel. Allow it. Even if it is little heavy, actually it will be very pleasant. But if you are little heavy, that sensation will be little heavy. Don't bother. I tell you, every day, if you change your breathing pattern to this mode, the unclutching mode, and fall asleep, next day morning, if you get up, when you get up, you will have your skin very shining. You will not have dull skin. Please understand. When I am saying something, I mean it. I am responsible for it. You will have a very shining skin if you unclutch from breathing pattern, because the cleaning will happen very beautifully. All the unnecessary things will be sent out of the system. The apana, the scavenger, inner scavenger will start working. Now the breathing scavenger, the apana, will not have enough of intelligence and power from your consciousness. So unclutching from the breathing pattern, the apan will be empowered. All that 5 breathing cycle will have new energy. Any of you have any doubt in the technique which I am describing now? Please raise your hand. I'll answer. Swaravendra, what? I'll repeat. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. You are asking, do pranamaya kosha meditation will lead to enlightenment? It will not directly lead to enlightenment, it will clean the pranamaya kosha. Now we will go to the deeper level techniques. Only those deeper level techniques will lead to enlightenment. These are all, I can say in a way, if you do this for ages, it will lead to enlightenment, then straight away it is designed only for working on pranamaya kosha. This is all from Taittiriya Upanishad. So there are deeper and deeper level techniques. In the unclutching itself, the concept with which you are doing unclutching, that changes the very quality of unclutching. In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had a wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you have done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad, oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had the thing, two things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. So now you understand what I am saying? Yes. No, now you have to be aware of the whole activity. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. So, yes. No, it is not same as witnessing the breathing. It is deeper than witnessing. It is deeper than vipassana. No, it is not watching the breathing. It is completely unclutching from the breathing. Whatever is going on, unclutch from that. See, all the five will not be always active. Usually in any normal human being, only three will be active. Inhaling, holding and exhaling. Spreading, you will know only when you become very sensitive. Cleaning you will know only when you become really, really sensitive. Otherwise, you will not be aware of all the 5. You will be aware of only 3. Inhaling, holding and exhaling. Unclutch from that, that's all. Don't mother. Don't stop, don't mother. I'll guide you. So, don't even mother the idea that your heart should stop or breathe. If it wants, let it beat. If it wants, let it rest. Just leave it. It has its own intelligence. It won't stop just by the thought, you understand? All I am saying is, you are contributing too much of energy and interfering with your breathing and heart beating pattern. Now I am asking you to withdraw from that. You will heal so many diseases, self-created diseases. You will heal it many. Especially this asthma kind of things and all will just disappear. I have seen. I am more a doctor than a Swami. Because I am working with millions of patients all over the world. Asthma or wheezing, any breathing pattern problem is because of your contribution to breathing. If you allow that natural breathing, there will not be any problem. You will not see a buffalo having asthma. No, you will not see a dog having wheezing. Because these guys have a natural intelligence pattern. We also had long, long ago, once upon a time. All right. Please tie the ribbon, spread all over the hall. Yes. Huh? Can you give the mic to him? Do this technique. Actually, when you switch off your light in the bed, when you sit, just do this and fall asleep. 10-20 minutes, that's more than enough. Your whole skin will become bright. In watching the breath, you are watching. But here, you are watching and not supporting, unclutching. Yes. That is enough. Don't bother about that. Relax. Yes, Vishnu, what? Sorry? Breathe. You are supposed to fall into the pattern how you are breathing when you are a child. What age? No, I am saying when you are really a baby, first 1 or 2 years. So relax. Even the asthma you develop later on, artificially. Actually, when you unclutch, you will go to the original source of breathing. Even when you are a baby, if you had some problem, you will come out of that. All right, please tie the ribbon. Spread all over the hall. You can spread all over the hall. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, The United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge.
Nithyananda, all of you. So, after this beautiful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Pranamaya Kosha, understand, as Swamiji was revealing, this is our second layer. After the Annamaya Kosha, we go more subtle towards, which is the Pranamaya Kosha. And most of our diseases most of the disease happens because of unbalance or disbalance, or whenever there is some issue in the Pranamaya Kosha. So we had the beautiful technique as well to balance our Pranamaya Kosha. Now we'll be jumping on with the power manifestation, and today we are doing the power of quantum memory. Manifesting the power of harnessing the intelligence which is beyond the brain. So for a moment, we'll be displaying a page 250 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. You do not try to read it, just have a glance. And through the power of quantum memory, let's get ready to manifest this power, recollecting all the information that we are going to display from the space of oneness. So just sit.
Yes. Now let us begin with setting the intention to manifest the power of quantum memory. Let us hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva through all of us. Just by chanting the Maha Vakya given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, we are directly transported to that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Just remembering awakens his presence in our inner space. Now, the Acharyas will be projecting this page for just a moment. Don't try to read it, just have a glance, and then the image will be taken out of the screen. After that, we will be manifesting the power of quantum memory to recollect all the contents of this page, whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you about this page. So let us start. You don't need to have your eyes closed, or eye bands are not needed for this. So in fact, you have to have your eyes open so you can take a glance at the page that is going to be shared. This is going to be from the Science of Living Enlightenment book. It'll be shared for just a moment. Let's start.
So now let's enter into the manifestation. If you want, you can close your eyes as well, no issues. And just sit with your head and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji. The moment you connect with Swamiji, you remember Swamiji, you invoke his presence because he is very much alive. Just remember Swamiji and connect with him. The moment you connect with him, simply you fall into that space of oneness with Swamiji, from where all the powers starts manifesting, and you will be able to recollect all the information from the intelligence which is beyond the brain. Let's connect with Swamiji. Any thought that arises, any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial that arises, any past memories that comes up, just totally unclutch. Drop your past. Actually, Swamiji reveals that past is already dead. It is the memories of the past that we are carrying and bringing it in the present, and that is only reflecting in the future. Past keeps on repeating. So just declare, have that intention to drop the past. Now let's connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue to chant and manifest the power of quantum memory. Manifest Paramashiva in all of us. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now slowly you can relax. And let's take few minutes and let's share every single detail of the page that we had displayed. Anything, whether the whole page itself was revealed to you, whether the paragraph, or few words, or even a single word was revealed to you in the form of images, in the form of words, or in some form of even some objects, some shape. You can share every single details without any hesitation. So let's take a few moments and let's start sharing.
Yes, it's a powerful way to retain all the information Paramashiva has revealed. Just, we don't need to read the whole page. Paramashiva just simply downloads all the information that is present in that page to us powerfully. So with such emotions towards how we process information and how the memory works, we start, in fact, yes, sorry for the technical glitch.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges.
Yes, sorry about the technical glitch. We're back. We were just requesting all the participants to go over the revelations of Paramashiva, whatever Paramashiva revealed to you about page 250 of this book, the powerful book delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Science of Living Enlightenment. Whatever Paramashiva reveals, immediately just share so you don't forget what it was. So it will be retained in your space and it will become part of your cognition. Great. So we'll just, for a moment, again, we'll see this page to see what exactly the page has. So you can compare while you're still sharing, while you're still in the process of recollecting and sharing. We'll just go ahead and share this, bring this back on screen. So you can see what exactly was on the page and what Paramashiva has revealed to you.
Yes, so as you can see, this is the page number 250 of the Science of Living Enlightenment, where it starts with responsibility means expanding your possibilities. To live it, you will have to demonstrate it. When you declare that you are enlightened, you should be able to stretch yourself to the Anyakara you create. Declaring enlightenment is not more power, it is more responsibility. Clear? So it is your individual choice. You can declare any day that you are enlightened. You are, after all, a Swami now. You are any You are an independent entity by existence. You can move the cosmos as you want. If the cosmos is not moving as you want, just create another one. That's all. The space of possibility, positivity, Ishwaratva, and enlightenment is your space. So from there, you can declare anything you want and make it into reality. If in any way you want, and anybody who wants to be part of this order can start applying and preparing yourself to be part of this great order. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Yes. So as you can see, responsibility. Enlightenment is not not a power, it is a responsibility. So you can declare any time that you are enlightened. And declare, as Swamiji emphasizes on the possibility of declaring. When you declare, you expand, you take more and more responsibility. So yes.
Yes, it is a powerful space of empowering ourselves with responsibility. Swamiji has beautifully opened up that possibility of having more and more responsibility, and we don't have to look for power. It automatically empowers us, and that's the beauty of the responsibility. And just by creating and manifesting and declaring whatever we want to create, we can actually create it. And Swamiji beautifully said, if your declaration, if the cosmos is not working as per your declaration, just create another one and then create the whole manifestation again. So it's such a beautiful way of empowering us. So if you're still in the process of sharing, please go ahead and share while we move to the next segment of the program.
Yes. So we'll be entering into the next kosha, which is the Vijnanamaya kosha, and will be getting revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Vijnanamaya kosha. And before that, we'll be having a unclutching technique that Swamiji himself will be guiding. So let's prepare ourselves. Please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation.
9 minutes, just sit unclutched. No meditation, no mantra, no concentration, just unclutch. Just close your eyes and unclutch. Let's use this fresh morning energy to unclutch. No sleeping, no mantra, just close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Just unclutch. of my heart for already me to allowing me. Okay. Oh God. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. One chai shop wala is he is the guru for him. And one travel agent. All these fellows are guru for him. And he gives some press meet also there, sitting in Varanasi Ghat. What is impact of grahas? Oh God, who brought this graha and all? Forget about all these grahas. Be unclutched. You are constantly claiming about main truth or ultimate initiation. You claim this is to be answer to all problems including depression, irritation, etc. I am not claiming it. Try to practice and you will understand the truth. I am not claiming anything. I am just stating the fact. If this is that good, why this truth is not taught in universities where we have a lot of intelligent people? Any comment? I don't know. I don't think that in universities a lot of intelligent people. That has to be, that last statement I am not able to understand. If there are a lot of intelligent people, let them learn. I have no problem. Anyhow, I am making all these CDs available openly only. So, if they want, I have no problem. I can send some teacher and teach them. Can I receive a spiritual name and maintain my current name in, oh God. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive, that is important. You also said that when you gave Dhyanapurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not Dhyanapurana, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America, we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I ask, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. No work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it is one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me, I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vikalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I have no mission, ma. Just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them that they are unclutched, that's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now a few minutes ago, na, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it is out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is the, if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise, there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search, you will have your master, then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Just be, why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched, you will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a shaft of Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami shaft. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shaft consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I will never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandaganda. Then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandaganda, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, actually Anandaganda is not a shaft. It's a same meditation, technically a little different. Only words are a little different. I can be unclutched or transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved and inspired. But I am failed to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why do you think I have become Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, we realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question: understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes, or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead, just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. How do you unclutch when you are angry? Angry or hungry? Hungry, now you are, you can learn. Angry, when you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see, the anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday and anger which you are having now, they are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with laziness, connecting with laziness. I am already a healer. I can mention Manomaya Kosha meditation. With Pranamaya, you are working with Prana. With Manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is, there is a difference. Little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this questioner? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotion, pains. In a way, it was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Not forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is as to how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both. The same technique only for the dear and near ones or your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. You have excellently explained the technique of dissociating people, past experiences, However, the real issue, I think same question he has given. He didn't trust that I will answer later on, so I gave once more. Looking at a flower, person, or even you makes a whole lot of difference to me. After introduction to the idea of being unclutched, find myself disconnecting the old shafts each time. I appreciate and enjoy the people and objects around me more. I am excited about this new me. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. It's real, beautiful experience. This question about question from Sri Krishna Gadiyaram about Vijnana Vairava Tantra. The knowledge itself is answer. You don't need to separately visualize your question. Knowledge itself is an answer. I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. That's nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. I think I finished practically all the questions. Yes. Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. In the Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. be unclutched. Be unclutched even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims.
Yes. Now you can relax. Now after this beautiful revelations, now it's time that we move on. Next is going to be a Kriya for rapid illness care, recovery from the illness care, and then we'll be entering into the churning of the Milky Ocean, the interpretation of the churning of the Milky Ocean. So this was the happening that happened long years, thousands years back, and Swamiji will be taking us what it means in our life, the churning of the Milky Ocean. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this Kriya and this revelation.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it. Body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Let me first tell the story. Then we'll see the me. See, it was Narada who is the one who started everything. This Narada is like a communication minister of those days. He used to take message from here to there to here, that is his only work. And not just take, he will twist it. He will give his own twist. One day he saw the jewel on the chest of Vishnu, new jewel, Shamantaka. Beautiful, shining jewel on the Vishnu's chest. And he asked Bhagavan, from where did God get that? He said some devotee gave, maybe Varuna Raja gave. And Narada was thinking, oh God, such a pretty jewelry. But somehow he wants to have a little fun. Went and spoke to Indra, greedy fellow. See, Vishnu was not greedy because the devotee gave, he was wearing it. It was there on Srivatsa. Srivatsa means his birthmark, Vishnu's birthmark. And that Shamantaka was sitting. Srivatsa can be called like a twat. What do you call it? Part. Like a what? It was a little big birthmark. Maybe that can be the thing. So, Srivatsa. So he saw the Shamantaka and Srivatsa, and Narada went to Indra and said, Indra, look at this. Varuna, this fellow is your servant, but he took the Shamantaka and gave it to Vishnu. He did not give it to you. Then Indra got very much annoyed. But he can't tell that directly to Narada because he knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He said, no, it is given to Bhagavan. It's okay, leave it. It should be with Bhagavan. But immediately he called Kubera and said, how dare that Varuna will hand over this to Vishnu without asking us, because all the nidhi of planet Earth and the ocean, the Sangha nidhi, Baduma nidhi. The Padma nidhi means the lotus which comes out of the mud, ground. Sangha nidhi means the conch which comes out of ocean. So both wealth belongs to Kubera. Sangha nidhi, Baduma nidhi. Conch is the wealth of the ocean. All things comes from ocean. All jewels of ocean is denoted by Shankha, conch. All wealth comes from the land is denoted by Baduma, Batma, the lotus. So both belongs to Kubera. So how come Varuna go and hand over the Sankanidhi, which is your property, to Vishnu without your permission? This fellow cannot directly question Varuna. Then because Varuna will go and tell Vishnu, Baba, I gave you, and this guy is catching me. But going through the bureaucracy, the department. Now Kubera calls Varuna and straight away asks, how come this did not come to my treasury? Then Varuna says, you are Yaksha, he is Lakshmi. See, the Yaksha means who possesses wealth but neither enjoys nor let others enjoy. Lakshmi means who keeps the currency moving, who enjoys and let others enjoy. The modern day economics theory. See, the modern day economics theory, they describe so clearly. Yaksha is a person who is sitting on the wealth. Practically, if the more yakshas are there in your country, means the country economy will be low. India is filled with yakshas. West is filled with Lakshmis. Guys who spend, who let the currency rotate. Let the currency rotate. The rotation gives value to currency, life to currency. Currency means what? It should be rotating. That is the currency. So Yaksha gives importance only to hold the wealth. Lakshmi means rotating the currency. The Varuna says, even if I give it to you, it will be sitting inside a treasury. Nobody will even know. Nobody will see. Don't you see how pretty it looks on the chest of Vishnu? So the Varuna says, that is why I offered at the feet of Vishnu. He is wearing, he is enjoying. Then Kubera makes a petition to Indra. No, this cannot be accepted. Now we don't know what all the wealth this fellow is hiding. Let us turn and bring everything out. Let us turn and bring everything out and bring the whole thing to treasury. Now itself. Nothing should be left with the Varuna Raja. This is where the problem started. This is where the problem started. Now, both the Indra decides, we will churn the Varuna Raja, ocean of sea, and get all the wealth out and dump it in the Kubera's treasury, Yaksha. It should be under our control. It should not be left with Varuna anymore. They decided to churn. Now the problem is they do not want higher authorities to know. It's like among the brothers they want to plan and do. Now the mantralosana starts. They decide, we will not inform or invite Trimurtis. Because the whole plan is against Vishnu. Because the jewel went to Vishnu, these guys are doing this journey. So top level guys will not be called. Let us make friendship with the Asuras. Let us do amongst ourselves so that nothing can be done. Varuna person falls at the feet of Vishnu. Bhagavan, I don't know what happened. These guys are trying to do this. Vishnu asked, oh, what finally Indra decided? Varuna says, they have decided to have friendship with the Asuras. Then Vishnu smiles, forget about it, then they will come to me, relax. Because they have fought the trouble. Now they have fought the trouble. Then naturally, where will they run? They will come to me only. Forget about it, I will take care. You just go and relax. He says them to relax. Then both the fellows are deciding the Rakshasa, Devatas, demons and gods. Both of them decided we will churn the ocean and get everything out. See, in India, if you have seen that they will churn the buttermilk. If anything is lying under the ocean water, it will come out. It will come out. Just like that, they want to churn the ocean. So now, both the guys came to the agreement, and that is, we will churn the ocean, and they have decided the Meru should be used as a what do you call mattu? Huh? Stick. No, there's a technical term for fulcrum. Huh? No. The mattu has got a technical English word. Axle. That is true, but there's a technical word for it. I know. Huh? Fulcrum, I think. There are wooden piece. They will use that.
Blender.
Spindle, okay. Alright, we can have the title spindle. Let's understand the word spindle. They have decided Meru should be a spindle, and the what to say? The Adisesha, the snake on which Vishnu is lying, that should be the rope. And after all the Meru is not actually the physical plane. Meru is the etheric plane. The Kailash and the physical plane is like an airport from where you can go to the Meru. It's an airport from where you can take off to the original Meru. That is why it is considered as the Meru. That is not Meru. That is plane from where you can take off. And this fellow decide. That's what here now problem comes. That's what I'm saying. That's what that's where the problem starts. That's where the problem starts. The rope and the spindle, both of them been decided. Now who will go and ask? See, not only rope from Vishnu, the spindle is Shiva's. Shiva's spindle and Vishnu's rope. But the fellow wanted to do without telling them. And now starts the fun. Now these guys are sitting and discussing what to do, how to get both of them out. How to get both of them out from the Vishnu. From Vishnu and Shiva, they have to get the spindle and the rope. But they don't want them to be part. They don't want them to be part because they may have to share whatever comes out. So now these guys have finally decided to send Narada as a representation. Narada is a representation. He goes there. Narada goes and says, Bhagavan, we need your Vasuki and the hill of Shiva, both for churning the ocean. Vishnu says, what is that? Please take it. And immediately he does. Please go. Vasuki goes. One moment, Vasuki, Adisesha asks, What should I do, Bhagavan? Just go, I'll take care. Just go, I'll take care. And he says, you go. And then the next side, the hill, Mandar, spindle from Shiva. Narada goes and asks, Bhagavan, we need your Mandar, your hill. Shiva said, what is that? Please take it. He also gave it away. After everything, all the things have arrived, now they are ready. Now they are ready with the whole thing to start the journey. Now fighting starts. The fight, the fight is also again created with Narada. Narada goes and slowly tells Devatas, see, Devatas are the leaders. So hold the head side, not the tail side. See how the fight starts, who will hold the tail of Vasuki, who will hold the head of the snake. So all Devatas say, we are superior. We will hold the head. And Asuras say, then what? We are lower. We only will hold the head. And fight starts. Immediately, the fight starts. The they already put the Mandara on ocean. It is getting synced. It is continuously sinking inside. And here fighting is going on. Still, even the churning has not started. But before the result, fight has started. Fight has started between these two fellows. They saw that left and right, the fight is going on. Suddenly, the Indra was surrounded, arrested by the demons. Before even the fight starts, Indra is already arrested. Now Narada runs again to the Vishnu Loka. Oh Lord, what happened? We don't know. See what has happened. Then Vishnu laughs. You guys don't want us. Why are you coming now here? Then Narada says, no, now it is too serious. Please, you have to do something. You have to do something. All the Devatas were remaining. All the Chota guys, all of them run and fall at the feet of Vishnu. They say, please forgive us. It is Indra's mistake. It is not that we did. Please do something immediately. Then Vishnu says, all right, I'll do something. Go, I'll come. And he waits till that fellow exhausts his karma of suffering. He doesn't go immediately. This Indra fellow said no to Vishnu. So how much karma he needs to suffer? That much time he is sitting silently. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned. See, now I am coming and connecting with all the stalas. Alright, first I'll finish the story, then I'll step by step open up. And how? Because the Sirgadi temple story has got a great significance in enlightenment path. I'll come and open. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned by these demons, and Vishnu waits enough. Then he comes down. Adi means ocean. Sirgadi means where the sin of the ocean got cleared. Adi means what? Ocean. Even in Sanskrit they have a word, I think. Adi means ocean. Sirgadi means the sin related to ocean got cleaned. So this fellow, finally Vishnu decides to go, and he goes and says, as Devatas are elders, they will only hold the head. But the demons, they try to catch Vishnu also. No, we will only hold the head. Then finally Vishnu says, all right, we will come for a compromise. You guys will only hold the head. Then if Amrita comes, first Devatas will drink. Whoever wants to hold the head, they should give the other person priority in sharing the Amrita. This fellow says, that is okay. Anyway, after all, we are going to have our share. It's not a problem. But let us do it. It's a prestigious game. See, losing the wealth for the sake of ego is demon. Gaining the wealth along with ego is Devata. Gaining wealth and enlightenment is an rishis. Losing wealth also for ego's sake is demon. Understand? Having only ego, not even wealth, is asura, demon. Having ego and wealth is the devatas. No ego, wealth and enlightenment, both are there. People who stay in the Vaikuntha are Kailasa, rishis, enlightened beings. So these guys, they are so crazy, they are so cranky. These fellows did not even have the idea that they are losing Amrita, nectar. But anyhow, they decided, all right, we will let go. Then Vishnu comes and tells the Devatas, but the Devatas fellows don't want to go for compromise. He told, fool, Vasuki will emit poison if she is going to be used as a rope. Because, see, continuously the Adisesha will be pulled this side and that side. What will happen? He will sweat, and the sweat, his sweat is poison. Will you guys be able to handle? They say, oh God, you saved us. You saved us. Then he says, come on this side and go that side. Now the next drama starts. They start churning. The churning starts, and the sound which is created deafens the whole world. Deafens the whole world. And left and right, the churning is going on. And when the churning is going on, first the top level things started coming out, like animals. The seahorse, what they call? Seahorse, all those things started coming out. Then the apsaras, the Batala Loga, whatever was there, wealth, Kamadhenu, Kalpa Vriksha, everything started coming out. One by one, one by one, one by one. And the funny thing is, anything before even it reaches the surface, some devatas or demons will go and catch it. It's mine, it is mine. Who finds it, he keeps it. Because so many things are coming out, whoever finds things, they started taking it away. And finally, Lakshmi came and Vishnu said, all right, I will have her. He took it away. All the things, whatever came out, all these fellows have taken it away. Suddenly, that was the music, background music. Suddenly, this Adisesha became so tired. He said, no, give a break. I am not able to do anything. Because they became tired. But these fellows are so greedy. They said, no break. They are pulling and pushing. He became a little longer. Because he became a little longer, the spindle started sinking inside. Spindle started sinking inside. And because spindle started sinking inside, the overweight, he emitted the poison. He emitted the poison. The moment poison came, all the fellows, Devatas or Asuras, everybody, whole group left everything and ran away. Left everything and ran away. And the spindle is going down and down continuously. Immediately Vishnu took the form of a tortoise, went and held the spindle without sinking further, much further. And all these Devatas ran to Shiva. God, please save me. Because already Vishnu is also in the job of holding the spindle. Actually, what Shiva gave, Vishnu took care. What Vishnu gave, Shiva took care. Vishnu gave Adisesha. So Shiva took care of Adiseshas, the poison. What Shiva gave, spindle. Vishnu took care of the spindle. Then Shiva says, all right, don't bother. I'll take care of the poison. He just took the poison and swallowed it. Swallowed it and put it at the feet, at the neck. Devi just holds the Shiva's neck and the poison stays there itself. That's another one great important thing you need to know. Even if poison is added to enlightened being, not only he does not die, the quality of the poison disappears. Even the quality of the poison disappears. That becomes a divine. So he swallows the poison and it stays in his throat itself. It does not work anymore. Then finally, the Vishnu balances the tortoise. Vishnu balances that Meru spindle as a tortoise. The churning was done. Then finally comes out Amrita. From below, the Amrita Kata comes out. Amrita Kalasha comes out. The moment the Amrita Kalasha came out, all their agreement and morality lost. According to agreement, what was the agreement? Devatas will have the first share. And these asuras started running to catch the Kalasha and finish it off. And these Devatas were afraid because if it goes to asuras, what will happen? They will not get a... Even the water wash that pot. These asuras won't give even the water which is used for washing that pot to the Devatas. And both the fellows are fighting. In between, in the gap, Dhanvantri, who is the Lord of Medicine, keeps that Amrita Kalasha secretly hiding in 4 places in the planet Earth. That is Haridwar, Allahabad, Nasik and Ujjain. See, our 12 years is the one Shana for them. So in one Shana, he changed 3 times. It's like income tax raid when it comes, how the people chase and put the money in different places, same way. And he just puts here, there, constantly. And these fellows are fighting. Finally, Vishnu takes a Mohini incarnation, takes the form of a seducing woman and says, all right, both of you stop fighting. I will share that Amrita and give you, nectar and give you guys. So the moment they saw the Mohini, these fellows forgot about Amrita. All the demons forgot about the Amrita because for them nothing else is required. Forget about it. And now nothing else is required. And these fellows started running away in Mohini. And they said, yes, we will obey as you say. Please, you do whatever you feel like. Whatever you want, whatever you feel like. Then Mohini said, all right, all of you sit in straight line. They sat this side. And all this side the Devatas sat. This side the all demons sat. Mohini started serving the nectar to the Devatas first. But these fellows have no guts to ask Mohini. And they were not in the mood to ask, question Mohini. They were just sitting. But 2 fellows, 2 demons, Ragu and Ketu, even though they are seduced by Mohini, they are little cunning. They are little intelligent. They thought, let us go and sit that side and get the Amrita. So she was serving. These guys came and sat that side. And the story says, she did not serve, she just knocked both the guys with the same spoon which she was carrying. That's why they lost the head. That's why Ragu and Ketu do not have head. And they have become shadow. They don't have any more existence. Neither in Rakshasa group they agree them, nor in the demon group, Devatas group they keep them. So they are shadows. They are neither here nor there. They become the Ragu and Ketu. And finally the Amrita is served. And by the time the Devatas finished, Amrita Kalasha became empty. And Mohini also disappeared. The story says because these guys drank Amrita, the demons are not able to kill them. the fight started and the demons were blasted left and right by this Devata's new power. All the demons ran away and hid themselves under the ocean. This is the story. Now let us enter into the truth behind the story. I am seeing already few fellows are sleeping. Hey Papa. Why suddenly all fellows are sleeping? Morning they were all right. What? No, I understand. That sometime Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. So be very careful. Maybe now you are getting slowly caught by Mohini. But if we give one more break, so much time will be wasted. And where is the watch? But if you guys are sleeping, I will not talk. Understand? First step, Indra getting jealous of Vishnu's Shamantaka. It always happens. Disciples get jealous seeing the status of master instead of state of the master. Understand? Instead of trying to achieve the state in which master resides, Vishnu resides, he wants to have the status of the Vishnu. That is where the problem starts. It can lead to enlightenment or to destruction. If you take the right turn at right place, even being jealous of the status of the master can lead to the state of the master. If you want to have same status, means what you need? State. So jealousy can become inspiration or perspiration. See, if you do what he did also, it can become inspiration. If you just see its only final achievement and do not create, do what he did, then it is perspiration. So all you need to understand is jealous towards the master, do not become perspiration. That is where the whole thing starts. Now Indra is jealous of the jewel and he thinks it belongs to him. All the rich fellows think the luxury and joy belongs to them, not to the enlightened being. That's a big problem. Big problem with the so-called rich guys. They think that they should only be joyful. That is why they are so angry when they see an enlightened master joyful. No, really, even conceptually, I know for sure. See, especially in Tamil Nadu, I know very many rich idiots. They don't come to me because I am smiling all the time in my photograph. No, really. So many fellows have made comments. I myself have heard. But this fellow is all the time laughing. Why a Swami should laugh? Why a Swami, huh?
Should not have gold or anything like that. That was the
I have seen these fellows think that joy, laughter or shamantaka is their right because they worked for it. Indra works, does administration, then gets that as a salary. I just get it as a devotee's donation. Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Anyhow, these fellows are jealous and they start the drama. Now the problem is, they wanted to acquire all the wealth just by themselves, so that nothing else goes to anybody else. And they want to have the status, state or everything all by themselves. They start the process. They start the process of churning. Actually, the problem is, when the process starts, suddenly you realize beyond you, something is required for success. Even when you work to achieve the wealth, beyond you, something starts, something is needed for success. That is why, that is where you send your prayers. Narada to the Vishnu. Narada goes to Vishnu. See, now the story takes a new twist. If you send prayers to the master, same person, the same jealous can become inspiration. Whoever has never sent a prayer, then what happens? It just remains as a perspiration. Now the story takes a real shift. Anyhow, knowingly or unknowingly, they have surrendered. They have surrendered to the same person to whom they are jealous. Surrender can come even through jealous. It's okay. Nothing wrong. But surrender is the whole thing needed. Surrender is what? Completely needed. Not the jealous.
Here are they the acting of their own intelligence or just under the orders of Indra? During the
You see, it is only under the orders of Indra. Indra is the one who is jealous, and Indra is the one who is responsible. I can say, Devatas, if they stood against Indra, then they are not responsible. But they have not stood against Indra. An individual should stand against even the leader if he is not completely in tune with ideology. This I can say. I always tell people, even if I put somebody in the front as a stage or a leader, as a Indra, as long as he executes my words, as long as he creates more devotion in you towards me, only then he is worthy of that seat. Understand? If he does something against, even though he is appointed by me, should be refuted by in Devatas. So every step you should take care, create and have the company of only the people who intensifies your devotion towards the master and who executes your master's words. Then you are right. Otherwise, the person who is in between you and master will become priest. Who is in between you and master will become priest. In Tamil they say Gurukkal. Why they say Gurukkal? No. Kurkala poradanaala Gurukkal. He always goes between you and the God. That's why he is called Gurukkal. And he will become priest. He will become just dead priest. Now the story has to be understood in a totally different way. New dimension. Actually, in Nithyananda, I started from this part only. The earlier part I did not tell. The earlier part is the original, from the beginning of the story. See, now it's totally a mystical or esoteric story. All Devatas are the positive thoughts which is raising in you. Joyful thoughts which is raising in you, which gives you joy. All demons are depressive thoughts which is raising in you. Negative thoughts. All demons are depressive thoughts. All Devatas are positive thoughts. Be unclutched. The technique is the spindle. Technique is the spindle, and the tortoise, which is balancing the technique properly, is the Guru. Vishnu. Vishnu's, maybe we can say Guru's different form. One form of the master. When you unclutch, when you decide to unclutch, both the thoughts will pull you this side and this side. Understand? One more important thing. Till you start the unclutching, your negative thoughts and positive thoughts will be opposing each other. The moment you start unclutching, both of them will join together and attack you. Because first time you became conscious. Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual consciousness gets awakened. Whenever an individual consciousness gets awakened, neither negative thoughts nor positive thoughts can have their influence over you. It's like a state parties. Take care that central party does not enter into your state. See, both of them will be enemies, state parties, two parties. But when it comes to the central party, both of them will join. Either you win or I will win, but we will not allow the central party. Central party should not come into the state. Same thing. If the central party comes in, neither positive nor negative will be having a place there. Individual consciousness, if it is awakened, neither positive thought nor negative thoughts will have power over you. Then both of them join suddenly and start churning you left and right. A real left and right. If you went through the churning, you know. If you have gone through the churning, you know. A depression which is unimaginable will come out of you. Understand? Hormonal building in your body will give life to the memories stored in your muscles. An important thing. Now you should understand an important truth. Every thought which comes related to sex creates a little bit of that hormonal pressure. Or your body also gets ready for the next act. If your body is filled with hormones, means ready for the next sexual act, the same visualization will be so colorful and so powerful. Memory of the same person, same imagination will be so attractive before the physical act. The moment the physical act is done, the hormone is released, hormonal pressure comes down. The same visualization does not have any more power over you. Am I right? Same thing here also. Just the same thing here also. You will have same ordinary thought which did not have too much power over you, which did not create too much of depression on you, will be creating too strong depression over you because your hormonal pressure is prone for depression. Understand? During churning, normally, for example, if you have a thought, what will happen if my son dies? It may not give you too much depression. But during churning, during Nithyananda, when that pulling and pushing is going on, the same thought will create, literally you will see that visualization in front of you, in the front of you, and your body will have so much of pressure of depression. Now, whatever was putting you in depression during Nithyananda, remember, they won't have power over you. Try. They won't have power over you. At that time, even though I myself sit with you and tell you, Are, this is the truth, you tell, no, whatever you say, I know the meaning. If you have 100 memories, 90 of them will be somewhere related to your worst memories. are your worst anticipations, worst expectations. Only 10 of them will be positive expectations, positive thoughts. Clutch. Every part of your body will experience tiredness in the initial level, because only that will get released. Depression is tiredness. That will get released. And another one important difficult thing is, not only your depression will get released, suddenly you will have small powers. That is what is this Sanganidhi coming out, Badmanidhi coming out, the Kamadhenu coming out, Kalpavriksha coming out, and all the horse coming out, Apsaras coming out. Apsaras coming out is the fantasies coming out. Kalpavriksha coming out is your Anya coming out. From each chakra, one will come out. One will come out. So from each chakra, one thing will come out. All those things will start coming out. The difficulty is, because you are already in loneliness of depression, you will catch Apsaras and start living with them. That is why during Nithyananda, I will be very careful that nobody consoles the other. Nobody supports the other. If somebody supports you, you will fall in love with that person, thinking that this person is great. It is not that person is great. Your loneliness is too bad. Do not ever decide to marry if you are under depression or loneliness. You will choose Apsara. Means what? You are in trouble. Apsara will be beautiful till the child comes out. That is why the Apsara and the Vishwamitra story, same. The moment she comes with the child, Apsara will be beautiful till you have responsibility. That is what the child means. As see, Apsara will be beautiful because both of you don't have responsibilities. No commitment. Just run around. Only when the commitment comes, you will understand, oh God, the fantasy is not worthy of commitment. Then problem will start. Apsara is fantasy. Then the churning goes left and right. Person who is aware of number of thoughts happening during the negative side and the positive side, he only continues the journey. The snake, Vasugi, is your individual consciousness. Understand? Your individual consciousness. Your individual consciousness is pulled one side by the negative thoughts, pulled the other side by positive thoughts, and the technique is inserted into you. Be unclutched. Exactly. The technique is there in the center. And if you allow, if you say yes to positive thoughts, they will just pull you one side, and you will see whole life is hell, heaven. Whole life is heaven. If you turn this side and say yes to negative thoughts, they will just pull you the other side. Whole life will be hell. You are supposed to be steady with the technique of be unclutched. You should neither get imbalanced through the positive thought, nor get imbalanced through negative thought. If you get imbalanced even one side, the churning will stop. Churning will stop. Just sit, neither being taken away by the negative, nor being taken away by the positive, and allow the churning to happen. The immediate result of the churning with awareness is you will get some powers. You will get some powers, small miracle powers. As I told you that old cell phone, second-hand camera, all the garage sale items, items which comes in garage sale, All those items you will get. If you get stuck with a garage sale item, you will never get home, moksha. You will never get the truth. You will be stuck there itself. You will be stopped there itself. And one important thing, one big danger which can happen is tiredness of individual consciousness being churned. Not having patience to go through the whole process. That is the first thing. Nobody can save you if that happens. Nobody can save you. If that happens, you vomit your impatience as a hatred towards the master. That is what poison. Alahala. That is what is poison. Hatred towards the person who gave you Mandara, Merugiri. Understand? Technique is the place where master is sitting. He gave his own place for you. But you throw poison towards the same person who gave you the Mandara. One more thing, you should understand an important word. Mandara Giri means Mantra Giri. Technique is the mantra. Be unclutched is the mantra. Is the Mandara Giri, Mantra Giri. Your hatred towards the master, if you vomit it because of your impatience, your ignorance, that is what is poison. Alahala. Alahala. One important thing, once you vomit alahala, even your negative and positive thoughts will disappear from you. So he takes even that poison and swallows. And his own very expression only comes out as a tortoise and balances and continues the technique to happen in you. Understand? He is Shiva and he is Vishnu. He only comes and acts as the tortoise. He takes care. The technique continues to be working in you, alive. And he takes care that poison is also swallowed. Poison is also swallowed and he takes care that churning continues. The process continues. Understand? When the process continues, by the grace of the master balancing the technique properly, then comes Amrita, enlightenment. Then comes Amrita, enlightenment. One important thing, even after Amrita, enlightenment comes out, few negative thoughts just jump and come along with the positive thoughts and want to get empowered by those Amrita. What are those few negative thoughts which can come and join and stand with the positive thoughts? What are those thoughts, I did everything. What did he do? I did everything. What did he do? That is what is Rahu and Ketu. He does not even have a head, but he will be jumping. He does not even have a leg, but he will be dancing. Neither head nor leg. Shadowish thoughts. But master will see that thoughts does not get empowered. They do not get the Amrita. Understand? When Amrita goes inside, your inner space is cleaned. If at all some thoughts are given life, that will be only Devatas, good thoughts. That will only be good thoughts. And they will also lose its power when you relax completely out of the body. When you leave the body, even those positive thoughts will not be there. They will disappear. As long as your body is alive, the positive thoughts will have power. That is called Jivan Mukti. You will not be touched by any thoughts If at all there will be few thoughts in your inner space, they will be positive. It is called Jivan Mukti. When you leave the body, they also will not have power over you. It is called Videha Mukti. It is called Videha Mukti. Jivan Mukti means you are alive. There will be few thoughts, maybe some good thoughts. They will have power over you. Just because of your freedom, choice. That is Jivan Mukti. Videha Mukti means even those thoughts will not be there. A person who allowed this churning, who had the passions to go through this churning, who had the passions to go through the whole process, enjoys Amrita. That's why we say, Tyage Naika Amritatva Manasuhu. Tyaga means, understand, Tyaga does not mean throwing away whatever you have. Tyaga means having passions to go through the churning in the presence of the Master. Tyaga is more like a sacrifice your time, not the products which you are having. Understand? I am giving a new definition for renunciation. Tyaga means ability to sacrifice your time, not the products or the properties which you are having in your name. That is the truth. Tyage naika amritatva manasuhu. Without the sacrifice, the amritatva, enlightenment, is not achieved. Whoever has got the passions to go through the journey. I have seen not only Nithyananda, even if you start staying around the Master like these programs, the churning starts happening. Churning starts happening. Because, see, by very presence of the Master, you start getting cleaned. You go to the Master to get yourself cleaned only. That is why I always take care. Even if you don't feel little connected, or even if you don't feel little disturbed, do not try to be around me so close and all. I always take care. Why do you think that I am so careful and choosy? Because if these fellows don't, if they are not in tune, and if they sit in front of me, even a small word can hurt them. I will not be talking to them. It will hurt them. It will hurt them. Once like this only about NSP I was talking. It will completely take care. I will be there. You will never die alone. That fellow started telling why it did not happen for me in NSP. He did not even do NSP. He did only Atmasparana. He has not even understood that. And he is shouting. The problem is they are waiting to get hurt. Nothing can be done. That is why I am so choosy about what to talk, to whom to talk. I always tell, if you are not feeling connected, if you have some irritation about my act tune, that's what I say. Tyage naika. Having passions, dedicating little time, sacrificing little time to go through the journey is tyaga. That is tyaga. One more important thing, in this whole drama, actually nothing else is required except the passions. Because he gives you the mantra, he himself balances the mantra, and he himself lets the churning process also happen. See, the beauty of the tortoise is, it can rotate the spindle so beautifully, you don't even need sometime the devatas and asuras for churning. He himself can rotate the spindle and finish the whole churning. Understand? He doesn't even need good thoughts or bad thoughts to pull you left and right. He himself can beautifully balance the spindle and just get the Amrita out. Get the whole thing out. So, why he took tortoise form and balanced, tortoise can take all his senses into him. So during this churning, you need to take all your senses into you. Only then you will have that balance to go through the churning. Otherwise, through someone's sense, all your energy will go away. Through someone's sense, all your energy will go away. During the churning, you need to be in seclusion. That is why the 10 days, I want you to be away from society. I want you to away from all the so-called routine, seclusion, so that the passions for the churning can happen. Blessed are those who have passions to go through the process. Blessed are those who have found the master and passions. They will always enjoy the nectar, eternal bliss, Nithyananda.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam. And welcome. We had a wonderful session with Swamiji just now about the churning of the Milky Ocean. Swamiji gave us a context, how we can apply this to our own spiritual awakening. What is the spiritual significance of that story that we know, the churning of the Milky Ocean, where the Devatas and the Asuras work together to get everything out of the ocean, all the different gemstones, the different divine objects, divine beings, everything. How does that apply to our lives and to the guru-disciple relationship in particular? We are going to get ready. We're going to move on to the next segment. This is going to be another segment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on spontaneity. Swamiji always points out, when we are incomplete, we get hard, we get solid, we lose our spontaneity. We are so stuck in our frame. We're not able to respond to life in a spontaneous way. When we are stuck in the samskaras, the only thing we can do is react. There is a pattern that is already sitting inside of us, which we are just waiting to erupt. It's like a pressure cooker that is firmly sealed. The air cannot escape. So eventually it will just explode. So let us actually listen to Swamiji as he's giving us more context on being spontaneous. What does it mean to be spontaneous? Let's begin.
Spontaneity. If you know the great epic Mahabharata, it is the history of India. If you read that book, you will be able to understand this story, because this related to that book. In that book, there is a story, there is a scene. The Queen Draupadi will be disrobed, will be abused by villain's brother. Villain's brother is Dutsadana. We call it Dutsadana. His name is Dutsadana. He will be disrobing, abusing her in common palace, in the common darbar, the court. He will be abusing her. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Krishna is incarnation of God. When she calls Krishna, when she was being abused, she calls Krishna, immediately Krishna appears and protects her, supplies cloth, abundant clothes. And this Dutsadana, the villain, was not able to remove all the clothes. He is completely tired, he drops dead. This is the story. According to story, the villain will be disrobing the queen. She will pray to God, and God will appear in the scene and give her enough of clothes. He will be just pulling, the cloth will be coming, and it is just like a hill made out of clothes. So much of clothes will come out of her body. Then this fellow automatically drops dead. This is the scene. In India, the beauty is every village will have the recitation of Mahabharata, means reciting this story It's a ritual done in every village. At least once a year, they will do this ritualistic recitation of the story. And no mic or anything, just they will get into the stage and start singing or shouting. It will be really fun to watch the whole thing. And usually the kids and the old ladies who don't have any other work, they will come and sit there. And they will chew the tobacco leaf and spit on somebody and spit the juice on somebody. You will have a little prasad and tirtha. And all these kids will do 1, 2, 3, everything there itself. Nothing can be done. And it will all be there. You will be sitting amidst of all these things and enjoying the drama. And it's like a village gathers together. And not only Mahabharata, all the village stories also will be told there. Each one will be talking to others about what happened to her and what happened to him, who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, and who is doing what. The whole story they will share there only. It's like a common place, get together, where they will sit and speak all these things. And traditionally, women are not allowed to participate, women are not allowed to act in the drama. Female role also will be played by male only. Male only will play the female role also. Now you have to understand the whole scene, only then you can enjoy the spontaneity. Only then you can enjoy the spontaneity or the whole thing, how things happen. And there will not be much instruments or materials. If there will be only one stick with a big tin attached to it. If Saraswati holds that stick like that, you have to think it is a veena. If Hanuman holds like that, you have to think it is a gadayuda. The same stick will become veena and gadayuda. You can't do anything about it. And the same stick will be used for everything. Gadayuda means weapon, veena means musical instrument. For both, they will bring the same stick only. That will only be used for all the purposes. It's like a multi-purpose. And sometimes same actor will come playing 2, 3 roles, and he will just change only one cloth, one shawl, and he will come back and tell the story. Anyhow, that day part is that Draupadi, means the queen, is supposed to come with 7 sari tied on one on the other, so that the Duchadana will pull the saris. By the time it comes to 6th sari, the queen has to shout Krishna, Krishna. The Krishna will jump from behind the stage, and he will jump into the stage and say, "Oh, my dear devotee, I have come to protect you. You are protected." Immediately the villain has to act as if he is tired, and he will drop dead. This is the story. By mistake, the villain forgot the count that day. Instead of pulling only the 6th sari, till the 6th sari, he started pulling the 7th sari also. The queen is wearing 7 saris. The villain is supposed to stop at the 6th sari. Until 6th sari, the queen will not call Krishna. She will be telling something Madhava, Madhusudana, Keshava, some other names. Only when it comes to the 6th sari, only when the villain is little tired or acts as if he is tired, she will call Krishna. Then Krishna will jump from the stage, from behind the stage. He is standing behind, smoking beedi actually. I am telling you the whole scene, what is going on there. And Krishna is standing with his mukuta and flute in one hand. Flute means the same stick. And he is just enjoying the smoking the beedi. Beedi means the village cigarette. And he is enjoying the beedi, waiting for call. And this villain forgot the number count. And he is pulling the 7th sari also. And suddenly Draupadi realized the 7th sari is being pulled. And because the 7th sari is being pulled, instead of calling Krishna, straight away she started kicking Duchadana. She started kicking the villain. Hey, leave me, hey, leave me. According to we were all surprised. What is going on? Usually the fight is not supposed to happen. How can queen fighting with villain? It doesn't. She is supposed to call Krishna, Krishna. Instead of that, she is straight away attacking the villain. And the fight has started. And this villain guy also did not understand what is going on, or yes, he is doing some mistake. Somehow, finally, in that mess, whole mess, he pulled the seventh saree. Now she is standing with a trouser on the stage, in a public stage, above the hip, female decoration, female makeup, with all the female dress and female jewelries, hair and the flower, everything is female, with all the traditional turmeric powder and decoration. And below with a trouser, he is standing on the main stage. Behind that, Krishna is looking through the screen. Still, why I am not called? With a beedi. With a beedi, he is standing and looking through the screen. Why still I am not called? What is going on there? What is going on? And the whole villagers are laughing. Because the whole thing is now messed up. She is supposed to be women. Actually, male only act the role of female also. Now he is standing half male and half female. And Duchadana suddenly realized the mistake. Suddenly he realized the mistake. Seventh saree has been pulled. Now he has to drop that. He can't drop that also unless Krishna comes. Unless Krishna comes, he can't drop that. Now the whole scene is confusion. Now what to do? But the spontaneity of this Draupadi, suddenly she said, Krishna, just because you cannot come, you made me into male, you converted me into male and saved my shame, saved my prestige. Oh Krishna, you are so powerful. Just because you could not appear on the stage in proper time, you are busy with your beedi, you made me male and saved my prestige. You see, the statement itself is not a big thing, but spontaneity. In that situation, if you get angry, you can't do anything. If you are taken away by shame, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. You can't do patch up. All you need is spontaneity. If you understand how these dramas are done in India, you will be able to enjoy. You will be able to, if you can remember the scenes, you will be able to enjoy. The whole thing, just by single statement, she has made the whole thing straight. And the whole villagers now started laughing at her statement. They forgot that there is some serious mistake done in the drama. The idea that there is something wrong happened in the drama has disappeared from everybody's mind. Now everybody is involved with only that fun. The whole atmosphere has changed just by one statement. This can happen only when you are spontaneous, not when you carry identity. When you carry identity or personality, you will only be fighting or trying to pick up that saree and tie yourself. And how will you cover? Because everything is open now. After that, what will you cover? And nothing can be done. The behind the Krishna is standing with the beedi and slowly looking through that screen. And the smoke is also coming through that screen. Smoke is also coming through that screen. Only through spontaneity, this kind of situations can be handled. In life also, you can't live your life completely with your prepared dialogues. With your prepared dialogues. You can't live your whole life with your dialogues. Do not write the story before things happen. You always write your story before that itself and try to enact the story. If you don't write your story before entering into the situation, you always write the story. You will always write. You are ready with arguments. You are ready with words. You are ready with everything even before meeting your friend. Even with your friend, you are not spontaneous. You are prepared. Now you just go with your big sheet, big paper. You go with your big, huge storybook and exactly enact. If one statement, if something goes wrong, the whole story is mess. You go with a prepared story. I tell you, if you live without prepared story, your life will become history. People who created history lived without story. Either you live with your stories and just reproduce the same stories, live and die, or you live spontaneously. When you don't write your story, others will write your story. It will become history. If you yourself constantly write your stories and enact according to that, you will be just a normal human being. You will be just normal human being. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, you are so young, already your biographies are published. More than 12 different languages. Now we have my biography. They asked me, how? This is what I told them. I never wrote my story before living. I just lived. When you just live, you do things which can never be done with a written history, with written stories. Be very clear. Whenever you prepare for future, you judge your capacity based on your past performance. But future is possibility to go beyond your past performance, not just to reproduce your past performance. When you do not trust you can do something more than what you have done in your past, you prepare your story, go there and enact and come back. You never allow growth to happen in your being. You never allow intelligence to happen to your being. You are clear how much you can do even before entering into the future. If you see in your life, years after years you will be struggling with one problem. Just because you do not trust future is something more than past. In future, there is a more possibility than what you had in the past. You never trust that. You always play very safe, secure game by bringing your past again and again and again, creating a story and enacting again and again the same story into the future. I tell people in our ashram, at least do new mistakes. It's okay. But we don't even have that much of intelligence to do new mistakes. All your mistakes, if you try to analyze and put in one line, it will all be practically same thing. Maybe the quantity is little more or little less. Otherwise, the attitude and the quality will be the same. We don't have intelligence even to do new mistakes. Even to do new mistakes means you are constantly carrying weight. The weight of the past. Shiva says, when on a bed or a seat, let yourself become weightless beyond mind. Bindum shikante ritaye layante dhyayato layaha. He says, just be dot, a dot which has disappeared, the small dust atom just disappeared, which doesn't exist, weightless. Damantat shobha sambudha sukshmagni tilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato layaha. Beautiful sutra. I'm just trying to repeat the sutra so that let all dimensions of this aphorism be explained to you. Even if I missed 1 or 2 dimensions, I wanted to bring it back again. I want to tell you. One more thing, your body is matter. Your presence is energy. Your presence is purely weightless. When your presence leaves your body, the body becomes more heavy. Your body becomes heavy. Let you be clear, the presence and the weight, both are completely opposite to each other. And one more thing, this meditation can help you tremendously in the problem of obesity and overeating. You constantly eat too much because some way you do not have your presence inside you. The matter attracts more matter. Material attracts more material. Weight attracts more weight. Even in the physics, mass attracts the mass. Why do you think the planet Earth has got gravity force? Mass attracts mass. If you don't have your presence in your body, you are just a mass, nothing but a mass, matter. It attracts more matter. You may fill yourself, but you won't feel fulfilled. With presence, if you eat, even with less quantity, you will feel fulfilled. Be very clear. Feeling is different. Feeling fulfilled is different. Feeling is totally different. Feeling fulfilled is totally different. I request all of you, if any of you have obesity problem or overeating problem, means everybody, do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. It's not a big thing. You don't need to do this technique whole day actually. It is a very simple, very beautiful technique. Today we will practice this technique. Before eating, but before eating anything, that is the problem now. Because we don't eat once or twice a day. There is no difference between cows and us. Cows, wherever they see something which can be eaten, immediately they will open their mouth. Human beings also become like that. No time. Even while walking and driving in this country, I saw even when they are driving, they are eating. Because that kind of food is available. And if you don't have time to eat, and then just have a Coca-Cola, that glass, that bottle, Coke bottle. Coke bottle you don't have to hold actually. You can use one hand and put on that steering and drive and drink. Constantly something is going into the body. Constantly the matter is attracting the matter. The material is, mass is attracting the mass. Before eating anything, try to do this meditation, but don't do it in your car. At least before morning breakfast, noon lunch, and night dinner, and evening snacks, and between coffees, and little tea, and Coke in the car, burger in the bus, anywhere. I don't know what else goes inside. Oh God. And I saw the size of the food. Oh God. No, really, and let me be very clear. Please understand, so much of advertisement for food should not be done. See, constantly what you see only you will feel connected. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. And you eating is somebody's business means naturally you will be made to eat. One guy goes to the psychiatrist and says, "Sir, I have too many problems. Immediately psychiatrist says, don't bother, everybody has got problem, even I have problem. Please sit, let's sort it out. This guy will sort it out. 3 sessions, I'll charge you $100. Let's start. This guy says, 3 sessions, $100 will solve your problems. But tell me something to solve my problem. Tell me something to solve my problem. Be very clear. So much of advertisement for food because you eating is somebody's business. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. Constantly, without even your knowledge, without even your consciousness, so much of advertisement for the food. You start meditating on food. Eating becomes a religion. You start meditating on food. Continuously you are meditating on food. And the quantity served also. Naturally, when you buy it, what will you do? How can you waste it? I tell you, if you throw the food in the dustbin, only food will be wasted. If you dump it in your stomach, the system also will be wasted. Never feel that you are wasting food. The moment you feel enough, just throw it in the dustbin. Only food will be wasted. If you put it inside, system also will be wasted. Food you can buy. System you can't buy once more. You can't buy once more. At least before eating, just do this simple technique. Very simple but powerful technique. To connect yourself again with your weightlessness. Whenever you are in ecstasy, you are in joy, you can always feel you are weightless. You are light. You always say, I feel like flying. I feel like flying. I just saw an article. A lady in Bolivia, she is able to fly 4 feet when she is in meditation. And around the world, hundreds of these yogic flyers are showing. But of course, they are not able to fly when they are not in meditation. Only when they are in meditation, they are able to fly. The reason is you become weightless. And whenever you become weightless, you enter into meditation. I myself have seen personally, when I was 5-year-old boy, one great yogi, Raghupati Yogi, his name is Raghupati Yogi. He lived in Tiruvannamalai, my native place, Arunachala. There, he used to teach yoga and meditation, all those things. If you see in my biography, it will be written, my first photograph at the age of 9 is taken by him only. He only took that photograph. In India, photographing is not very popular. In those days, especially 10-20 years ago and all, photography was not popular. It will be black and white photograph because those days color photography was not available in a common way for everybody. In big cities, 1 or 2 studios may have it. But in villages, only the black and white. That's why you will see that only black and white photograph will be there at the age of 9. And it's not common to go and have photograph and all. And it is a very rare thing and you have to spend a lot. In those days, just for that one photograph, 100 rupees has to be spent. 100 rupees is a big money in India. And especially at 20 years ago. Now I am 29. When I was 9, 100 rupees is a big money. Photography means actually when you get married, maximum they may take 2 photographs. Before and after. AM and BM. Anyhow. And that much only. It's not a common thing. And he photographed me. And I was surprised. And it's a big fun also. You being photographed is a big thing in those days, especially village. Village means, when I was living in my village, only 3 automobile vehicles will enter into the village per day. Whole day only 3 vehicles will enter. Morning one bus, evening one bus, noon time one bus. If morning bus comes, we all know that we should go to the school because the whole village is 4 street. We will run to the school. Noon time bus means we will come away from school. And usually people don't wear watches and all. Watch and clock, all those things are not common. And evening, noon time bus means we will come back from school. Evening bus means school is over. That's all we know. And the bus, that conductor also knows when he enters the village, he has to honk because the school teachers will know the time. That is the way schools will run. When he enters the village, he will be honking. And he has to honk because people will be playing in the road. You can't think it is a road and all. Kids will be playing in the road, and not only playing 1, 2, 3, everything will be in the road only. 1 or 2 or 3, everything will be in the road only. So he has to come, and that kind of village. And in that kind of village, photographing is too big thing. I asked him, why are you photographing? Why are you spending so much of money? 100 rupees is something like 2-3 months. A person, if he works, he will make that 100 rupees. 2-3 months. If he works, he will make that money. He told me, you don't know now the importance. The future will thank me just for this photograph. And he wrote that behind that photograph. Still that is there in the ashram. He wrote that in that photograph, future will thank me for this expenditure. And the whole future, the humanity will celebrate this photo. I know, that is why I am taking. I am spending. And this yogi used to fly. I have seen with my own eyes he flying. When he sits in the meditation, and he will close his eyes, and like a iron rope, the copper wire, he will tie that copper wire in the anahata region, in the chest region, so that he can hold the breath, prana. He will tightly tie it. He will just take a deep breath and tie it. The moment he ties and relaxes, so much of air inside, just his body will start floating. It will levitate. Once he levitates, he will relax it. Means it's like a taking off. Then he will be there in the same space. Then after, he will remove that wire and he will be there in the same space. He will just be there. And he will just be there for hours together, like floating in the water. He will be floating on the air. And he will tell all the small kids to go under him and come out to see whether anything is there. And we will go below him and under him and come out to see anything is there or not. And naturally, you will be shocked when you see somebody floating. It is based on this technique. When you enter into meditative state, you become weightless. When you are weightless, you enter into the meditative state. When you master this technique, you can start floating. Forget about floating or walking on the air. Do this meditation, at least you will walk on the planet Earth properly. We don't have to bother about floating in the air. Let's learn at least how to walk on the planet Earth properly. How to walk on the earth in a peaceful, blissful way. For that itself, this meditation can help us. You don't have to constantly think, when will I start flying, There is no need. At least learn how to walk beautifully on the planet Earth. Shiva says, just become weightless and go beyond mind. All your weight is nothing but not being aware, whether it is physical heaviness or mental heaviness. Be very clear. There are two kinds of heaviness. Physical heaviness is sickness, feeling heavy, painful, strong, irritation all over the body. This is a physical heaviness. Mental heaviness. In your mind, if you are feeling heavy, that's again one more weight. Give your awareness attention to all the parts of your being wherever you feel heavy, whether it is body and mind. Give your presence. You will suddenly become weightless. When you are weightless, you will enter into the space of enlightenment. That is why not only in Vedic culture, all over the world, in all spiritual traditions, angels are always portrayed or described as flying people. Always, all angels are described as if they are flying, as if they are flying. They are above the earth, means weightless beings, fully aware. The more you become aware, the more you become weightless. Your presence is weightlessness. If you are feeling heavy, you are absent. Wherever you are feeling heavy, physically or mentally, you are absent in that spot. If you are feeling light, weightless, you are present. Your presence is active in that spot. Understand this one key, then we will enter into the great meditation by Shiva. Before entering into the meditation, let the sutra be clearly understood by you. Let me repeat once more. Daman tatshobha sambhutha sukshmagnittilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato laya. Daman tatshobha sambuddha sukshmagnittilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato laya. Kids have no ego. That is why when they fall with the same pressure from the same height, if you fall, you will break your bones, you will hurt yourself. But kids won't hurt themselves. You can see in your life, the same height, same pressure. If you fall, you will hurt yourself. Kids won't hurt themselves because they have nobody to hit the planet Earth. They just fall like a flower. When a heavy thing falls on the earth, it will break itself or it will crush itself, it will damage itself. When a flower falls on the earth, neither the earth will be damaged nor the flower. Kids are like flowers. When they fall, they don't hurt themselves. Let yourself become weightless, beyond mind. Actually, if you learn this simple thing, you can sit for hours together without feeling the heaviness in you. Sometimes you may not physically feel, you will start mentally feeling the irritation. Without feeling the both, you will be able to sit forever, for a quite long time. You will be just weightless even after your fights. Even after your arguments, you will be just weightless. You will have so much of energy, you will be just weightless. Now, it's a beautiful sutra. But even now, I don't feel I have given the complete truth explained by the sutra because it has got so many different meanings. Wish I could speak in Sanskrit or wish you could understand in Sanskrit. But it is not possible. The language is not used by common man because the language is too poetic. He says, Layante dhyayato layaha. The way in which this grammar is, these words are created, it says, when you become weightless, you go beyond mind. When you go beyond mind, you become weightless. Weightlessness is the path and the goal for going beyond the mind. So many meanings can be derived, just this one line, layante dhyayato layaha. One more important thing, your body is made out of memories. If you are emotionally attached to some memory, if you are connected to some memory, if you are caught by some memory, that part of your body will feel heavy. Your body related to that memory, or that memory, the part of your body which is directly connected to that memory will start feeling the heaviness. You sit in your office and just remember your boss without doing any work also, you will have shoulder pain. Just for 10 minutes, can't meditate on him. You will have shoulder pain. Because the memories related to stress are awakened. Those memories are directly connected to shoulder. You will have shoulder pain. You will have shoulder pain. Constantly, when you attach yourself to some emotionally when you attach yourself to some memory, the part of the body which is related to that memory will start having pain, will start feeling heavy, will start feeling the weight. Now Shiva says how to become weightless and how to enter into the space beyond mind, beyond memories. It's not that you will lose your memory. You will not have emotional attachment to it. You will be able to handle it in a much better way. Now, let you have a small break.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its